See Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
It's a 2-1 to DeLuca. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball towards the left side. Monasterio's got it. He sets and throws to first. It's in time. And the Red Sox come back to win their 12th game in a row.
That is 12 straight for your Boston Red Sox. And they are officially now one game above 500. Abreu had 2 home runs yesterday. His second in the bottom of the 7th retook the lead for your Boston Red Sox. They look for the series sweep today against the Rays. Sonny Gray is on the mound for your Boston Red Sox. First pitch at 1:35. Coverage starts right here on WEEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Tom Christofiuli, and that's what's in your feed.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go.
Wherever you go.
Just download the Odyssey app.
We're right back to it on WEEI.
Tom behind the glass, as you heard there. Boston Red Sox, absolutely rolling. 12 straight wins, back over 500 for the first time since opening day.
Long time ago.
Since starting the season 1-0. Now over 500 in a playoff spot. Not just tied for a wild card spot anymore. 1 game lead as we wake up here on Sunday morning. Possibly the win of the year last year. There's been some candidates, especially during this winning streak. But Red Sox trailing 6-3 going into the bottom of the 7th in that game yesterday. 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th, capped off by Willie Abreu, 2-run home run. His second home run of the day. His 4th home run in the last 2 games. I mean, just incredible stuff. Like, it's hard not to feel like there's something pretty crazy happening here with this team.
No, I mean, it's crazy this turnaround that they've had. What's happened is like everything that they weren't doing throughout the year, they've now put together. They're scoring runs, they're hitting home runs, they're winning within the division. They're finally getting offense to complement the pitching. Like all the stuff that they couldn't piece together is now coming together for them. And it's crazy to think like they couldn't win more than 2 games in a row. And now they've won 12. It's just, I can't believe the turnaround we're seeing.
Yeah. And one of those things, clearly the long ball, where, these last 2 games, it's been Willie Abreu, but you also have Jahmai Jones in his second at bat as a Red Sox hits a home run yesterday. During this 12-game winning streak, they've hit 20 home runs, 4th most in baseball during that time. Prior to the start of this winning streak, they had the fewest home runs in all of baseball. So, there's one thing. Obviously, the pitching, for the most part, has continued to be really good. These last couple of games, honestly, not so much. They have not won these last 2 on the strength of pitching. Obviously, the first game out of the break, Jake Bennett was great. They win 10-0. That's a blowout.
He's been awesome.
Yeah, he has, for sure. We can definitely get into him at some point. But, Friday, you're kind of piecing it, the second game Friday, you're kind of piecing it together with Eduardo Rivera starting. And then it turns into, a bullpen game for the most part. Yesterday, Patrick Sandoval starts. Wasn't very good. His second start since coming back. But the offense is now in a position where they're starting to lift up the pitching when they need to, which just was not happening at all for, pretty much 3 months to start the year.
Over their last 25 games, they're 5th in runs scored, which if you were to say this a couple weeks ago, you'd say no way that this team is capable of scoring that many runs and being that high. Like they were dead last in runs scored even 2-3 weeks ago. They were behind just like they were ahead just like the Padres, the Giants down there, teams that are just in no man's land, and they finally were able to put it together. And a lot of it has to do with the home runs. It's funny because we were talking about, what happens when it gets nicer out? Does the nicer weather lead to more home runs? And I guess it actually has. It's turned it around for them.
Yeah, it has. So obviously, listen, we're starting Red Sox. We're going to be heavy Red Sox today. We will talk some Patriots at some point, but join us 617-779-7937. That's the number to both call and text. But yeah, I mean they're doing it at home now as well. Fenway had become like a house of horrors for this team Well, now, they swept the Yankees at home.
It took them like 2 months to reach 10 wins at home.
Yeah, it was not good. But they swept the Yankees at home. Now they have a chance to sweep the Rays at home. They're doing against good teams, or at least good by American League standards. The teams with the 3 best records in the AL are Yankees, Rays, and the Chicago White Sox. Well, they've already swept. They swept the Yankees, not as part of this 12-game winning streak, but as part of the larger 17 out of 19 run. They swept the White Sox in Chicago, and that's a team that dominates at home. They hadn't lost a home series since April until the Red Sox went in there and swept them. And now today you have a chance for a 4-game sweep of the Rays, the team with the best record in the AL.
They were 6-17 against AL East opponents before the Yankees sweep. Now they've won 7 straight, and all of a sudden you're 13-17 against the AL. Like, I think as big as the needing to score runs and all that, obviously that was key, and that's been huge in this. It's about winning at home and winning against the division. They couldn't do that, and when you play all these division games and you can't win them, you're never going to crawl out of that hole. And now you're winning 7 straight, and the conversation has completely changed. It's just, there's nothing you can really point at and say they're doing this differently, other than like there was no big trade, there was no big addition. It's just complete turnaround from this team. What are we calling it, by the way? Is it the Tracy turnaround? Like, what are we going with here?
A miracle?
That works too.
Just a miracle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know, because Rob referenced this in his column this morning, WI.com, that it feels a little bit like 1988 Morgan magic, which was Joe Morgan took over as manager, and the Red Sox went on a 12-game winning streak then, and I think won like 19 of their first 20. So that had a catchy name, Morgan Magic. That's an easy one.
Tracy turnaround's right there.
Yeah, it could be the Tracy turnaround.
When did they extend him? When did they take off the interim tag here and just make him the full-time manager? I wonder if they wait to see what kind of happens here. Because if they crash and burn and you end up making a change with Craig Breslow and baseball operations, then you'd imagine that guy would want to have say over who the manager is. So maybe that's kind of why you're waiting, because you want to see what happens with Breslow. Because if they crash and burn, end up looking like the team we saw, and it's like, oh, this was just kind of a blip in the radar, which I don't think it is. But if that is the case, you'd probably imagine the new baseball ops guy would want to have the say in the manager, which you've seen this before where guys inherit guys and like they'd rather have their pick. So maybe it's that, because it's, right now you can kind of sit with them there. But I'd imagine if Breslow stays around, Tracy will as well.
Yeah, I could see them waiting on naming Tracy the full-time manager. Like I could see that being the kind of thing where if this does continue, maybe that's something you do in September down the stretch and kind of, one last boost late in the regular season. Like,
if they're a playoff team, you can't imagine they go into the playoffs with him on the interim tag.
Probably not.
But there is no reason to rush, I guess. Like right now, he can't feel like these jobs in jeopardy here. Because like before, it's like, oh, they could, like when Cora was still out, or when Cora gets fired and he comes in as the interim, it's like, okay, there's a guy out there maybe that they like and they hire, and it's like, okay, this is the guy moving forward. That's really not on the table, especially with how well they're playing. Like they're not going to just move on from him. So his job security is pretty strong. And I also wonder, it's like, you're probably obviously not thinking about it. You probably don't even want to have those conversations right now. Just like focus on what's going on.
Yeah, just keep it riding. Which, so Terry, you said something interesting there, which I think kind of is sort of like the bigger picture discussion here, which is this just some sort of blip, like, or is this team quote unquote for real now? Like, are we buying in? Because listen, like we can talk about this, for a couple more months. Craig Breslow only has a couple weeks until the trade deadline. So he's got to decide a lot sooner. Like he's got to be deciding now how he's approaching this trade deadline. To me, selling key pieces should be off the table. Like I hate when teams are like in a playoff spot or even really close to a playoff spot and sell. There are times where like I can understand the thinking and what gets a team to that point. But I just like hate it from a vibes perspective. Like you're riding this winning streak now. You're in a playoff spot.
Vibes are hot.
Like, do not ruin that. Like, take Sonny Gray off the table. You're not trading him. We heard Wilson Contreras said he doesn't want to. He wouldn't even waive his no trade clause. Good. Like, don't even talk about trading Wilson Contreras.
We were saying they should keep him. To begin with.
Don't trade Aroldis Chapman. That might be the one where it's like, could you still talk yourself into it? But like, I wouldn't.
I could
Like,
because it's like because of his age, and obviously like a reliever can just kind of go, things can go south so quickly just with given his age. Like I would worry about that a
could.
little bit, but
your bullpen's such a strength that like I'm not taking the chance of like, oh well, Whitlock and Guerrero.
I also think Whitlock could close.
So
that's
do
part of
I.
it.
And like Guerrero could be a setup man the way he's pitching, but don't take that for granted. Like right now, you have 3 lockdown guys at the end of games out in the bullpen. Use that as a strength. Like that is a strength of your team. Keep it a strength.
I really think these 10 games out of the All-Star break with all against division opponents, right? Tampa, Baltimore, and Toronto. They've obviously started with 3 straight wins. I think that was kind of a season-defining stretch because of how poorly they had played against the AL. Obviously, these are teams that are highly competitive. Like I would look at it that way as like, all right, if you come out of the stretch and you're 7-3, 8-2, even like a 6-4 stretch isn't bad. Like then you kind of really change the conversation with this team. And I think you owe it to them right now to at least make some sort of move. It doesn't have to be like a home run swing per se, but a move to improve the roster. Like I think you owe it to them now, especially with the way that they've been playing. But I think it becomes more clear over the next couple weeks here, obviously with the trade deadline looming, but like particularly these next 3 series, and you'll still have like the series with the Athletics and as well as the Dodgers before the trade deadline there. So I think it really becomes clear with these 10 games here against the AL East opponents.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be all in the sense of like going out and making 3 big trades, but you do feel like this is a team that could certainly use another bat, somewhere near the top to middle of the lineup. There's multiple positions that guy could play. Like it could be a left fielder who replaces Jarren Duran, who is one guy who has not gotten going during this stretch.
No, over the 25 games here, 20-5 over their last 25, best record in baseball. He's hitting 128. So, and he's played 23 of those games. Hasn't been great.
Not good. It could be a middle infielder. You're getting pretty good production there right now from Siegler at second base, and then this platoon of
Trevor Story's coming back. See, that's what I kind of worry about is like when he comes back, you're going to put him right back in. And he's still, I looked at it the other day. He was like still up in like ground and double plays or whatever. I forget what it was. I'll pull it up again. But you're going to put him back in the lineup and you're just kind of going to hope that he's good. Like hope that he returns to the form that he was last year because he's not going to just not be in the lineup. Like I feel like they're going to put him in there. But if he struggles the way that he did before, you really got to kind of look at yourself.
Yeah.
There.
I mean, they've been better at shortstop with this platoon of Chang hitting against righties and Monasterio against lefties. That's been better than anything they were getting from Trevor Story. Now, maybe Story, was already battling the injury to start the year and was just never right. But yeah, I am worried about that, honestly. Like, it doesn't feel like there's, I don't think he should just be handed his full-time job back. Like, if other guys are outperforming you, why should Trevor Story be an everyday player?
He was hitting 206 over his first 43 games before the injury, and he led the team in errors with 6. Like, if the defense isn't there, and obviously that's been key to this as well. Like, look at how Durbin played third base yesterday.
He's been
like,
awesome.
He's been awesome. Really, and all year, even when he wasn't hitting the ball, he was great defensively. Like, he played awesome yesterday defensively. Like, you're looking at, like, guys still leads the team in errors. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be really rushing to put him back in there. I mean, obviously he was key to what they did last year, but it felt like kind of wishful thinking, expecting that again this year. He cooled off at the end of the year as well. So, yeah, I don't know. You kind of have a decision to make there.
All right. We got a quick 2-minute break we got to catch here, but want to hear from you on the Red Sox. What should they do? Are you buying in? Do you believe in this team? What is their ceiling? That's something I want to get to. 617-779-7937. We'll be right back with more Scott and Terp.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Hiring unicorns requires just the right magic. You've got to know exactly what to look for and where to look to find the perfect fit. At Insight Global, we'll match you with the right people your business needs to grow. Get talent, tech, and team solutions from a company that knows how to make magic happen, with no upfront fees or commitment required. Whether it's a team of 1 or 1,000, we'll find the unicorns you need in as few as 2 days. Insight Global, beyond staffing.
We're back.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Red Sox 12th straight win, 17-2 in their last 19 games, in a playoff spot, with a one-game lead even for the final wildcard spot as we wake up on Sunday morning. Let's go right to the phones here and go to Matt in Rhode Island on the Red Sox. What's up, Matt?
Oh, hey, guys. Sorry, let me just stop it. So, this is really exciting because, we've seen this before when I hope they keep pushing because, obviously, we've seen this in baseball before where the hot team goes really far in the playoffs. But someone just mentioned Trevor Story, and he's actually one of my biggest fears that he comes back because he still thinks he's him, and they owe him a bunch of money, so they're going to put him back in there. They should really just DFA him, honestly, because, I don't see him, like you said, returning to form and hoping he returns to form. I just don't see that happening after coming back from this injury. They really got to make sure he can play before they put him in there. And just one other thing, I've crushed Breslow this year. Now I'm pulling for him. Don't mess this deadline up. No pressure because if you get fired, you're never getting another job in baseball again. All right, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, Matt. I guess the maybe the silver lining as far as Trevor Story goes is it's not like Chang and Monasterio are hitting in prominent spots in your lineup, right? For the most part, they've been hitting lower in the lineup. So if you want to give Story a chance to show what he can do and ease him back in, hit him 7th, 8th. You don't have to force him back into the middle of the lineup right away and see what he does. And if he struggles and he can't hit earlier in the season, then you don't play him every day. If he comes back though and he can hit, I do still think Trevor Story, if he gets back to what he was late last year, is clearly an upgrade over Monasterio and Chang.
He was key in their turnaround last year.
But there's obviously just, you got to see that before you believe it.
Just a reminder for how it looked at the beginning of the year. He played in 41 of their first 43 games, hit 206 with a 244 on base percentage and a 547 OPS. At the time of his injury, that ranked 165th out of 173 qualified hitters, and he had struck out 57 times. That was 8th most in the majors. So he was off to a slow start.
That's not very good. One other key point here, though, is did this stretch, and we touched on it in the first segment, but the stretch between now and the deadline, how many Red Sox teams in recent years have we seen be in decent shape at the All-Star game and then fall apart right after the break?
Yeah, that was especially under Cora. That was a thing where they would maybe not even necessarily after the All-Star break, but really after the trade deadline, where they would really kind of crash and burn after the trade deadline. So we'll see. Obviously, momentum's a huge thing, and they were allergic to momentum. That's another thing. All year they were allergic to building off strong games, and they win 2 in a row, and then couldn't win the third. It was it took them forever to get over that hump, and now obviously riding a 12-game win streak, it's a lot different. And I just think the momentum plays a key part in that, where the vibes are just off the charts with this team right now, and it feels like nothing really can get in their way.
Yes, Nesson mentioned on their postgame show, and they credited Adam Pellerin texting the stat in. First time in 12 years, they've started 3-0 out of the All-Star break. So
that's crazy.
There's at least a good start to this post
and at home,
All-Star
which
break.
they couldn't do. It's just, again, all the things that they couldn't put together throughout the beginning first half of the year, they've suddenly figured out. And it's kind of funny the way it happens, right? Because everyone's kind of locked in on the World Cup right now. Jaylen Brown gets traded. They haven't lost since Jaylen Brown was traded, by the way. So who saved the season, the Tartan Army or Jaylen Brown for the Red Sox? But that whole thing, like it's just funny how it all happened, where they go on the road and they win the 9 straight there, come back, and all of a sudden you're in a wild card spot.
It is, yeah. Paul George turning around the Red Sox.
That guy could hit, man. That guy could hit. Paul George is out there smacking dingers, and the Red Sox are back.
You want some other good stats from?
I love good stats, yeah.
From this run. So a couple of these are from JP Long at Sox Notes on Twitter. Used to work for the team, doesn't anymore, but still has great Red Sox notes. Only 3 Red Sox teams this century have gone 17-2 or better over a 19-game stretch. Obviously, this year's team right now. The other 2 were 2004 and 2018.
What happened those years? I forget.
Can you guess how those seasons ended?
I think they won World Series, but I don't quite remember.
I think they did. So
what are their odds right now?
World Series back on. Let's see. 12-game winning streak is the 7th time in team history they've had a winning streak of 12 games or longer. Last time they had one 13 games or longer was 1948.
TVs weren't even colorized yet.
No, they were not. So if they win today, that'll match that 13-game winning streak in 1948. The only one longer than that was a 15-game winning streak in 1946. So,
I like their chances today. They don't lose with Sonny Gray.
They don't.
Even when they were terrible, like the guy led the AL in wins and win percentage, like even when they literally couldn't, when they were bottom in the league in wins, that's another thing. Like they were bottom in the American League in wins like 3 weeks ago, and all of a sudden they're in the playoffs. And a lot of that has to do with obviously the state of the American League. And like credit to them, they've taken advantage of a very poor AL. And I keep going back to it. Like Chad Tracy a couple weeks ago was when they're looking at like they're like 12 game under. He's like, if there's any year we can make a run, it's this year. Just looking around the rest of the league, and they did it.
Here's another one. This is from Opta Stats.
Who?
Opta Stats.
Okay.
The Red Sox are the first team this century, so since 2000, to have a winning streak that takes them from 10 or more games under 500 to over 500. So a turnaround, literally unprecedented this century to be that far under 500. There were 12 games under 500 like not too long ago. They were 11 games under when this winning streak started, and now are over 500 again. Last one of these from me. This also from Opta Stats. Willie Abreu mentioned 4 home runs in the last 2 games. First player in MLB history to hit 2 game-tying or go-ahead home runs in a win in consecutive days.
I like that stat, but it is kind of flawed because that's leaving out the context of the Friday night game where that home run came early in the game. It wasn't like a late inning bomb.
No,
like that came early.
Still
sure,
game tying.
Still game tying. I get it, but there is, what was that it was in the bottom of the first, or they tied it in the bottom of the first, and then he hit another one in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, to go ahead.
Both of them were the early innings there. Innings 1 through 3 shouldn't count on that. It has to be like a late inning home run, 7, 8, 9. Like yesterday's, absolutely. And that's not to discredit what he did on Friday night, but in terms of that stat, that makes it sound more inflated than it actually is.
But they did have to, I mean, it did prove decisive, right? Even though it was early in the game, like it did prove decisive, right? Like they went on to just hold that lead.
Yes, Siegler had the double and Chang scored, yeah.
Let's go back to the phones here. Eric in Charlestown. What's up, Eric?
Big question for you guys. You guys were just talking about Chad Tracy. What do you think about if Alex Cora was still leading this team? Do you think we're in the same spot? Obviously, they did something similar last year. I guess second part, do you think Chad Tracy is gearing up to be a long-term play as a manager for the Red Sox? Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
I think he should be. Like, I think he should be the manager long term. I think he's earned that. But again, it depends on what they decide to do with Breslow. Because if they burn out here, they crash and burn, the conversation's a little bit different. If you end up firing Breslow because of how you end the season, then that new guy's probably going to want his pick of the litter at manager. So I don't think they would do it until they have a clear direction of what they're doing.
Yeah, I just don't think you need to commit to that now. Like, it's rolling now. Unless Chad Tracy behind the scenes is like lobbying to be made the full-time manager, drop the interim tag, which I gotta imagine he's not.
He doesn't
really
strike
spending.
me as that type of guy.
Like I don't really think he's spending a whole lot of energy on that. He knows he's doing a good job right now, and if you do that long enough, you will get rewarded for it. So I think if you're the Red Sox, like you said, like you can wait this out. Let's see what Breslow does at the deadline. Let's see how the team continues to play after that. if it's going well in August, September, and it looks like, hey, this really is a playoff team, then you can do it with Chad Tracy then, give them a little boost, some even more good vibes down the stretch. But
and the clubhouse clearly loves the guy in response to, and a lot of that has to do with he managed so many of them in Worcester, so there was already a pre-existing relationship. It's funny too because even when they were struggling with Chad Tracy and they were 12 games under 500, whatever it was, people were still like, oh, he's got a bright future as a manager in the big leagues, and maybe that wasn't right away, but go and be a bench coach somewhere and then eventually get another shot. I feel like now, especially with this run, that changes the tune a lot.
All right, 617-779-7937. That's the number to call or text. Talking the Red Hot Red Sox. More Scott and Terp next.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
In the little hall where you hang the perfectly framed picture. That's where an agent who knows Providence matters. Realtors follow a code of ethics that puts clients first for what could be your biggest financial decision. When you're ready to find your place in Providence, make sure your agent is a Realtor.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
Minties. Introducing new Minties Fresh Bites treats for dogs. Each bite-sized chew contains 5 natural breath fresheners and has just 7.5 calories. Shop Minties Fresh Bites online or at your favorite local pet retailer. Minties. Introducing new Minties Fresh Bites treats for dogs. Each bite-sized chew is made with 5 natural breath fresheners. They have a delightful texture that softens as your dog chews. And at 7.5 calories, they are the lowest calorie dental treat on the market, so you can treat your pup and their stinky breath multiple times throughout the day. Shop Minties Fresh Bites online or at your favorite local pet retailer. Minties.
America doesn't run on luck. It runs on truck drivers delivering the freight that matters. At Werner, it's not just a job, it's a calling. Join our team of 60% experienced drivers and drive with the best. Visit joinwerner.com.
When legacy automation starts impacting visibility and downtime, it may be time to consider modernization. Graybar's automation specialists work alongside your team to help you identify risks and map out realistic upgrade paths without unnecessary disruptions. Get started with a free health check of your operations and see what's possible. Yep, Graybar does that.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
This is WEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Opposite sides of the fence on that one. 603 text says, great run, fun to watch, probably not going any further than a first round loss. 413 text right after, like this literally came in seconds after. With this pitching staff, if we get into the playoffs, we could win the whole thing.
That's where I land too. With the way that they pitch, it's just you have a chance if you get in. Though I keep going back to what Craig Breslow said after they lost to the Yankees in the wild card last year, said it in November. It's like in order to win games in October, you have to be able to hit home runs. You have to be able to hit the ball out of the yard, which they have over this win streak and really over their last 25 games. I think they were like top 10 in home runs over that stretch. But is that sustainable? That's what I'd worry about a little bit. Like, do the bats cool off? Because if bats cool off and you kind of revert back to what you were, then it's a different conversation. Like, they are hitting the ball very well right now, obviously scoring a ton of runs. Now, if that kind of falters off a little bit, and even if you drip back to being like, you could probably be a middle of a pack offense and get away with it. Like, what was that stat going around a while ago? It's like, if they were league average or just scored league average, they would have been like second in the AL behind the Yankees before the Yankees started going downhill a little bit. Like, that I kind of look at and be like, okay, like there is something there. With the pitching staff that they have, obviously it's been great all year. And it's been awesome over this run. They lead the league in ERA. Their last 25 games, 2.53 ERA. They've just been outstanding. And now they're getting the offense to complement it. But does the offense kind of slow down a little bit? And then how does that change it? Like, that's what I kind of worry about.
Yeah, and they've done it here with getting a couple pitchers a little bit of rest. Like Peyton Tolley, they put a pitch count on him. His final start before the break. He hasn't started yet out of the break, won't start in this series. You assume he'll go Monday or Tuesday probably in the Orioles series. Ranger Suarez obviously hit the IL, expected back very soon, possibly this week. Sonny Gray, you push back to Sunday, a Sunday start coming out of the break. And you still won these 3 games coming out with Jake Bennett, we referenced earlier, who's just been awesome, continues to just turn in quality start after quality start, super efficient. Pieced together a bullpen game in the second game Friday, essentially turned into a bullpen game. Overcome a rough Patrick Sandoval start on Saturday and win anyways. By the way, did you see Patrick Sandoval after the game kind of self-deprecating humor a bit? He was like posted on Instagram like when you don't do anything but still get an A+ on the group project.
He 8 innings at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we let up. Obviously, the run total might not have been what he wanted to be, but like he did eat up some innings, and they still won the game, which is all that matters.
Yeah, and he was good his first start coming back too. So like, I've got a little bit of patience here for Sandoval to see, can he contribute? Can he be a starter? And stick in this rotation at least for the time being, right? Like, you hope Connolly Early comes back. Garrett Crochet, we still don't know about. That still doesn't sound super encouraging.
Great, no.
But but for now, like maybe Sandoval can stick and contribute. Obviously, didn't really see much from him yesterday.
That's another thing with this. Like, if you were to say at the beginning of the year that the Red Sox went on this big run, first of all, you would have said it's crazy that they won 12 straight and that now they're in the wild card on July 19th. But to add in that they're doing it without Roman Anthony, without Garrett Crochet, without Connolly Early, and without Ranger Suarez for a lot of this run as well, like that would have been no one would have believed that.
No. Yeah, like it's crazy. And unfortunately, like we said, like the big names there that have missed time, you just don't know when you're going to get them back, or if you can count on getting them back at all. Like,
I don't feel great about the Crochet thing.
Crochet, for some reason, I have this in my head that like we see him late, and maybe we don't see him build up to like being able to go 8 innings in a
Pitches
playoff
out of
game.
the bullpen.
But I have it in my head though that he still makes an impact this season. Like whether it is as a starter or like, yeah, maybe he's contributing out of the bullpen. I'm not closing the door on Crochet yet. Roman Anthony, that's that's tough. Like he's down in Florida now and he's still not swinging a bat. Like
I feel like we're just
It's
going to get
weird.
like a random update that he had surgery and he's done the year,
yeah.
which feels like that's where this is going. And
Well, he already had a surgery, right, on this hand injury? Like didn't he get or some sort of procedure as part of this? I think
he might have. I don't know off the top of my head. It's just like originally thinking back to it was like, oh, he's going to miss the 10 games. Like he'll be back. Well, hope is that he'll be back after the 10-day IL stint. It's only happened once, like in franchise history, and it was with Sonny Gray earlier this year. That was it.
Yeah, so I'm not counting that, but it is. So you mentioned, they're hitting home runs right now, but does it become sustainable for this team? And that's where looking ahead to the trade deadline, like what should Craig Breslow be going after? I still think a power bat, like someone with some pop, I think makes a ton of sense for this team because you got Abreu now recently hitting home runs. We know he can run a little hot and cold, but when he's hot, he's really good.
So this is just blistering hot.
Yeah, I
4
mean, this
home
is
runs
unreal.
in, what, 24 hours?
Yeah.
Like that's unreal.
Wilson Contreras, obviously, he's been a very reliable home run threat in the middle of your lineup, and you expect that to continue. He's out hitting 490-foot bombs at the home run derby. So I don't have any concerns there, but beyond that, I do. Like, I would like someone else hitting second or fifth who's going to hit some long balls. Like, right now, Rafael's kind of settled into that 2-hole. Obviously having a really good season. More of a doubles guy, right? Like, he'll hit the occasional home run, but you're not really counting on that from him. And then if you look kind of after those guys, like 5th, 6th, 7th, you're not getting a whole lot of power there. Like Caleb Durbin's picked it up a little bit, but I don't view him as a real home run threat. Yoshida he's been on fire, but again, not much of a home run threat. Did hit one Friday? He hit one.
Yeah,
like wrapped it around Pesky's pole. But generally, like you're not getting a lot of home runs from Yoshida. Romy Gonzalez just comes back, really good against lefties, but again, not a huge power threat. So I look at that as like there's still an opening in the middle of this lineup for another power threat. So that's why, like, I would be more interested in that kind of player than like I heard like Jones and Keith mentioned like Luis Arise, who it's like, yeah, that guy wins batting titles like every other year pretty much.
Need power though,
but there's no power there.
And they addressed that. They didn't address it, obviously. They acknowledged that over the offseason, saying that they need to hit more home runs. So that is the guy. The problem is those guys are easier. It's easier said than done to find those guys, and especially now with the asking prices and the lockout looming. I wonder how that affects it. Like, it's not necessarily easy to go out and find a guy like that. Not saying that they can't do it, but if they are able to land a guy like that can just be right there in the heart of the order, really take the pressure off everyone else, like that would go a long way. And it only takes one of those guys, right? Like, especially if we're talking about the playoffs, one swing can win a game. Like, that's just how it works, especially with the pitching staff that they have. So, yeah, I mean, I just worry that those guys are a little bit, it's not easy to find those guys.
You know who I would love that I saw, I think it was John Heyman reported that the Athletics would listen to offers, might be willing to move? Shea Langoliers.
That would be great.
Like, Red Sox could certainly use an upgrade behind the plate. Listen, Wong's had a good season. Narvaez has been better recently, but Langoliers, all-star starter, like,
and to get that
22 home runs this year, 31 last year. It's going to be expensive. Like, you are probably talking about at least one or two of your high-end prospects. I'd like to do it without giving up Franklin Arias, their top prospect, but I wonder what that kind of deal would look like. It seems like the Athletics probably want pitching help, which is an area where, you have a bit of a surplus. Like, I don't want to give up Tolley or Early. Like, I don't want to go there because those guys are helping you right now, but pretty much any pitching prospect, like, I'm willing to include in that deal.
They got to get uncomfortable and make a deal. Like, they can't just try to win every trade they make. Like, you have to get uncomfortable. You have to go in and try to improve the team. I think they deserve it this year. And now, whether or not they think that, like, if they can get a player that can also impact in the short and long term, like, that's ideal. But even if it's a guy that's even a rental that you can, put in the lineup and help, spark a postseason run this year, I think that's also impactful. So I think, again, we'll see really their direction, this will be like a season-defining stretch. This 10 games that we've been talking about out of the All-Star break, all against divisional opponents. Like, after this, you'll really have a clear view of where things are. And obviously, they've started off great. 3-game win streak out of the All-Star break. First time since when? Not to put you on the spot. What did you say it was?
In 20 years or 12 years. It was 12 years.
Like, yeah, that's a great start for it. And now you have a chance to sweep another 4-game set today. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I think this is really kind of defining stretch, though.
617-779-7937. That's the number to call or text us. Talking all things Red Sox. What do you want to see them do leading up to the trade deadline? You ready to go all in? You want to play it safe? Where do you think this team goes from here? 12 straight wins. We'll be back with more Scott and Terp next.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move. Saving at the pump with Gulf Pay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with Gulf Pay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
At Gray Bar, we know your time is money. That's why our services go beyond parts and products. With kitting, pre-assembly, wire carts, and Gray Bar smart reels that keep you moving. We stage materials and manage logistics so you can spend less time sorting and more time installing. And with locations nationwide, we deliver when and where you need it, working to make your job easier every step of the way. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
Hey, it's Lou with the scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win, thanks to the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. You want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Minties. Introducing new Minties Fresh Bites treats for dogs. Each bite-sized chew contains 5 natural breath fresheners and has just 7.5 calories. Shop Minties Fresh Bites online or at your favorite local pet retailer.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want, like all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Your package says delivered, but delivered where exactly? The hallway? The lobby? Your neighbor's apartment? Instead of playing detective with your deliveries, get a mailbox at the UPS store. We'll sign for your packages, text you when they arrive, and keep your deliveries low-key under lock and key. Get 3 months free mailbox services with a new annual agreement at the UPS store. For full details and to get your coupon, visit theupsstore.com/offer.
Live on Twitch and YouTube, this is WEEI. We're right back to WEEI.
6-5 deficit to a 7-6 Red Sox lead en route to their 12th straight win. Aroldis Chapman made things a little bit interesting at the end. Put a couple guys on base.
No harm, no foul.
No, gets the job done, though.
They were also previously 0-31 when trailing by 3 or more runs throughout any inning. So now they're having comeback wins. They're winning at home. They're hitting home runs. They're scoring runs. The offense is complimenting the pitching staff. They're beating AL East opponents. It's like, where did this come from?
And it has that feel, like it's starting to almost feel inevitable. Like yesterday watching that game, even when it's 6-3, even before the comeback really starts, I just like couldn't get it in my head. I'm like, they're gonna come back. Like they're gonna find a way here. And it was the same. I had the same feeling last Sunday, that last game before the All-Star break against the Mets, when they were down 2-0 in the the 8th or the 9th, and they come back, and it's like they had nothing going all day, and yet just kind of couldn't shake the feeling that they're gonna find a way. And that's there's clearly this sort of growing sense that, like, you know, call it magic, or Tom used the word miracle earlier, like whatever it is, it's like something's happening here. And now you see it with the excitement at Fenway. I mean, we mentioned, like, you know, do we credit the Tartan Army earlier? And it's like, we were talking when they were here for those games, it was like, this is probably the best it's going to get at Fenway.
That was the highlight of Fenway, when they came and sang songs and chanted. That was it.
And we thought it might be the last highlight at Fenway this year, unless maybe you're going to one of the concerts there. But Red Sox wise, we were like, I don't know if there's going to be any more real fun moments like this. Well, now you're getting them, and you see, you know, fans all over the park going tarps off. That movement has now
the whole
fully hit Fenway.
Had their tarp off on Friday night, just waving their shirts.
I gotta say, I don't know how I feel about this movement.
I don't love the tarp off. No.
Maybe I'm just a little self-conscious, but
I definitely am. Yeah. So I follow that category. But yeah, I don't know. I don't love it.
I don't really need to see thousands of dudes with their shirts.
No, I'm all good on that. Especially when it's all like sweaty and like gross out there. I'm good.
Yesterday it's like misting late in that game.
It's too cold yesterday. It was like the wind and the rain. No, thank you.
All right. So we've been talking about, you know, what this team's ceiling is and what they should do at the deadline. 207 text. So there's a lot here, but it says, what about packaging Anthony, Meyer, Duran, Casas, Campbell House? He's just like trading everyone to get 1 or 2 legitimate real players.
Just gutted the roster.
So basically packaging guys who aren't contributing a whole lot right now, getting 1 or 2 real players at shortstop, catcher, or left field, which are the 3 positions you'd probably be targeting. So I'm going to cut off I think everyone's kind of on board. Like, if you can get something for Duran, do it. That's a spot where you could clearly upgrade. He just has not been nearly good enough this season. I mean, Casas, Campbell, Houck are not. Casas and Houck aren't even in the picture.
Where is Casas? Does anyone know?
Who knows?
Like, send out
not in the pitcher.
A wellness check for him somewhere. I haven't even heard of. I haven't seen anything on him. I know he had a setback, but other than that, I don't know where he's at.
No idea. Is he down in Fort Myer with Roman Anthony?
That's the place to be, apparently.
Christian Campbell, clearly his value has taken a huge hit.
And his numbers are not great.
Was a guy who went from a top prospect to now you wonder, does he even have a big league future? So
that first 2 weeks he came up, thought he was going to get a statue.
Yeah.
He was great.
So I'm gonna chop off those guys towards the end of the list. Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer. Where are you at as far as potentially including one or both of those guys in some sort of package?
I'm still not ready to go there just yet. Obviously we saw the flashes from Roman, maybe not as much from Marcelo Meyer, but we saw the flashes last year from Roman Anthony. He was right in the middle of their run that really spearheaded a run into the postseason. So I don't think I'm there yet. Go back to even a couple months ago with the WBC and how he was tearing it up, how he introduced himself on the world stage, and everyone's like, okay, he was top 5 in preseason MVP odds. I don't think I'd go there just yet. Knowing his age, and also what would be the value right now? If people are trying to ship him off right now, he obviously had the injury last year and been injured again all this year. What's the value right now? I'm not there yet.
So I assume there would still be a lot of value attached to Roman Anthony,
given his age and what he did last year.
But you would still be trading him at a little bit of a downswing in that value, which I don't want to do. First off, I don't want to trade Roman Anthony at all.
Neither do I.
I am still a believer, even though this season
22.
Even though this season has not gone remotely the way anyone would have wanted it to go, I still think Roman Anthony can and probably will be really, really good. Marcelo Meyer, I'm a little more open to, but again,
I'm very much open to that one.
I do think you're clearly not getting anything close to top value for him, and that part of it would hurt. Where it's, hey, if you had included Marcelo Meyer in a package even before this season, he's getting treated like one of the top young players in the game. Probably that's not what his value is now, but if there's a team out there that wants him as part of it, especially if I'm going to get a shortstop, people mentioned Zach Neto from the Angels, where it's okay, well, what's Neto, 26, I think? You're going to have him for a while. I would be okay including Marcelo Meyer. Yeah, I would be okay including Marcelo Meyer and something like that, where it's okay, I've found my shortstop of the future, and I'm okay with that not being Marcelo Meyer anymore, but
he strikes out just as much as Marcelo Meyer. He leads the league in strikeouts this year.
Really?
Neto, yeah. Double check that.
I mean,
he does 135.
Yeah, I mean, he plays a lot. He's got some pop. Good offensive player. So,
has 19 home runs this year.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Meyer in his career has 7. That's a nice upgrade.
Yeah, the Angels, I think they get a couple guys like Taylor Ward in the outfield. I don't know that it's a massive upgrade, but it's definitely someone with some pop. Jeremy Pena from Houston, I think, would be another shortstop I'd be interested in. Former Maine Black Bear, Jeremy Pena.
Really?
Indeed. He plays college baseball up at the University of Maine.
I did not know that.
Learn something new every day.
Jorge Soler.
Yep.
He's out there. You can maybe poach him.
Yeah. I also saw, this might have been The Athletic, or maybe it was Jeff Passan with ESPN. Someone threw out Willie Adames, Giant shortstop.
Oh, Adames?
Yeah, who certainly has some power. Also has a big contract, though. I do wonder what the Red Sox appetite would be. I think he signed through 2031. Huge contract. I do wonder what the Red Sox appetite would be to take on that kind of contract for someone.
Matt Chapman's another one that's been pushed out there. He's on the IL right now, though, so I don't know about that.
That I wonder about, though, because it's Chapman's still a really good defensive third baseman, but you got Caleb Durbin there. So, and I know Durbin could play second. You could move him off third, but I don't want to do that.
Not with the way he's playing defensively right now. And also, he's turned it around hitting at the plate. So I don't know. I don't think I'd be crazy about that either.
603 texter says, I'm still in on Meyer. He's so young and he hasn't been healthy. Hasn't had the chance to play every day. I wouldn't give up on him. but adds, interestingly, I would, on the other hand, trade Roman Anthony. Yeah, he can swing the bat, but he showed signs of inconsistency and has a noodle of an arm. So that one, that's a little opposite of what I was thinking. Like, I'm still way more in on Anthony and would want to keep him.
That's how I am, too. I mean, of course he's going to have inconsistency. It was his rookie season. He's coming up at 20 years old last year. Like, yeah, I would expect some sort of inconsistency.
The noodle arm and the fielding, I mean, I guess a fairly legit concern. If he's in left field at Fenway, you, at least in home games, aren't as worried about the arm. And he can be a DH a lot. Like, I know you prefer him to have positional value and be in the field. And, you know, a lot of teams want to leave that DH spot open to just kind of rotate guys through. But, I mean, if Roman Anthony just ends up as a really good DH who's a driving force offensively, like, that's not the end of the world either. I
it wouldn't be great.
I think the Boston Red Sox had
to play some defense.
I think the Boston Red Sox had a pretty impactful DH here for many years.
They very much did.
617-779-7937. That is the number to join us, call or text. So, Red Sox chance today to go for the sweep. Sonny Gray on the mound. They always win with Sonny Gray.
He does not lose.
I will say Tampa has Shane McClanahan going though. That's a good pitching matchup.
Sonny Gray still leads the league in wins and win percentage, 11-1. Pretty good.
Not an all-star though.
That's still wild. I can't believe he didn't get in.
I know. Even like there were starters dropping out up until like a day or two before, and it's like you couldn't add him late and get an inning out of him. Instead, it was like both teams were used so many relievers. I think the MLB All-Star game is, of the major sports, like it's the best All-Star game that there is, because most other sports don't even actually play a real All-Star game anymore at this point.
I would have taken Gray over Suarez.
Yeah.
They messed that up.
I mean, certainly, like if you look through the list of the starting pitchers who went, like he certainly should have been there over Michael Wacha, whose ERA is over 100 points higher, like a full run worse. Yeah, that was baffling. But my big complaint with this All-Star game, and first it was a pretty boring game. AL wins 4-0. But it's just how many relievers are pitching. Like, you want to see starters. You want to see aces throwing in that game. And it felt like so many of them just backed out, didn't want to disrupt their rhythm. And so you just got a bunch of relief pitches. And it's like, I don't really care about watching these guys pitch.
Yeah, baseball is the only All-Star game that's kind of holding on to some level of interest. The rest of them already stink, and baseball is kind of going down that path as well, where All-Star games are just kind of for the players' weekend. Go out, enjoy the time right there in the city, and that's about it.
All right. Been talking a lot of Red Sox. That will be on the table all day, not just with us, but Baseball's and Boring Show coming up at 10. Want to talk some Patriots, Turb. It's list season.
It's almost training camp season. We're less than a week.
Less than a week out from training camp, but bunch of lists coming out, especially involving your quarterback, Drake May. Want to get to that next. We'll be back with more Scott and Turp next.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Ready to buy a car, a home, or just want to take control of your money? Your FICO score matters, and 90% of top lenders use it to make decisions. Check your FICO score for free today without hurting your credit score. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app today. MyFICO gives you the score lenders use most, plus credit reports and real-time alerts to help keep you on top of your credit. Visit myfico.com/free and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
It's a 2-1 to DeLuca. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball towards the left side. Monasterio's got it. He sets and throws to first. It's in time. And the Red Sox come back to win their 12th game in a row.
That is 12 straight for your Boston Red Sox. And for the first time since opening day, they are a game above 500. Abreu had 2 home runs yesterday, his second of the day in the bottom of the 7th, took the lead back for your Boston Red Sox. They look to sweep the series against the Rays today. Sonny Gray is on the mound for 135, first pitch for your Boston Red Sox. Coverage starts right here on WEEI at 12:35. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that is what's in your feed.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go.
Wherever you go.
Just download the Odyssey app.
We're right back to it on WEEI.
I mentioned at the end of last segment that I think the MLB All-Star Game is still the best All-Star Game there is among the 4 major sports.
Agreed.
207 texted in and said NHL has passed it, which I think this is referencing the 4 Nations face-off from a year ago, which I would say to me is not an All-Star event.
No.
That is a whole separate international tournament. Like that is a lot more like the World Baseball
Classic. It was in
Classic.
place of the All-Star.
Yeah. So it takes place at that time, and I would say yes, that was certainly way better than an MLB All-Star game. But I don't consider that an All-Star event. That's its own thing, a separate tournament.
No, it has to say All-Star Game. Yeah. Or it has to be some sort of that nature. Like that was in place of the All-Star Game because the All-Star Game stinks. They tried something else and it worked. That was a genius idea. That was a lot of fun.
Which is a great cycle that the NHL is going to be settling into, where that's going to every 4 years. The next time around is going to be the World Cup of Hockey because it'll expand to 8 countries taking part. But you're going to get that in 2028. 2 years after that, they're back in the Olympics. In between, you are going to get actual NHL All-Star games, and I promise you those are not very good. This February, you're going to get a regular NHL All-Star game. They're pretty lame. No one plays defense. I am obviously a huge hockey fan, but even I can't really watch the NHL All-Star game. It's not very good.
I like the new NBA All-Star game format, but still it's not great. Like it's just no defense, obviously. And maybe when they did the nation, like when they split it up in that sense, it was better. But like I don't know, I still don't really like it. The dunk contest even sucks. There's no like pros that do it.
Like you don't even know the guy's taking part.
Like Jackson Hayes was probably the biggest name in the dunk contest. That's not great.
And the Pro Bowl isn't even a game anymore. That's just
I actually flipped that on. It was like a Tuesday, I think it was. I flipped it on. It was like it said like Pro Bowl activities or whatever. I threw it on. It's like they were doing trivia. Like why the hell would anyone watch that? They're sitting up at the desk like doing trivia. It's like what is this? At least like put them on the field with pads on and just like let them just go through the motions. Like when was the last time they did that? Was it 2019 into 2020? Was that the last year that they had the actual like Pro Bowl games? The rest of them kind of been like flag football.
It might have been.
It feels like it's been a while, but yeah, it's bad. It like flip it on. It's like these no-name tackles that are like the third guys that got sent are doing trivia. Terrible.
Speaking of football, as we mentioned going into the break, training camp, Patriots training camp starts less than a week. Next Saturday, day 1, starting on a weekend, which I think is pretty cool. Usually it starts midweek, and there's always, there's buzz that first day. I think having that on Saturday
it's going to be packed.
It's going to make next Saturday really fun.
I bet you they have people up on the ramp. Yeah. For coming off a Super Bowl, all this buzz around the team. You got A.J. Brown. You first look at A.J. Brown in a Patriots jersey, though they won't probably have pads on because it's the first day of training camp. But first look at A.J. Brown, Drake May, pitching and catching together. Like, yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty packed house.
Christian Gonzalez walking around, holding in.
Will he have slides on? Will he have slides on, or will he have cleats?
He'll have cleats, I think.
I still think so that would be next Friday is kind of like the soft deadline for that contract. Like if you don't have it done then, you're going to expect some sort of hold in, hold out, however you want to phrase it. And if he misses significant time in training camp, you can't expect him to be a shutdown number one corner come week one. And you open up against the Seahawks, then you get the Steelers, which isn't great. Jacksonville at Jacksonville is not easy. And then the Bills. Like, that's a tough 4-game schedule to open up the season. You're going to want Christian Gonzalez out there. I hope they just get this thing done because, again, Friday feels like a soft deadline, but it doesn't feel like it's going to happen.
No, there's really been no indication that, like, they're making meaningful progress towards an extension. We'll see what happens this week. Like, maybe they've both kind of, taken some space and maybe haven't been talking a ton. And, like, maybe this is the week to kind of get back to the table and
the Witherspoon thing is fascinating, and they have the same representation. So who blinks first? Like, if you're the Patriots, you don't let a guy like that go. Like, an elite player at a premium position who you also drafted. Like, I'd want to keep that guy around. And he was awesome in the playoffs. Like, obviously the second half against Denver was great. The Super Bowl might have been his best game as a pro. Like, you keep a guy like that around who elevates his game in the playoffs like that. So I hope they get it done. It doesn't feel like they will. And then you kind of have that kind of looming throughout training camp. It's going to be every day. What's new with Gonzalez? What's new with Gonzalez? And for a team that has already had some off-the-field distractions this year, you probably don't want that one going into the year.
Yeah, and I do think Vrabel, in a situation like this, like, I imagine he'll be pretty good at just kind of shutting it down and, not going into it too much. And Christian Gonzalez doesn't really strike me as the kind of guy who would turn this ugly. Like, we saw him make, like, the money symbol at the Celtics game, and it's like, like, okay, like, there's that, but he's obviously not very outspoken. I mean, he tweeted at Greg Bedard once.
He was
but, like,
also
that's about
present at minicamp and OTAs. Granted, did not participate in any 11-on-11 full quote-unquote contact. There's no actual contact. But in the team drills, he did not participate. But in the walkthroughs, he was present. He was present in the stretches and all that. So he was a little bit more involved than I think people thought he might have been in minicamp and OTAs, which is a good sign that, like, obviously he's still engaged. And even when he wasn't participating in the 11-on-11s, he was standing by coaches he had like a notebook, like he was taking notes and stuff. So I think that is something to note, that he is at least engaged and involved. It's not like, remember when when Gerard Mayo's in the Gerard Mayo season, Judon was off sitting on the pads and he went over and talked to him and there was like a whole blowout. Like, it's not that, at least not yet. Maybe it gets to that point. I don't see that with Christian Gonzalez. He's just, like you said, not really an outspoken guy, but you hope this thing gets done sooner rather than later because he is such a key piece of this team.
Yeah, that's what I was saying last week when John Lyons was in here filling in, and I was like, just don't have it turn ugly. Like, you would love to see it done by Saturday, by day one of camp, but even if it drags a little and things remain respectful, and like you said, like, Christian Gonzalez is engaged even if he's not going through every drill, it's like, okay, then there's still a clear working relationship there, and that could be encouraging. You just don't want it to kind of devolve into some sort of war of words, which you saw like a little bit of sign of how that could happen with this stuff. Again, kind of bubbled up with Gonzalez calling out Greg Bedard specifically, but the whole, like, ESPN had this too, where it's like, oh, he's not physical enough, or there's questions about his physicality. And it's like, you don't want Gonzalez to see that and be like, is that the team trying to negotiate through the media, like putting me down type of thing? Because that is how it potentially turns ugly. So it's like, the longer it drags on, the more you open the door for something like that, where it almost doesn't even matter if the reporting's accurate, but someone reports something, it blows up, Gonzalez gets wind of it, and he's like, what the heck's going on here?
I also think he took a huge leap in his physicality last year. Like, I thought he was notably more physical last year, looked like a different player. So I would get it done. I don't see the reason why you wouldn't do this, but I mean, obviously there are questions. Maybe it's the durability. Maybe they look at his durability and, his availability and wonder, is it worth giving him top dollar if he's not really going to be out there? I don't necessarily believe in that camp, but maybe that's how the team's looking at it, because I think a lot of his games missed are inflated because of his rookie year, right? He played like 4 games, then hurt his shoulder against the Cowboys. So I don't know. Like, I wouldn't necessarily mess around with this. I would lock it in, but it doesn't really feel like they're moving with much urgency here, which is upsetting.
860 texter says he is under contract. Make him play on the contract. If he doesn't like it, don't pay him.
I love thinking that way. It's just not how it works in these games anymore. Like, you saw it with Terry McLaurin last year with the Commanders. sat out or had a holdout or hold in rather because he was showing up. What's the difference? The holdout, you're not even there. The hold in, you're actually there. So he was
the holdout. You lose money. You get fined because you're not there. So you hold in and you don't have to pay the fine.
Like Terry McLaurin last year was under contract, held in, and it was a lost season for him. Like was a very down year, and it had dealt with some injuries and stuff. Like I feel like that also oftentimes happens. It kind of happened with Jeremy Swayman when he wasn't really there, kind of had the contract hold up, wasn't ready.
Training camp matters.
It matters in a big deal, especially in the NFL.
There's a reason they have it. Like it helps these guys get ready for the season. So yeah, if you get to the point where you're missing all of it, like it is going to hurt.
Do you think
it will affect his play.
Plays for a base of $4.8 million this year? I don't think so.
No,
I just don't see it.
It would be pretty unprecedented with a top player at his position. Which, if you want to debate, where Christian Gonzalez ranks, like okay, but he's in the top 5,
no doubt.
Like he's an all-pro cornerback.
Yeah, that's what thing is. Like I think they've had a great offseason, addressed positions of need. You go out and get a number 1 wide receiver they've been searching for years. But I can't really give it like an A because of how big of a priority the Christian Gonzalez extension was. Like they knew this was coming up. They knew that he wanted to be paid this offseason, and they knew that this was going to be a thing going into the season. So until that's done, I feel like you can't really grade the offseason totally yet. But I would still say it's like with this not even done, it's like a B+. Like they've been awesome. Like the A.J. Brown addition's great. Like I like the additions they made. The problem is with this roster, the way it's filled right now, is the holes that they have in the position groups that they're not necessarily strong in are very weak. Like you have questions about the edge rushers, right? And we'll see what happens with Akis. Like tight end, that's another big one. Like you're expecting a lot out of Eli Raridan, and I don't know if that's necessarily right for a rookie to slide in and have all that responsibility. Hunter Henry's great, but also a year older now, and obviously, but him and Jake may have a great connection. But like, can we expect the same kind of consistency in production from him? Like, I think the biggest question marks around the team, like on those position groups, are very, very big.
Yeah, and if pass rusher is not going to be a strength, which it doesn't look like it is, then your secondary better be.
Right.
And your secondary is if Christian Gonzalez is out there.
If you have Byard, Gonzalez, and Carlton Davis, you feel and Hawkins as well. You feel really good about that.
No, Hawkins gone, but Craig Woodson.
Yes, sorry. Hawkins left
the
Commanders, yes.
That's really strong. But if Gonzalez isn't playing or this devolves to a point where you're trading him, like Carlton Davis is a good number 2 corner. I wouldn't be thrilled about a secondary where Carlton Davis is your number 1 and you're piecing it together after that.
Woodson might have been the only guy in the Super Bowl that played better than Christian Gonzalez. He was great in the Super Bowl. Like I expect him to make a big leap this year. Like he was awesome last year, and Hawkins was too. Unfortunately, no longer here. But you add Byard, who's just a better. He led the league in interceptions last year.
All right, mentioned I wanted to get to some of those quarterback rankings that we've seen popping up. Didn't pay that off this segment, but we will next segment. Quick 2-minute break, and then we're right back with more Scott Terp.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning a 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
At Graybar, we know your time is money. That's why our services go beyond parts and products. With kitting, pre-assembly, wire carts, and Graybar smart reels that keep you moving. We stage materials and manage logistics so you can spend less time sorting and more time installing. And with locations nationwide, we deliver when and where you need it, working to make your job easier every step of the way. Yep, Graybar does that.
We're back.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
List.
I love List.
So do I.
I thought we were going to be stuck with List all of July, but the Red Sox played themselves back into contention, so we don't necessarily have to be stuck on the list.
Correct. Yeah. It's great. Like, we got, had the World Cup to, certainly for me as a soccer fan, like, had that to hold me over, and I was like, I don't know what I'm going to watch after that. Well, the Red Sox are interesting again, so that's great. Now I actually have something to watch and care about the rest of the summer.
And now we got training camp.
Absolutely. And so that brings me to leading into training camp. A lot of positional rankings, top quarterback rankings. And it seems like nationally, some people a little bit down on Drake May, or maybe just not ready to fully buy in just yet. So a few of these QB lists that came out this week, ESPN surveyed, I think it was like coaches, scouts, and some players. They ranked every position, went through every position. So obviously quarterback headlining it here. Drake May came in 8th going into this season among top quarterbacks in the NFL. PFF, Pro Football Focus, did their own list, ranked Drake May 9th, ranked all 32 stars across the league, ranked May 9th going into this season. Colin Cowherd, he did his top 10 going into this season. Drake May, 10th. This guy, this runner, almost won the MVP.
Should have won the MVP.
Just missed out by a few votes. That
idiot that voted for Justin Herbert.
Yeah, by what, like 1 or 2 votes to Matthew Stafford.
Lifetime Achievement Award.
Now he's ranked 8th, 9th, 10th.
At least he's consensusly a top 10 quarterback. But yeah, I don't love that. I think a lot of it has to do, unfortunately, with the schedule. And I know we're so tired of hearing that word, but like clearly that is something that people on the national level hold a lot of weight on, is the schedule that they played last year. But I don't think that's fair, because how many teams have played a last place schedule and didn't take advantage of it? How many quarterbacks have played a last place schedule and didn't have the year that he had? Like, I think that deserves some credit. Also, like, I wonder, is it this advanced analytics? Like, is this like a Jaylen Brown situation where everyone's looking at these advanced analytics and be like, oh, I don't know, like all these random football like numbers, or they're like, I don't know about it, because like if you're looking at the raw numbers, completed a league high 72% of his passes, led the league in both passer rating and QBR, had 4,394 yards and 31 touchdowns, also had 450 on the ground. That's pretty damn good. I would say a top 5 quarterback, but maybe not. Maybe people are looking at the schedule and saying, well, it's that. Let's see him do it against a better schedule this year.
Yeah, and I think I look at this and I'm like, I find it really hard to justify having him any lower than 6th. Like, if you want to run through some of the names that are above him, it's like Patrick Mahomes is ahead of him on all 3 of these lists.
Yes.
Maybe Mahomes last season wouldn't be up there, but like Patrick Mahomes is one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, has done it for many years now.
Arguably number 2 behind Brady.
Yeah, like that makes sense. Josh Allen, MVP 2 years ago, obviously just great season after season. Like, okay, I'm fine with that.
Got himself DJ Moore too.
Yeah, you want to rank Josh Allen ahead of May? That's okay. Lamar Jackson is ahead of him on all 3 of these lists. 2-time MVP. Arguably should be a 3-time MVP. I'm okay with that. Again, another guy who, didn't have the best season last year, missed some time. Ravens weren't very good. Like, but I get it.
Still
right?
should have made the playoffs.
Right. Should have, yeah. But like has the career track record where it's like, okay, fine. Put Lamar Jackson ahead of him. Matthew Stafford barely beat out May for the MVP.
I can understand that one, though.
We both think May probably should have won MVP, but like that I get. Again, also has the career resume even beyond last season. Okay, so there's 4. after that, it's like
this ESPN one has Justin Herbert, Dak Prescott, and Joe Burrow above them.
See, like this is where you lose, especially Herbert and Prescott.
That I can't get behind. And I also think durability and availability should be in this conversation where Joe Burrow's not on the field. Like I can't get behind that.
Joe Burrow's ahead of him on all three of these lists. PFF has Joe Burrow number 2.
That's crazy to me.
It is. And like, listen, if you want to argue, if you think Joe Burrow's more talented or maybe at his ceiling is better than May, like, I think you can have that argument. I would just point this out. Drake May, in his second year in the NFL last year, had a better completion percentage than Joe Burrow has ever had in his 6 NFL seasons, won more games than Joe Burrow has ever won, had better yards per attempt than Joe Burrow has ever had in any season, had a better passer rating than Joe Burrow has ever had a better QBR than Joe Burrow has ever had. Like, why is it a lock on all these lists that Burrow is ahead of May?
I mean, he was last year, obviously only played 8 games, was injured, but in 2024, he was awesome. Played 17, led the league in completions, yards, touchdown passes, finished 4th in MVP that year, which is kind of crazy, just how highly everyone views him around the league. I would expect him like that would have been the year that he might have won it. But
it's because they went 9-8 and missed the playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, that was largely because of their defense.
They've also had like a historically bad defense for the last couple of years here. Like this year, you're looking, weren't they at one point like letting up over 30 points a game defensively?
Yeah, but like, you know, and not that this is all Joe Burrow's doing, but a big part of why they've had such a bad defense is because they've spent so much money on offense, investing so much money into Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins, which Burrow has advocated for, right? Like when T. Higgins was coming up and there were rumors about him getting traded, Joe Burrow pushed hard to keep T. Higgins. It's like, all right, well, the sacrifice is you don't have any money to spend on defense. So kind of on you to make sure offense carries you to the playoffs then. And that formula has not worked. The Bengals haven't been to the playoffs since 2022. 2 of those years, Burrow missed time due to injury, including last year. But even the year he was healthy, all 17 games, that year he finished 4th in MVP that you mentioned, like they didn't make the playoffs.
Also, doesn't this make you feel better about what you're going to get from Drake May this year? Because if you're looking at, let's just go off this ESPN list, right? Josh Allen's number 1, generational talent, obviously a perennial MVP frontrunner. Patrick Mahomes, arguably the second best quarterback to ever play the game. And then you got Matthew Stafford, right? So we'll pick it up here. Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua, right? Got 2 guys. Joe Burrow, T. Higgins, Jamar Chase. Lamar Jackson, he's another one that kind of is on his own. Like he's got Hollywood Brown, like Mark Andrews is all right. Like he's a great tight end, but like not necessarily like a game-changing receiving threat. He's up there. Dak Prescott, you got CeeDee Lamb and you got George Pickens. Those guys are both up there. Justin Herbert, you know, Lad McConkey's good. They got plenty of collection of receivers there. And then you got Drake May. Now you got Romeo Doubs. You've got AJ Brown, which is huge, and you have enough of a supporting cast around him where that receiving core is really good now for the Patriots. Like, don't you feel better about Drake May now, given the weapons that he has? And I think it is kind of funny because I think everything's going to be compared to last year. That's just how these things work. They can be a better football team this year. Drake May can have a better year this year and not necessarily have the numbers he had last year. They can be a better football team and not win as many games as they did last year. That's where the schedule kind of does play into things.
Yeah, like I could see May.
I know it sounds crazy, but
I could see May not completing 72% of his passes again. Like that's
hard.
That's absurd. I could see him not leading the NFL in passer rating and QBR. Like that's possible. I could see him throwing more than he finished just shy of 4,400 yards. I could see that going up if they're going to throw more this year. I could see him topping 31 touchdowns. Like there are other areas in the counting stats where I could see him improving this year.
I think in particular, passing yards and passing touchdowns do see a bump this year. And that's saying a lot because like obviously 4,000 almost 4,500 yards and then you have the 31 touchdowns. Like that's a really damn good season. And I can see the counting stats in those departments going up just given the additions that they've made on the offense and particularly with the receiving core.
Are the Patriots being disrespected in general?
That's how you know the Patriots are back.
Feels like there's just a lot of skepticism, especially nationally, around this team, around May, around their ability to repeat what they did last year. Like I get some of it, but I do think like they improved in some key areas.
I think they improved across the board.
Yeah.
That's how you know the Patriots are back. When we're talking about them being disrespected. And when you're talking about Drake May, who finished runner-up to the MVP last year, being top 8 or 10 in that range in terms of quarterbacks in the league, yeah, they're totally back.
Speaking of disrespect, we got our take of the week coming up next, but we do have to catch a quick break here. We'll be back with more Scott and Tarp after that.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
The world's biggest soccer matches are here. Don't just watch. Wager with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island today and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Close your eyes, exhale, feel your body relax, and let go of whatever you're carrying today.
Well, I'm letting go of the worry that I wouldn't get my new contacts in time for this class. I got them delivered free from 1-800-CONTACTS. Oh my gosh, they're so fast.
And breathe.
Oh, sorry. I almost couldn't breathe when I saw the discount they gave me on my first order. Oh, sorry. Namaste.
Visit 1-800-CONTACTS.com today to save on your first order.
1-800-CONTACTS. Minties. Introducing new Minties Fresh Bites treats for dogs. Each bite-sized chew contains 5 natural breath fresheners and has just 7.5 calories. Shop Minties Fresh Bites online or at your favorite local pet retailer.
Hiring unicorns requires just the right magic. You've got to know exactly what to look for and where to look to find the perfect fit. At Insight Global, we'll match you with the right people your business needs to grow. Get talent, tech, and team solutions from a company that knows how to make magic happen, with no upfront fees or commitment required. Whether it's a team of 1 or 1,000, we'll find the unicorns you need in as few as 2 days. Insight Global, beyond staffing.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
When legacy automation starts impacting visibility and downtime, it may be time to consider modernization. Graybar's automation specialists work alongside your team to help you identify risks and map out realistic upgrade paths without unnecessary disruptions. Get started with a free health check of your operations and see what's possible. Yep, Graybar does that.
Hey, it's Lou with the scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win, thanks to the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. You want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
This is WEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Scott and Tarp with you here in WEI. Gonna get to the take of the week in a minute, but a couple couple texts about Patriots expectations and May expectations, and where May has ranked in some of these lists. We mentioned ESPN, PFF, Colin Cowherd, May 8th, 9th, 10th on these lists of NFL QBs going into the season. 71 says they all have longer track records than May. He needs to do it another year to be considered top 5 or 6. Like, it's fair, but I mean, what he did last
But you're talking
year,
about
I think,
going into the season,
Yeah.
right? Like if you're talking generally and more broadly about just where these quarterbacks rank, I think it's different. But when you're talking about going into the 2026 season, that's a different conversation.
Yeah, I also like. So yeah, I mean, again, that works for me for maybe the top 5 guys, but like Justin Herbert and Dak Prescott have longer track records. But like, what have they really proven? Both of those guys, I would say, have proven that they're good quarterbacks with the potential to be really good when things are going well. But like, neither one of them's done anything in the playoffs.
How could Justin Herbert, if we factor in playoff performance and what they do in the postseason, how the hell can Justin Herbert be up there? And I know Drake May wasn't necessarily great in the playoffs. And, you can point to the shoulder injury. You can point to the weather or whatnot. He was damn sure better than Justin Herbert. That's for certain.
That there's some Drake doubters here on texting in. 860 says Drake sucks against real competition. I would say the offensive line sucked against real competition. I would like to see May with a better O-line in front of him. Like, yeah, his numbers are probably going to take a dip still. But, and I definitely think there's things for May to learn in those tougher games.
And maybe people look at that and look at the postseason and say, like, well, first of all, every time they played a different team, every time they advanced in the postseason, it's like, wait, this is the best defense they've seen. So it was Houston was the best defense. Then all of a sudden it was Denver was the best defense. Then it was Seattle. And like all those were great defenses. And Drake May largely struggled in the postseason. But to his credit, when they needed a play, he made it. Always. Especially later in games. Like when they needed him to make a play, he did it. So I think there is something to be said there. Obviously, like you can look at the weather games, like the Chargers game was a terrible weather game. The Denver game was obviously brutal. And then the shoulder injury. So I think there's a lot of nuance in that discussion. But if you want to look at what he did in the playoffs last year and, point to that as him struggling against elite competition, I think that's fair.
So we were talking about where Drake May ranks on certain lists. There was another list that got some attention this past week, and that was Chris Sims. It's a pretty notorious Patriots and Brady skeptic. Ranked his top quarterbacks all time in their prime. He had Tom Brady 9th. We'll react to that in 1 minute, but that sets up this week's take of the week from one Jermaine Wiggins.
People don't look at Chris Sims and go, oh, like that's clickbait. They look at Chris Sims and goes, oh, this guy's an absolute buffoon. He's a moron. How does he actually go out there and on NBC on Sunday Night Football, supposed to be the quarterback guy, where millions of people all over the country are watching him give his insight on quarterback play, and then has a list where he ranks the greatest quarterback to ever play the game at number 9, and somebody really be able to be like, you want me to take this dude seriously?
Looking at this list, this is it's disgraceful. Like, are you kidding me? This is horrible. You can't tell me this isn't for clicks. You cannot. And it's 1.2 million views on X. That's the graphic I'm looking at here. You cannot tell me that was not the intention of this. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson over Tom Brady. Like Peyton Manning, like I don't agree with it, but like at least there could be some sort of debate there. There was a debate there until Brady had the second half of the run that he did in his career. Patrick Mahomes, no. Aaron Rodgers, certainly not. John Elway, Brett Favre, Allen, Jackson, and Marino. That is horrible.
Classless.
He is like undisputedly the greatest of all time to play the game. And you have him at number 9 for quarterbacks? See, he's getting exactly what us reacting to it like this and Wiggy reacting to it like this is exactly what the intention of this was. You cannot tell me with a straight face that he actually thinks Tom Brady is the 9th best quarterback in their prime.
Yeah. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, neither one has gotten to a Super Bowl yet. So are we just like not including playoff performance at all? Like, is this just strictly regular season performance in their prime? It doesn't make any sense.
Brady threw for 50 touchdowns in his career.
Yeah.
In his prime of his career.
Went 16-0. Like, It's crazy. Like Mego made the point kind of right after that Wiggy rant that, if Chris Sims wanted to actually generate a debate, you'd put Brady like third or fourth. And then you can at least make a real argument. But Turb, you're right. Like, that's not what Chris Sims wants to do. He doesn't want to generate a real debate. He just wants to generate outrage. And this is something that, like, people realize through the Brady years is if you fire up Patriots fans, you get the reaction, the clicks, the eyeballs that you're seeking. So, yeah, like, I don't think Chris Sims is trying to be a real analyst here and make a real list.
In the final year of his career?
I think he's trying to, make people mad as possible.
In the final year of his career, Chris Sims completed 29% of his passes. That's a guy that knows how to play the quarterback position.
What an idiot.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's just...
It's rage bait. That's exactly what it is. It's rage bait. And everyone reacting to it is exactly what the intention was.
The argument would be like, okay, Brady had a really long prime, but maybe he didn't hit the highs that some of these guys hit, which I just don't think is true. I mean,
So what age would you consider a prime? Because if it's 20, let's say 28 through...
Yeah, I would say traditionally it's probably like 27 through like 34-ish or something like that.
Well, he led the league in yards twice over that stretch and touchdowns twice. Was an MVP twice. Yeah, it wasn't great though. Was an MVP twice in his prime by that number.
Josh Allen has one MVP that he arguably shouldn't have even
Also
won.
went 16-0 when he was 30. That's right in this dead smack in your prime. Went 16-0 through 50 touchdowns, led the league in pretty much every statistical category.
Dan Marino, I think, won one MVP. John Elway, 1 or 0, maybe?
He once.
Yeah.
1987.
So, I mean, Aaron Rodgers has a few. Brett Favre won 3.
Wasn't Rodgers kind of past his prime too? Like by the age.
Certainly
if you're looking at like the ages.
Certainly by his final MVP, which, by the way, Brady should have won that year.
When he won back-to-back MVPs, he was 37 and 38. That's not in your prime.
And Brady, I think it was the second one of those. Brady should have won. That was his first year in Tampa.
Yeah, Brady should have won it that year. So, like, I guess, is there an article that is linked to this, or is it just like a straight graphic?
I think it was on his show or his podcast.
Because I would love to know what the criteria of in your prime was. Because again, 37 and 38 is when Rodgers won back-to-back MVPs. That is well past your prime.
Yeah,
that can't count towards that. Other than that, like in his prime, he did win two-time. It was a two-time MVP, but so was Brady in his. I don't know. That's rage bait.
Yeah, like Rodgers missed the playoffs a couple years during those prime years. Brady, every year he was healthy, was at least in the playoffs, and usually he was in the conference
favorite to win the
championship
damn thing.
Yeah,
it got the job done, getting everyone to respond to it.
All right, I don't think we need to talk about that list or Chris Sims too much more.
Lord of the idiots.
But Patriots is on the table. All of hour one, we talked Red Sox. So certainly, if you want to weigh in on the Red Sox as they go for a 13th straight win this afternoon, call or text us 617-779-7937. I also have a quick World Cup thought I want to work in this final segment. Kind of actually ties into Brady because we have a chance to watch another GOAT today in Lionel Messi.
Oh, he's the 9th best soccer player as well.
Yeah, his prime was 9th best in soccer history. All right, we'll be back with more Scott and Terp next.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with Gulf Pay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with Gulf Pay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
The pressure on data centers has never been greater. Whether you're expanding capacity, supporting AI workloads, or building new facilities, Graybar works alongside you with the solutions, specialists, and logistics expertise you need today. We help you power performance every step of the way, so your operation is ready now. Yep, Graybar does that.
Summertime is on-the-go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're right back to WEEI.
That we do. Also have a Summer League final today, if you're into that kind of thing. And a Red Sox baseball game. Day baseball. Great sports viewing day.
Also, final round of the Open.
Look at that. You got everything.
I gotta say, but my interest here, really Red Sox and World Cup. I know you've been into Celtics Summer League. You're out in Vegas.
I was, yeah. Great time. Great basketball out there. I probably won't be watching this one either.
I was gonna say, can't say I've been super invested in Celtics Summer League.
To be honest, you were watching the games from the casino.
I was, yeah. The later games. The rest of them I'd stick around and watch the games, take in the environment, because the draft class is so deep this year. It was like actually fun to watch those
top
guys.
4,
Crazy.
they're going to be nasty.
Oh
like,
my, they were
compared
balling
to
out
03,
too. Yeah.
like LeBron, Wade, Melo type beat.
It's weird how they do it though. So like they'll have the semifinal game, the conference final games today. So it'll be Nets and Thunder, which is weird because like all the conferences are mixed up for summer league, and then Nuggets, Raptors, and then they'll regroup later. It's so weird.
Usually I am into the open. Like usually I get into the golf majors. I don't watch a ton of golf in general. For whatever reason, it just hasn't lined up. I have watched maybe 3 total minutes of the open this year. I'll tune in for some of the final round though and see how this goes. It's not the most exciting leaderboard, but it is close.
Close finish.
Yeah. World Cup final, though, I'm going to be very, very invested in this. Argentina versus Spain. Could be Lionel Messi's final international game, final World Cup game. I guess I am not ruling out him being back in 4 years and still being an impactful player, but it's been incredible to watch what he's done at age 39 as, someone who plays in MLS now, that I think people look at that as like, oh yeah, that's where like great players just go to retire and play out their twilight years. And he's still one of the very best in the world and has been absolutely dominant for Argentina in this World Cup. And we were talking about Tom Brady last segment. I do think there's like just a obvious parallel there, not just that they're both the goats of their sports, which apologies to the
Don't
Pele
tell Chris Sims that.
Apologies to the Pele fans, but I do think Messi's gotten there for soccer, win or lose today. But also just the feeling of inevitability, where it's like a horror movie. It's like until you see the villain like dead and like bled out, you can't count them out. Like Messi just keeps leading these comebacks for Argentina in the semifinal against England, where they're down late, and it's like England sits back, just gives them a little bit of space to work with. Boom, two assists to not just tie it and send it to extra time, but to win it for Argentina in regulation. It's like, yeah, and until they are dead, you cannot count them out. Like Brady had that. Obviously, you saw it, most notably with the comeback against the Falcons in the Super Bowl. But like that's what Messi is. It's like, yeah, he's gonna keep getting up. He's gonna keep rising to the moment. It's incredible to watch. So I think it makes this game so fascinating too, because I actually do think on paper, just like looking at these teams and how they've been playing, Spain should be the favorite.
They are.
I think they've been the better team this tournament.
-160.
I think Argentina has fallen behind in a lot of these games and needed these miraculous comebacks late. Spain, I think, is a team that might finally have the composure to not let them do that if Spain gets up. But that's what makes this so fascinating, is like, okay, now you're giving Messi his toughest challenge yet against a team that might actually be good enough defensively, good enough possession-wise, I'll shout out great midfielder Rodri from my Manchester City, who's just been awesome all tournament, just controlling games. And it's like, can Messi break through against this team? Can he do it one last time against, I think, what will easily be his toughest challenge yet in this World Cup?
You think if he does win today, if Argentina does win, do you think he just goes out on top and that's it?
I don't know.
He has shown, I mean, granted, it's 4 years from now, so there's just like a lot of time in between, but he's shown no sign of slowing down. Like, he should just come back.
Yeah, I can't. I have a hard time, like, envisioning any athlete walking away when they're still this good.
That's the thing, is when there's 4 years, right? Like, be 43 in the next tournament. There's a big difference between 39. Like, that decline happens quick.
Yeah, and even if it's not the next World Cup, like, he can just keep dominating at Inter Miami and MLS. Argentina will be in Copa America in 2 years. Argentina's won each of the last 2 of those. So, like, he could go for a three-peat there. So I don't see him hanging it up unless he really does just want to do what you said, like go out truly on top. But I can't wait though. I can't wait to watch it. It does, like, you just have to appreciate someone at that age still dominating like this. Tom Brady did it. There just aren't a lot of other athletes who can do it. Messi's doing it right now. We have a call here from Kelly in Amherst on Brady and the World Cup. Good morning, Kelly.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, you guys bringing up a lot of great points. I'm loving the show. On the NFL, I will just say to this guy talking trash, leave Tom Brady alone. But when it comes to the World Cup, I am pretty pumped up about this. I don't usually watch soccer. But I want to say one point. I don't know if I heard anybody say this. Everyone keeps talking about Messi. He's dope. Yeah, he's amazing. But that team is really dope. And they kind of remind me of the Knicks. I know this is a crazy cross comparison here, but if you notice those games with the Spurs, those guys were young. They just hadn't been through years and years of pro-level conditioning. And I feel like at the end of the game, it showed. And it was almost like a boxing match. Like the Knicks just had the conditioning, and at the end, they came back and won every time. When I saw that, specifically the Egypt game where they were up 2-0, Argentina was just stronger in the end. And those guys from Egypt looked like they were ready to go to sleep. And the Argentinian guys looked like they were still ready to run a marathon. So I feel like it's just a level of being at that highest degree, being at the highest level of conditioning. And I feel like that's why Argentina is going to pull this one out because they got the pipes. That's all I got. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Kelly.
I don't know if it's – I agree there is some truth to the conditioning. I think it's more of just like the know-how to execute under those circumstances. Because if you look at like the Spurs, the NBA Finals, the example he brought up, like Wemby throws the ball off Castle's back. Like they had all these dumb De'Aaron Fox in game 4 going up for that layup when they had a foul. Like they had all these blunders down the stretch where they kind of just didn't execute. Whereas I don't know if it was necessarily the conditioning with them, where I think there is some truth to that. Like guys aren't used to playing deep into these seasons. They aren't used to playing all these extra games on top of the 82 from the regular season. But it's more about having the experience and the know-how to execute. And I think that would probably swing it in Argentina's favor.
Yeah, and like in that semifinal especially, it was an incredible comeback for Argentina. It was just as much a choke by England. Like, they did not execute. They just packed it in. They stopped trying to attack. I think they got some of their substitutions wrong. And then even while sitting back just trying to defend and kind of hold on for dear life, they didn't even do that well. Like, they were leaving guys open all over the place, just not marking well. So, yeah, like there is something to that execution. Like Argentina's been here, done that. They won this thing 4 years ago, so that they know how to close out. And I also think where I would draw another comparison to Brady and the Patriots here is you can tell like everyone on that Argentina team just is going all out for Messi. Like I'm sure everyone in the World Cup is motivated no matter what, but you get the sense that like the guys on that team are like, we want to do this for Messi. It's like they're just going all out and it's relentless right down to the final buzzer. And like that reminds me of the Patriots under Brady, where it's like you get the sense that guys elevate because they're playing with Tom Brady. And it's like they want to, Tom Brady wants to do it. He has this insane mindset, and like that rubs off on everyone around him, where it's like it just spreads out the whole team where nobody gives up and everyone is just sacrificing until the very end.
Going back to his Knicks comparison, you heard them talking about Jalen Brunson like that after Game 5 and the closeout game that he had. They were like, we want to get it done for him in this night. Like, yeah, there's absolutely some merit to
that. 774 says 1 goal all cup, Spain all the way. I do think Spain wins. I might regret this, but I'll say like 2-0 Spain. Because I do think this is a team that should actually have the composure to not make the mistakes that England made if they get ahead. Spain won Euros 2 years ago, which is after the World Cup, probably the second biggest international tournament. So that's also a team that knows how to win. A lot of those guys are still there. So again, I think that's why it makes today so fascinating. It's like this is the toughest test for Messi yet in this World Cup, at least. Should be fascinating.
Spain has been the favorite to pretty much win it the entire time. So I am going to go with Argentina, though. I don't bet against greatness, man. I don't do it.
It's hard to.
Learn my lesson watching Brady all those years. You don't do it.
All right. That'll do it for Scott and Terp. We'll be back next Sunday, 8 a.m., same time. Baseball Isn't Boring show coming up live from Fenway next. Thank you.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with GolfPay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with GolfPay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
Data centers don't wait, and neither should your supply chain. From power and connectivity to racks and critical power, Graybar brings the products and the experience data centers need now. And with deep inventory and logistics expertise, we keep projects moving from first delivery to final install. With hundreds of locations and a nationwide delivery fleet, we help you bring facilities online, on time, and on budget. Yep, Graybar does that.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
It's a 2-1 to DeLuca. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball towards the left side. Monasterio's got it. He sets and throws to first. It's in time. And the Red Sox come back to win their 12th game in a row.
That is 12 straight for your Boston Red Sox. And for the first time since opening day, the Red Sox are officially a game above 500. Abreu had 2 home runs yesterday, the second of those to take the lead in the bottom of the 7th. They look to sweep the series against the Rays today. Sonny Gray is on the mound for your Boston Red Sox. First pitch is at 1:35. Coverage starts right here on WEEI with the Mass Mutual pregame show at 12:35. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that is what's in your feed.
And now, the artist still known as Bradfo, with the radio version of his daily Odyssey podcast, Baseball Isn't Boring.
Baseball isn't boring. Baseball's not boring to me. Baseball is not boring.
It's not boring on a podcast, and it's damn sure not boring on the radio. And either way, it's streaming on the Odyssey app. It's Radio BIB. Baseball Isn't Boring is presented by McFarland Energy, the heating, cooling, and bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com.
Estás loco. Estás loco, Gordo. You didn't think I could pull that off, did you?
No, I think you pulled it off.
Oh, you do?
I think
Am I saying that correctly? Intern Noah, do you speak Spanish?
I'm taking Spanish right now.
Oh,
actually.
well.
That counts.
Well, let's see how the education system is failing us or actually doing its work. Estás loco. Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
Oh, I am. All right, okay. It means, are you crazy? It is what William Abreu said as he was running or sprinting or jogging or skipping to first base after hitting the second home run yesterday. And it should be, I'm desperately trying to latch on to a slogan, to a theme, to a name for what is going on with the Red Sox right now, Gordo. Gordo will play Tessie. Say McFarland.
McFarland.
Tommy, how you doing?
McFarland.
All right. Estás loco. Estás loco. Estás loco.
Estás loco.
Tommy, do you speak Spanish?
Not a lick.
All right, perfect. Then nobody can
take
tell me
Spanish.
I'm wrong.
No, I took
All right,
Spanish for 9 years, Gordo.
Like I
Oh,
said,
man.
I said
the education system is
that has to be. We are trying to identify, and we have all the live long day to do this. This is maybe one of the most important baseballs and boring radio shows of all time because of what is transpiring. Because it is the T-shirt gun that we never thought was coming. It's coming around the corner and smacking us right in the face. Courtesy of a 12-game win streak, courtesy of winning 17 of 19, courtesy of winning 20 of 25, all the courtesy of being 500 when nobody thought that was possible, courtesy of actually being a playoff team, courtesy of no question about it, changing the narrative in terms of being a buyer. All of this, we need a slogan, we need a theme, we need a name, we need a T-shirt. Estás loco? Are you crazy? Is I think a perfect one right now. Once again, in case you missed it, is what Willie Abreu screamed at the dugout after he hit his second home run. After defining, I think that moment, if we're talking about signature moment for this Red Sox season, it is no longer. 2 weeks ago, it was the 18 hopper from Masa Yoshida over the first baseman's head for the walk-off.
No, I think it was the comeback in the 10th against the Yankees, the Duran walk.
Oh, that's right. That up until then, we had the 18 hopper from Masa Yoshida.
Right.
But this one, the Willie Abreu 7th inning home run, 4th home run in 2 days, yelling "Estás loco" in a much better Spanish accent than I'm doing, but still, you get the spirit of the thing. Doing that was a signature moment because Gordo, what that home run did was it showed that this isn't just, hey, you got a bunch of good pitching. Hey, you're scraping out wins. It is, you can come back. You can do something that you haven't done in 31 tries, which is come back from a 3-run deficit. It was one of the last boxes that you checked off to actually put yourself in position to say, yes, we belong. Yes, we deserve a name. Yes, we deserve a theme, much like Morgan Magic back in 1988 before Gordo was born.
Good amount.
Was it?
Good amount. 96.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
Look at you. But Morgan Magic, in case you missed that was an insane run by the Red Sox. You know what happened there?
No.
You don't?
Morgan Magic? No.
Have you ever heard of Morgan Magic before?
Is this like a Joe Morgan thing?
Yeah.
I never heard the slogan. No.
Oh, my God. What's wrong with you?
8 years before I was born.
Hold on.
And they didn't win
I
the
want to
World
address
Series.
everybody. First of all, I want to yell McFarland Energy. Thanks so much for powering us through another Baseballs and Boring radio show. We're going to be on with you all the way up to pregame. And we have Brian Abraham, Dreammaker, Farm Director of the show. Hey, Tanya, people making feel good.
Oh, man. You had a week off the show. You still can't get it.
We'll get to my week off from the show.
Oh, no.
All right, but I want to step back and address everybody out there listening. Not only do I want to apologize for maybe how I botched the Spanish term for "Are you crazy?" I don't think I did, but just in case. But I also want to address everybody for apologize that the co-host on this show, Gordo of the Play Testing Podcast, has no idea what Morgan Magic is in 1988.
I got to tell you, Rob, for the seasons before I was born in Boston sports, generally I only know things about them if they win the World Series, they win the championship, and there just haven't been that many of those World
when
Series
you talk
before
about epic runs for the Red Sox, the Morgan Magic, with all due respect to your Red Sox fandom, the fact that you don't know that's a travesty because Joe Morgan took over. And the Red Sox won their first 12 games when he took over.
Man.
All right, soak this in. And then they won 19 of 20. They won 19 of the first 20 games that Joe Morgan managed. That's what I'm talking about. So I don't know what you defer to. Maybe it's the 2018 team of the run they went on at the beginning of the year. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe it's that
you're talking about
bizarre 2016 win streak, where they won 10 in a row.
Which I honestly, to be quite frank, I don't even really remember.
You know what that was? I think that was after they had called up Yohan Moncada, and he was terrible.
Yeah, he was.
Well, I always remember that because Travis Shaw, they said, Travis, you can play in one more game, but then we're kicking you to the curb, and Yohan Moncada is playing third base. And then Travis Shaw has this insane game in Oakland, and he goes on the radio, because I was doing the game, and after the game, basically crapped on the Red Sox, said, yeah, like I should be playing. And sure enough, Yoan Moncada stinks. Travis Shaw gets back in the lineup. They go on a run. That's another one that we can remember. But what we're talking about here, is one of the most bizarre, out of nowhere, unexplained runs that we can ever remember. And we're going to get to the trade deadline now, because now we can define exactly what we're talking about. Now we can define exactly what the Red Sox should do, what they may do, and that makes it a lot more fun. Let's just be honest with you. But, Gordo, I'm going to ask this question to begin with. How has this happened? Like, how has this happened? As I said, in case people aren't paying attention, they've won 12 in a row. They've won, what is it now? Now I'm
17 of 19.
17 and 19, 20, 25. How has this happened? This isn't, as I tweeted out, this isn't the Seattle Mariners in 2022, which went on an almost identical run at the almost identical time, but the difference is that they traded for Carlos Santana, and that propelled them to this. What has happened? What is happening? All I can explain this is the only explanation before you answer, Gordo, is the Tartan Army, is the World Cup.
But they weren't good when they were here. They were good when they left.
No, but they dropped just enough magic.
They dropped the pixie dust
here.
while they were leaving.
They dropped the pixie dust. If you go, what's bizarre, and I think this is a good jumping off point today, because today is the last game of the World Cup. Science and math and the schedule suggest that is true. Argentina versus Spain. So the World Cup started that day with a Tartan Army. I saw my first kilt at Fenway Park on June 11th. From June 11th to now, the Red Sox are a Major League best 22-9. These are the World Cup Red Sox. The Red Sox used the momentum from the Tartan Army, used the momentum from the World Cup, and now look at where they have. We cannot ignore this fact that this has happened in the span that the World Cup has been going on in the United States of America. That is the only explanation. Other than Anthony Siegler just winning every time he starts a game, tell me, Gordo, how is this happening? Go ahead.
So, June 25th, let's go back to June 25th. 32 and 46, worst record in the American League. Fast forward 19 games later, they're above 500. They're in sole possession of a playoff spot. They're on a 12-game winning streak. And if your question is what changed, you got to look at it piece by piece. They were getting great pitching before. They're getting great pitching now. They were getting great relief pitching before. They're getting great relief pitching now. They were playing great defense before. They're playing great defense now. I feel like the big difference is their offense went from an abomination, the potential worst in Major League Baseball, to now it maybe not even necessarily average. Maybe the last couple days have bumped them to average. But if you go put together the stats during this stretch, they're average in pretty much everything. And they're hitting some home runs now.
Okay.
But overall, the offense has been average, and that's enough.
So the two most, and I encourage everybody, this is an opportunity for you to join the best show of all time involving the great game of baseball. I implore you to join us, 617-779-7937. But, Gordo, if we look back at this season, the top two tweets, we're talking about tweets that come out. Like, a lot of people are great on social media. There's a lot of good stuff going on social media, a lot of good facts and figures, and we'll cite some of them. Awesome stuff. But there's two that jump to mind that should be remembered, should be put up on the plaque on whatever we're going to call this run this season. It is, hey, Josh Beckett's tweet or text to me. It's like crapping your pants and changing your shirt.
Maybe they changed their pants.
They finally changed their pants. And he was right. I'll stand by that. He was right. Yeah, you can't, with all due respect to what's going on now, it took 2.5 months to get there. We can't say that this would or wouldn't happen with the old staff. We can't say that. It didn't fix things immediately. It still put you in a bad hole. It is what it is. Anyway, still, I still say it was one of the top two tweets or texts or whatever it is of the season. I'm selfishly saying that. I don't care.
Self-anointed.
The other one comes from our good friend from Playtesty, Pat Brown.
This is a good one.
Yeah. And so, in case you missed it, I'm going to paraphrase it, but he said that if the Red Sox, why don't you say it, because you can do it better than I.
Basically, at the time, it was if the Red Sox had a league average offense, which meant basically 4 runs a game or more. I don't remember what the record would be, but it was they would have been like 30-12 or something stupid like that. And it's just if they're going to be an average offense, they can win games, but they're so far below average, but it doesn't even matter.
Right. But so what has happened? What has happened since? So you have that, it doesn't matter. Right? So you had that defined where you said if they just had a league average offense,
they're a good team.
No, they're the best team.
Yeah, it's true. The number one team.
Right, the number one team. And you know what has happened? Like, we are trying to latch on to how this happened. And if you go up and down and you look at the offense and you look at the bats and you look at everything else, well, it hasn't been crazy. But what it has been, Gordo, is league average.
Which is good enough.
They've averaged about 5 runs a game during this stretch, which is all you need.
More than enough.
That's all you need. And so to say that anybody who looked at that tweet from Pat Brown and said, oh, no, that's misleading, whatever. No, that was science. And we're seeing that right now. That was absolutely the case. And yes, there is a bit of frustration because, like, what are you doing?
Like, how did it take so long?
How did it take so long to get there?
This is the Boston Red Sox. We've never seen them have, like, in my time of watching Red Sox baseball, I think they'd had a below average offense 3 or 4 times before this season. Like, that just doesn't happen. And if they'd just been average the whole way, they'd be the best team in baseball.
And all we know, and we have proof of this now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And it's they've been average. It's not just that they're a winning team; they're winning every game.
Right,
every day,
every day, every game. History and memories are made. There you go, Gordo. And by the way, we're making history and we're making memories here at the Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studio. We're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Well, we're going to get to Major League Baseball. We're going to get to all things Red Sox. Again, if you want to weigh in, 617-779-7937. We're fired out of a cannon. It's not every day. I believe this is the first Baseball Isn't Boring radio show that we have done after a 12-game win streak. Or in the midst of a 12-game win streak. I believe. I believe. I mean, because we weren't doing this in 2016.
No.
Or whenever the last win streak was.
What was the... Yeah, we'll talk about it after.
Yeah, we'll talk about it after. All right, call on in. There's a couple things to get to. How is this happening? Should we absolutely buy into this? This is sustainable because it's a worthy conversation. Like, good for you. You put yourself in this position. What do you do now? And then the time-honored tradition with what do we have? 2 weeks from Monday is the trade deadline. Who is the guy? We have to say who is the guy right now. Because I said this week. You said in spring training, you said in the offseason, World Series or bust, World Series aspirations. Well, you have to make your World Series or bust move right now. This is it. Congratulations. You got here. Now it's your World Series or bust move. It's right there. You can be perceived as a team that can absolutely be in the World Series. And if you're in the World Series, then you can win the World Series.
That is just a ridiculous thing.
It's facts, though.
No, I know it's true.
Facts.
The fact that it's true is insane considering where we were just a few weeks ago.
And the last, I think, we talk about tweets. JP Long, obviously awesome. Go check out his Twitter account. But he said the hottest teams over the last, 10 games, I think the Yankees, White Sox, and Rays. The Red Sox have beat them all.
Those are the 3 top teams in the American League.
Yeah, that's
Red Sox.
Right, right. Red Sox have beat them all.
Undefeated.
All right, we're undefeated. All right, speaking of being undefeated, Tom, you all right?
Dude, the Cougars in the car, Bradfo. The energy's high. They're 12 in a row, Bradfo. That's a dozen.
What? Are you wearing your hat?
No, I'm not wearing my hat. I'm sorry.
You could have lied.
Well, the show's still young.
I'm honest, though, Gordon.
Wear your hat. You know what time it is?
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
Nailed it.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. no house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Nobody does insurance like the Zebra, because at the Zebra, we're really into finding you savings on auto insurance. With real insurance advisors and top insurance partners, find out how much you can save today at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with GolfPay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with GolfPay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
At Gray Bar, we know your time is money. That's why our services go beyond parts and products. With kitting, pre-assembly, wire carts, and Gray Bar smart reels that keep you moving. We stage materials and manage logistics so you can spend less time sorting and more time installing. And with locations nationwide, we deliver when and where you need it, working to make your job easier every step of the way. Yep, Gray Bar does that.
Now, more of Bradfo and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
And streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
The Cougar has officially been thrown in the car. Correct, Tom?
Yes, sir.
All right, just making sure. Double checking, because yes, we have a baseball team that actually is in consideration for the postseason, which last time it was here, Gordo, or here with you on the show. Excellent show last week without me. Dan Ball filling in. Appreciate Dan. I was at the All-Star game, and we can talk about that week if you want. Like this, one of the things, before we get to that, one of the things that I thought Chad Tracy has struck a lot of correct notes. And when he was asked about, are you sad that there was a break after you won 10 in a row, whatever it was, leading into 9 in a row, leading into the All-Star break, is like, no, because I can tell everyone was exhausted to get to that point. And, like, I could absolutely buy that. I could see that. I was exhausted. I did not get a break because I went to the All-Star game. I also went to Scotland. I paid it forward.
You grinded.
I thanked everybody in Edinburgh. Thank you for your service. And by the way, I got a text from my son at 2 o'clock in the morning in Edinburgh, and it said that he ran into a couple from Canada who were big Baseballs and Boring fans, which, so that checks off 2 countries, Scotland and Canada.
It's really worldwide.
It really is. World prestige worldwide. Absolutely. All right.
Hey, movie reference I get.
Oh, good for you. All right. But when we look at what Chad Tracy said, and I could buy into that. You did everything you could to get to that point. And we know how that they've been coming out of breaks, not great. And they came out, boom, doubleheader sweep, boom, yesterday win. And so it comes back to when we say, well, how does this happen? I think a big part of this, and I can't tangibly prove this, it is mental, Gordo. Like, it is absolutely mental. Like, if you look, there is a reason why they were 0-31 down 3 runs. Because there was either you were gripping the bat too tight, or you were waiting for something bad to happen, or you're trying too hard, whatever it was. But that was there. I think that was part of the equation.
And then Anthony Siegler came along.
And Anthony Siegler, his bright teeth. They have the best teeth in the American League.
Easily.
Between Tyron Guerrero, Masa Yoshida, and Anthony Siegler. And he comes along. But I do think that vibe really, really helped. Like that sort of vibe. And then all of a sudden you get to yesterday, and there's this, well, we're going to figure this out. Like, oh, yeah, sure. Andrew Monasterio is up. We're going to figure it out. Anthony Siegler's up. Oh, we're going to figure this out. Jahmai Jones is up, who was leading off today, by the way. We're going to figure this out. Oh, Patrick Sandoval didn't give the usual good start we get usually from our starters. We're going to figure it out. Like, there was very little of we're going to figure this out up until the last few weeks. Yes or no?
100%. You're right, and it's mental, and I think that's why yesterday's win. And they've had a few games. It's now at 3 of the last 4 games they've been down 2 runs, and they've won all these games. But that's why it was so important to win yesterday's game, down 3. Just that it's the icing on the cake of the proof that it is different right now. We were not seeing this earlier in the season for 3 months. That's over half a season we didn't see it. I can't fathom. It's overwhelming how much it's.
Gordo, let's go back to earlier in the year. All right, if you want.
I guess.
April and May.
Not good.
April and May. The only chance you had was sell the team chance. You had sell the team chance. That's all you had. And it wasn't getting any better, by the way. And then I'll go back to the June 11th. June 11th when the kilts came in. Finally, like we said, oh, hey, isn't this fun? But once the Scots leave, that's going to be the end of fun. Mm-hmm. That's going to be it. You're going to be trading Sonny Gray. You're going to be trading Aroldis Chapman. Who knows? You're going to be trading Wilson Contreras. I don't know. But that was the narrative up until, and then all of a sudden, boom, there was this belief. And think about some of the quotes coming out of that clubhouse, Gordo. The Sonny Gray, we aren't good. We're bad. Isaiah kind of left for having to stand up for the team, thinking, coming up with the reasons why you're doing poorly at home.
Carlos Narvaez had a couple of them too, and they were all justified at the time.
So you have all this, and now you have that image, and Lou Merloni said it on the broadcast yesterday, this is how Fenway's supposed to be. This is how Fenway's supposed to be on July 19th or July 18th. This is how it's supposed to be. But we never, ever thought it would get that way. And we didn't think it was going to get that way because there was no belief in the team. They didn't believe in themselves. They could talk about believing in themselves, but they didn't believe in themselves.
Rob, record-wise and offense-wise, it was on pace to be the worst Red Sox team since the 30s.
Yes.
That's insane.
This is why anybody who said, oh, shame on you guys for saying that they should have done this or they should have done that or you give this guy crap or that guy crap, whatever it is. Here's the reality up until the Yankee series. That they had not won more than 3 games in a row, and they had only done that twice. So we said this at the time, because all we could go by is what we have in front of us. And what we had in front of us was a team that showed no ability to win more than 3 games in a row. So how would you ever conceive that they would win 12 games in a row?
Rob, they hadn't won 4 games in a row all year, and then they won 5 in a row. And then after losing 2, they've now won 4 in a row 3 consecutive times.
Yes.
And they didn't do it all year.
Right.
How has that happened?
Like, that's the question I asked at the beginning of the show. Tom, how's it happen? Tom, what's going on?
They found a way to hit the ball.
Oh, look at you.
I mean, that's true. Like, the simple answer is, okay, we talked about how good they would be if they had a league average offense, and now over the duration of this run, they have a league average offense.
Yeah.
Why do they have a league average offense? They should have had a league average offense before. You look up and down the lineup. There was no reason why that lineup, when you look at the names, maybe not the best offense you've ever seen, but that lineup, even me who was pessimistic about the offense going into the season, even I thought they could be average. And it turns out if they were just average the whole way, we would be talking about this team and the Dodgers.
Okay, so now we say we know that they have to be buyers. Like I even like a few days ago, I was like, maybe you entertain Sonny Gray.
But now they've done something they haven't done for years now. They always go into the break hot. But every year, the first X amount of games after the break, under 500.
Now you legitimately have to look at this team as, okay, this assume that you'll be good enough to hang in it, and this assume that you have a chance to be in the postseason. What does that look like? And so if you're going to look at it that way, Gordo, then you have to look at the dynamic of trading Sonny Gray, the dynamic of trading Aroldis Chapman as non-starter unless you get absolutely blown away. Before, even like a week ago, I would say Sonny Gray, all right, fine, because he is going to be one of, if not the most coveted starting pitchers, which is the most difficult thing for teams to get. A starting pitcher who is legitimately a guy who can pitch in the postseason, which is what we found out last year, which they ended up with Dustin May. That's how hard it is to get. Yep. So teams would pay 3x for that. But now if I look at the Red Sox, World Series aspirations Red Sox, World Series back on Red Sox, you cannot, absolutely you cannot go into where you're going to go into without Sonny Gray. This is how I feel now.
Agreed. And I do think the conversation is slightly different with Sonny Gray versus Aroldis Chapman, though. You cannot move forward without Sonny Gray. With Aroldis, and I just look at the landscape of Major League Baseball and how many teams are going to be buyers versus sellers, I do think the concept of a big leaguer for big leaguer trade is something you have to consider. And their bullpen is so deep, and it's such a strength of back end arms that you could convince me if you were getting the right bat.
Well, so that's another thing. So
I couldn't do that with
so now you have to say, okay, what do you do to improve the team? I mean, it's nice that you get pieces like Jahmai Jones and he hits a home run. It's nice that you get guys called up, Anthony Sigler. But you cannot forget still what it helped you put you in this hole, and what could potentially put you back in the hole is not having the no doubt about it guy in the middle of the order.
Agreed.
The threat, the guy who's going to hit the home run, that sort of guy. That is still the guy that you need. You agree?
The guy next to Wilson Contreras.
Yes.
In the middle of the order. Yes.
So,
that's if you don't have that, that's how you could get put in with the bottom 5 offense the rest of the season. Now they're back where they were. If you get that guy and that guy performs, I mean, to be honest with you, Rob, for them to be a good team, they don't even need necessarily someone to perform like that. But if you get someone who's of that caliber, you allow yourself some wiggle room for them to underperform, and you can still be a league average offense if you're a league average offense.
So where is that fit, though? That's the other part of this. Where is that fit? And, you have to be realistic about this. I think that I know where the fit would be. I'm anxious to know where Gordo thinks the fit will be. I do want to go to the calls, though. 617-779-7937. Keep on calling in. First up, let's see. We got Justin in D.C. Hey, Justin, how you doing?
Great, gentlemen. This is a pretty historic win streak, and you asked if we're all in again. My heart is all in. My head is not. But I'm all in enough where I'm giving John Henry my money again. I'm purchasing Red Sox tickets at Fenway Park, flying up to go to these games. So I'm pretty excited that we have our summer back, and really not trying to be uber negative here. But this is not a league average offense. This offense is performing below league average over the last month, and that is the best it has performed all season. So we can't just say that this is now all of a sudden a league average offense because they're riding vibes and they're facing the Angels and Mets and White Sox who have terrible pitching. In the playoffs, Rob, I've heard you say this. You need elite hitters to hit elite pitching, and you're not going to face bad pitching in the playoffs. So this just all brings me back to Craig Breslow's original sin of trading Rafael Devers. If you add a Rafael Devers type bat to this lineup, you are then only one above average hitter away from being a World Series contender, and you could go conceivably add that one hitter. So this is all to say, I don't see the team future-wise being in any different place than they were under Bloom, who had a pipeline of young hitters and no pitching. It's just inverse. I think right now, because they promised us World Series contenders, and how well the team is playing and how good the pitching is, you cannot subtract anything from this team, and you need to go all in, empty out some of your farm system, and go get that elite bat, whether it's Langoliers, whether it's C.J. Abrams, whether it's somebody else that we don't know about, an elite bat that you will have to overpay for and will be here for a few years to come. And then even doing that, we cannot look at this roster and say they are going to be able to comfortably hit elite pitching against the Yankees, or if they make it far enough, the Braves or Dodgers, teams with elite pitching and elite deep lineups. So this is all to say it's very bittersweet. I am all in. Please do not praise Breslow because there has been no measurable improvements on the future outlook of this team. And he needs to go in, guys, and buy a major bat just to fulfill the promise of making the playoffs. So I'm fully in support of getting rid of a little bit of the future to go and try and win now.
I agree with a ton of what Justin said. Thanks for the call, Justin. I agree with a ton of it. I'm going to explain it. We're going to take a quick break. By the way, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. We are at the Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios at Fenway Park. I'm Rob Bradford, along with Gordo Play Tessie, Tom behind the glass. I agree with a ton of what Justin said. He makes a lot of good points. It's not just throwing cold water on this whole situation. It's being realistic.
I agree with a lot of what he said. So I want to talk about it.
Yeah, okay. We're going to talk about it after the break, but first we're going to take the break. Be back right after this.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week. And you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at 42% to beat Spain, meaning 100 trade pays out $225 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
The question isn't whether the world is changing. It's whether you'll be ready for it. At Arizona State University, your education is built around the careers of the future. You learn from renowned faculty and researchers who are driving their fields forward, not just teaching about it. It's why we're ranked #1 in innovation and #2 in employability among U.S. public universities. Future-proof your career. Explore more than 350 programs at asuonline.asu.edu. That's a degree better.
When legacy automation starts impacting visibility and downtime, it may be time to consider modernization. Graybar's automation specialists work alongside your team to help you identify risks and map out realistic upgrade paths without unnecessary disruptions. Get started with a free health check of your operations and see what's possible. Yep, Graybar does that.
Summertime is on the go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
At Global Industrial, we know how hard it can be to find the right solutions for your business. Our team of experts, backed by over 75 years of experience, is here to help. From everyday essentials to specialized equipment, we offer hundreds of thousands of products to keep your operations running efficiently. Global Industrial is the source for industrial equipment and supplies. Visit globalindustrial.com today. We can supply that.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Now, more of Bradfo and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it.
Ice, baby. All right, there we go. You know who Ice Baby is? You know who Vanilla Ice is, Gordon?
Vanilla Ice, the song, or he's the guy.
Yeah, I think Vanilla Ice was probably. Can you find this out, Tom? What the #1 song was when Morgan Magic was going on in 1988? Can you effort that information?
I will hit the Google machine.
Oh, okay. It could be off the top of your head, but you know.
I was not alive in 1980.
Okay, ask AI. AI knows everything. AI, let's ask AI. Ask AI this. How are the Red Sox doing this? How are they doing it? Or ask AI this. Who should the Red Sox get at the trade deadline? Does this go back to Justin's call real quick? Because we had a quick.
I do want to talk about his call. It was a good call.
Yeah. Quick segment here, by the way. We're brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and then Dirty Water. So Justin, in synopsis, was saying something that I was kind of telling you on our ride over here, which is you got to be wary that they haven't faced really, really good pitching. And you also have to make sure that you do not rest on your laurels and you don't get that bat, which by not having that bat, put you in the hole to begin with. And we keep deferring to, 2021, the Kyle Schwarber. Remember, Kyle Schwarber missed a month after he was acquired because of the hamstring. But that type of guy, it's not going to be easy, but you need that type of guy. I think you have to understand what your situation is, and your situation isn't, I don't believe, sustainability in terms of just running out with what you have now.
No, I mean, I agree. I mean, I think they can make the playoffs still. I mean, now they're in a playoff spot. They're in a watered-down American League. They can get there, sure. But if you want to actually have World Series dreams, and in this American League, with the way the Red Sox are playing, you should have World Series dreams. You do have to prepare to face that caliber of pitching. So, yeah, you need to get that caliber of bat, the bat that we've been missing since before the season. I mean, I think if you had told me before the season, hey, a few games after the All-Star break, they're going to be a game up in the third wild card spot, I would have said, yeah, I think that's probably where they will be. And what are they going to probably need at the deadline? They're probably going to need a big bat because they lost Alex Bregman in the offseason. And it took a weird, windy road to get there, but that's where we are.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, we're going to take a quick break, but I'm going to ask you, realistically, the guy to get. Realistically. Now, I've been going through all the teams that are not doing well, the teams that are maybe feeling like they're out of it a little bit, trying to figure this out. We can start identifying some guys, some realistic guys. So, like I said, for me, like, put everything into getting Byron Buxton. But they're not going to do that.
And he's not going to do that.
No, they're not. No, he's not going to do it. They're not going to do that. Minnesota's in it. But still, that's the type of move that you have to look at. Houston's starting to lose a little bit. There's some interesting guys there, obviously. But after this break, Gordo, a lot of pressure on you. A lot of pressure on both of you. Pressure on Tom for finding out who the #1 song or what the #1 song is during Morgan Magic's 1988. A lot of pressure on you for identifying the guy who's going to make you look good when they actually acquired them.
And also, I asked AI, how are the Red Sox doing this?
Yeah.
It wrote me a book.
It did it?
It wrote me along.
All right.
It's a book.
Okay. All right. Can you just make this shorter? Put this in a paragraph?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Thank you. All right. 617-779-7937. We're here at Fenway Park, Fenway Ford Clubhouse Studios, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. All right, 617-779-7937. You tell us what the Red Sox should do. You tell us if you believe in the Red Sox. You tell us if you buy into what I'm saying, which is we should credit the World Cup for all of this. Yay. Yay, Scotland. You are the MVP of the Boston 2026 Red Sox. You tell us all of that. We'll be back after this.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead. Programs designed around emerging fields, taught by faculty whose research is shaping our future, not just teaching about it. It's why we've been ranked #1 in innovation for more than a decade. Your future is worth preparing for, and you don't have to prepare alone. Future-proof your career. Explore more than 350 programs at asuonline.asu.edu. That's a degree better.
Pets are great at multitasking, and so is Pet Armor Plus. Whether they're playing ball,
go fetch, boy,
helping you sleep, or keeping the house organized.
Where are my socks?
Pet Armor Plus Flea and Tick Topical is scientifically engineered for 6-way pest control and provides vet-recommended long-lasting protection with no prescription needed. It's the best flea and tick topical money can buy. Join the hardworking millions and shop Pet Armor online or at your favorite local pet retailer.
Kills fleas, ticks, flea eggs, flea larvae, sarcoptic mites on dogs only, and chewing lice.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off? Same committee as always. Which is you? Unanimous vote. Off the track, we keep things competitive. Yeah, just without the cautions. That's why we're on Chumba Casino. Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Too fast, Trevor. Too fast.
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team-building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grill Master Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Your package says delivered, but delivered where exactly? The hallway? The lobby? Your neighbor's apartment? Instead of playing detective with your deliveries, get a mailbox at the UPS store. We'll sign for your packages, text you when they arrive, and keep your deliveries low-key, under lock and key. Get 3 months free mailbox services with a new annual agreement at the UPS store. For full details and to get your coupon, visit theupsstore.com/offer.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
The World Cup champion will be crowned this week, and you can trade the tourney through the finals on Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to beat Argentina, meaning 100 trade pays out $166 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use the code WFAN to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory. That's Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with GolfPay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with GolfPay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Didier Deschamps won the World Championship with France as a player in '98, a coach in 2018, but will end his 14 years in charge of Les Bleus in 4th place. Declan Rice scored in the 3rd minute, the first of 4 goals for England in the first half. Then it was France on the attack in the second half. Kylian Mbappe scored a brace, but it was not enough in a 6-4 match, giving England 3rd place. I'm Fernando Carlos.
We continue with Rob Bradford and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
And streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
One of the 2 questions that's been answered, I surmise. Correct, Tom?
You would be correct, Bradfo.
Here we go. This is the Baseball Isn't Boring show. I'm Rob Bradford along with Gordo, play Tessie. Tom behind the glass, intern Noah behind another section of glass as well. I should also note, by the way, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball in that dirty water. We're at the Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios on a beautiful day at Fenway Park. I had asked 2 questions before the break. One was to producer Tom, Two-Tone Tommy, who I said, what was the #1 song at the time Morgan Magic was going on, which was in June 1988, something that Gordo had no recollection of because he wasn't born, but also because he doesn't love the great game of baseball as much as I do. But in case people missed that, I mean, went on an epic run, won their first 12 games with Joe Morgan as manager. So, that was the answer, Tom?
Yes, that was Faith by George Michael, so it also fits.
Oh, I was going to ask Gordo if he knew who that was.
I know the song, but I wouldn't have been able to tell you the name or who sang it.
Go ahead, Tom. Sorry, I interrupted.
Faith by George Michael. It fits the theme. And, we have faith in the Red Sox now. So
there you go.
40 years ago, it still fits today.
Oh, all right. There you go. Coincidence? I don't think so. Excellent job by you of piecing together. What is that called? I don't know. When
Making connections?
Russell Crowe's drawing on the window in A Beautiful Mind. That's you. That's what you're doing today. Excellent job by you.
Thank you, Bradfo.
Right. Yeah, I'm here to build up. And by the way, speaking of building up, you know what's coming up in a few minutes?
Ooh.
Who's coming up?
The Dreammaker.
Dreammaker.
What is he, Rob?
Arm to Maker, Shohei Ohtani of making people feel good.
Thank you. Ryan Abraham coming up in a little bit. All right, Gordo, here you go. Here's your chance to look smart when they actually do this. Red Sox, let me set the scene for you, okay? 1 game over 500, 112 in a row, 117-19, 120-25. What else am I missing?
No, I think you covered it.
Vibes are high. In a playoff spot. Currently a playoff spot.
Above 500.
Currently a playoff spot.
Currently a playoff.
All right. You're going to be a buyer. Gordo. You're a GM. I've told Mike Hazen of the Arizona Diamondbacks, I said I could be an excellent GM. He said, why? I said, because my instincts are keen. I believe your instincts are keen as well. Who are you getting?
So I spent a bunch of time yesterday after the game looking through the list of players, and I've got this list of, okay, here's some guys that are probably going to get traded that I don't love, and then guys who are never going to get traded who I really love, and then there's a few guys in the middle ground who I could see their team trading. I'm like, kind of more likely that the guy doesn't get traded, but I would really like it if the Red Sox got that guy. And I'll give you a name that I gave you back in April.
Ooh!
Back in April on this show, I said the Red Sox should trade for Francisco Lindor.
I
still think the Red Sox should find a way to trade for Francisco Lindor. The Mets are unwilling to listen on a handful of players on their team. Francisco Lindor is not one of them. They are willing to listen on Lindor, and all the reports say that.
All right, you know who I want in that package? Luke Weaver.
Hey, I like Luke Weaver, too. I don't necessarily think the Sox need an extra...
I don't care. He's a good interview. He's part of the Baseball Isn't Boring family. In case people don't know Francisco Lindor's contract, let me give you a little hint about what's going on with it.
5.5 years to go at over $30 million.
Yeah. So every year from now until through the 2031 season, $32,477,821.
And he's 32 years old.
And he's 32 years old.
So you would be paying big money for a guy on the wrong side of 30 And I get it. I understand why that's scary for the people making the decisions here. But when I'm looking at this, I'm saying, man, here's an opportunity to get a guy who has been a star player every year for recent memory. And you aren't going to have to give up a ton in terms of prospect capital to do it, because the Mets, unlike when they traded Max Scherzer a few years ago, unlike when they traded Justin Verlander a few years ago, they don't want to eat the money to get the extra prospects. If they're going to trade a Francisco Lindor, you're paying the money. And to me, if you want to get a guy that can take this offense to the next level, you get a guy who, best case scenario, carries your offense. Worst case scenario, he's still better than what you have. And if you get a guy that you know is better than what you have,
okay,
you're going to be
all right. I'm going to push back on you a little bit. I respect your opinion. I like you personally, but it is your prerogative to be wrong.
Where am I wrong here?
I don't know, as much as I love the idea of Francisco Lindor, if he's going to be that much better than a healthy Trevor Story.
Oh, but Rob, let's go.
Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Let me explain myself. All right, Francisco Lindor right now is hitting .205 with a .639 OPS. Math would suggest that's not very good. Trevor Story, it is going to be a leap of faith with him. This is the problem they have. That, like, you have to say, well, he wasn't good in the first couple of months because he was limping around with that sports hernia surgery. That was the reason.
It's part of it.
Well, I mean,
we don't know if it was the whole. I could say the same thing about Lindor, because Lindor had the broken hamate bone.
Okay,
and he had a calf strain.
Well, fine. Okay, but Lindor hasn't sat out and tried to fix his problem. He keeps playing, correct?
He sat out a little bit, then he got back.
Okay, he keeps playing, and he still stinks. I want to agree with you, but I can't. Like, this version of Francisco Lindor is for what you have to do to get him when you already have a guy, maybe the equivalent, certainly a break-even tie with Trevor Story, who you don't have to get uncomfortable with the contract. So the more I think about it, bad idea.
Lindor is a better defender than Story. He switched hits, better bat-to-ball skills. Like, I have so much more.
He also would like cement them as the best teeth in the American League.
Yeah, he's
great.
Got a great smile. He really does. But no,
now you're rethinking it.
No, I'm not rethinking it. I really like the idea. And there's other guys that you'd have to give up more prospect capital to get, but with Lindor, like, I could see the Mets maybe even take back.
I will say this. I could see where a guy like Francisco Lindor gets around this environment, and the vibes are high and takes off, and you get a heater. But it does worry me. 205.
There's risk.
Oh, there's a lot of risk.
Would you? I mean, as a fan, it's much easier to say this than if you're in the front office or if you're in ownership. But obviously, I would much rather they take financial risk than risk. Like, if they went and got another guy on my list is that I've been talking about and everyone's been talking about, really, is Zach Neto. But if you're going to get Zach Neto, if the Angels are willing to trade him, the big risk you're taking is in terms of prospects. You're going to probably have to trade Arias and or Ianson and or Meyer, like two of the three of those guys to get him. I would rather they take on $150 million worth of risk than potentially trade franchise-altering players to get.
It's a lot of years after, though. It's a lot of years.
It is.
Yeah.
You'd be taking on a lot of risk, and there would be downside, but you would get.
All right. So you're saying, before we go to the calls here, you're saying that the position that you say that's the position we're going to fix it is shortstop.
Infield, I'll say.
Infield. All right. Okay. Let's go to Rob in Waltham. Hey, Rob, how are you?
Hey, the two names I want to bring up, one is Eugenio Suarez, but the main one I want to bring up, his name's Ryan Jeffers. He's the catcher on the Twins. He just came back from injury, and the Twins just drafted a catcher. I don't think he would be very cheap or very expensive to acquire. He's a pretty good power hitter that we could put in the middle of the lineup. Let me know what you think.
All right. Well, thanks for the call, Rob. I mean, listen, there's no bad ideas except for Gordo's. But Ryan Jeffers is the guy the Yankees have been linked to.
That's the scary thing.
Yeah, they want some fix at the catching position. No offensive production there. So Ryan Jeffers has been a guy who they've been linked to. Who was the first one he said?
He said, who did he say?
Who did he say? All right, we'll figure it out.
What did he say?
It was someone. I
was focused.
It was. Oh, I know. It was Gino Suarez.
Gino Suarez. Oh, great.
But again, with both these situations, these are the teams you're competing with. Like there's I'm sorry. Geno Suarez with the Reds.
Geno Suarez.
Fair.
Here's the thing: is I was big on the Red Sox getting Geno Suarez in the offseason because it was going to cost them nothing. And if you can get him for free and better options fall through the cracks, then yeah, I'd rather have Geno Suarez than nothing. But he hasn't really hit much this year, and I don't know if you'd feel much better.
This is the thing, Gordo, and people can weigh in 617-779-7937. This is the Baseballs and Boring Show. Gordo, Playtessi, and Rob Bradford. This is the thing: is that you say shortstop, you say infield, where okay, well, third base, good for you, Craig Breslow. You found your third baseman. Right?
Definitely.
Do you want to take away the second base vibes that you're getting now with Siegler and even Romy Gonzalez? Do you want to do that?
The thing it's you kind of have to pick second base / shortstop
The other avenue you can go down is turning over something with Duran, turning it over like that spot with Duran in the outfield, and just saying, hey, you know what, Jaron, we know you might go on a heater, but the fact remains the same. We got to find a better fit. It's the major league for major league better fit scenario.
And to me, so much of the conversation starts with what is the actual outlook for Roman Anthony? Because if Roman's not coming back this year, it really does open up a whole, and not in a good way, but it opens up a whole extra set of avenues where you can target an outfielder to improve.
It's another thing, too, is that what version, and this is what we talk about with his finger all along, what version are you going to get? Like Roman Anthony told me, he said, hey, listen, I get it. Like, I want to play, but how I am right now, I wouldn't be any good. And I believe him when he says that.
Me too.
Yeah. So it's not only Roman Anthony coming back, but it's like Roman Anthony being good and coming back.
But if he's able to come back, you're gonna ride Roman Anthony here. Like even if it's 75% or
right.
whatever,
But again, this
can't be targeting.
This is the leap of faith that you have to take with Trevor Story, with Roman Anthony, with a bunch of guys.
But that's the question: is who are you willing to take that leap of faith with? Because I'll take the leap of faith with Roman Anthony. I'm not sure any of the other guys who are.
You wouldn't take it with Trevor Story.
I mean, I would if I had to.
I would just because of that position. It's okay. Like with all due respect, Chang and
obviously
Monasterio, I'd be okay with it.
But if you have an opportunity to get a Francisco Lindor, a Zach Neto, any of these guys, I'm not going to.
Why you keep saying Lindor?
Because I'm not.
It's a terrible idea.
It's not.
It's a terrible idea.
He would be the best hitter.
Well, you know what we're going to ask if it's a good idea after the break? We'd ask Brian Abraham.
Oh, I know exactly what he's going to say.
All right. We got Brian Abraham coming up. Quick break, 2-minute break. We'll be back after this.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
The pressure on data centers has never been greater. Whether you're expanding capacity, supporting AI workloads, or building new facilities, Graybar works alongside you with the solutions, specialists, and logistics expertise you need today. We help you power performance every step of the way, so your operation is ready now. Yep, Graybar does that.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 93.7 WEIFM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
It's 2-1 to DeLuca. Here comes. Swinging a ground ball towards the left side. Monasterio's got it. He sets and throws to first. It's in time. And the Red Sox come back to win their 12th game in a row.
That is 12 straight for your Boston Red Sox. They are eating right now. And for the first time since opening day, they are a game above 500. Willie Abreu had 2 home runs in the win yesterday. His second of those home runs took the lead in the bottom of the 7th for the Sox to come back and win it against the Rays. They look to sweep the series against the Rays today. Sonny Gray is on the mound for your Boston Red Sox. First pitch is at 1:35. Coverage begins right here on WEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that is what's in your feed.
Make a habit of it.
Bradfo, and baseball isn't boring.
Do you have Brian? Were you on last week? I wasn't here. You were?
I was not. You guys? No, I was not. You guys gave me a week off. It was All-Star break, and we had the draft going on, so I appreciate the week off. Great intro. I really like that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you heard. You know what Morgan Magic was, correct?
A little bit before my time, but yes.
Okay, I'm just double checking.
You're aging yourself today, Rob.
No, I'm not. I'm a historian. I was also not born in 1988. Yes. So we asked what the song when Morgan Magic, when they won 12 in a row once Joe Morgan was hired, what the song, the number one song in the country was, and it was what was it? What was it, Tom? Faith. George Michael, Faith.
Okay.
You know that Brian Abraham was pegging his jeans and getting out there with the bandana on his head, bobbing and weaving to Faith by George Michael. You know it.
Big time.
Right?
Big time.
Big time. Show hair in the 80s.
Oh, my goodness. All right, well, first off, I'll do the honors because Sammy's not here. How are you? Are you okay? Is everything all right?
Oh, great. Oh, everything's great. We're Sox Nation is great. We're doing great. I'm doing great.
Okay. Now, here's the test for you. We have an intern here. His name is Noah. His claim to fame so far is be able to get Theo Epstein to text him back on the afternoon show. So Noah, let me give you a little bit of background before you build him up. Noah is an intern. He goes to school in California. What do you go? Chapman or something? Where do you go?
Yeah, I go to Chapman.
Chapman, from Seattle. Tell me a little bit more about yourself, Noah.
I came out here for the summer, just get an internship with EEI, and it's been fantastic.
All right, Brian, this might be your biggest test of all. Ready? Please make Noah feel good about himself.
Well, Noah, the grit and the drive to go across the coast to follow your dream is something to be loved, I think, for all the listeners and for Rob and the crew there. We all have to take chances in life, and it sounds like you've done so. Already texting Theo. Again, East Coast from California, Seattle. Appreciate you coming here, and it sounds like you're a hard worker as well because you work for Rob, so good work.
Wow. Thank you. I think you just complimented me more, or you may have insulted me.
I was about to say, I couldn't tell which.
Yeah, he did. Noah just ran through the window. He's so fired up.
I appreciate the kind words.
Oh, look at that.
There we
So
go.
polite. So put that on your LinkedIn page, all right, Noah? All right, get your, in the words of Dustin Pedroia, get your LinkedIn locked in. All right, Brian. First, before we get to, but I should note also, we're going to ask you a lot of big questions here, and you can hang on for the 2-minute break. I want to get that ahead.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can always hold on for you, Rob.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That means 10% off.
That's it.
Okay. Oh,
great.
That reminds me, Brian. September 2nd. September 2nd. Have you bought your ticket for the Red Sox Seattle Mariners game?
I have not bought my ticket, but I hope I can get free admittance with my role. So I should be there.
But if you buy the special ticket, redsox.com/BIB, you get the Baseball Isn't Boring jersey. It's Baseball Isn't Boring night. Yeah.
Wow.
Joe Kelly.
Congrats.
Texting me last night saying, could I get a deal on a hotel? All right. So when you watch the All-Star game, I cannot watch a home run derby without thinking of you, Brian, because Flores was the guy throwing BP to Wilson Contreras. I thought he did a really good job, including, by the way, playing to the crowd by brushing them back. When you famously was one of these people who threw batting practice for a home run derby contestant Jose Bautista back in 2012.
Correct.
Okay, 2012. I can't imagine what it would have been like for you to do it in Philadelphia, to be honest with you. Like, that crowd was relentless. So, as someone who has lived that life and watched that, what was your vibes? What was your feeling watching that unfold?
I thought Flo did an amazing job. I thought Wilson did an amazing job. It's a ton of fun to watch, and admittedly, experiencing it firsthand, there's so much more that goes into it in terms of the amount of pitches you need to throw, where they need to be, what the player likes, what the hitter likes. And then I think something that probably people don't realize is the time in between the throwing and the hitting, for that matter. I know, Wilson went first, did really well, and I think it took him about an hour and a half until he went a second time. That's a pretty long layoff for a thrower and a hitter, no matter how good you are. So they did such an amazing job. I texted Flo and saw him yesterday, and Wilson as well. Just awesome, a fun show, and I really loved how they played up the crowd. It was pretty cool to see.
The crowd was awesome. Like, the crowd was, I mean, the boos, and by the way, if we aren't trying, if we don't try to replicate Wilson Contreras walking into a boxing ring while getting booed every single day. Like, it's like that was made for it. And what street cred Flo gets by getting a compliment from the guy, the OG of home run derby participants, you. So congratulations with that.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
good.
you.
Gordon, did you like it?
I love the home run derby. Is one of my favorite events every single year.
Okay.
Like, Brian, question for you. When you did this with Jose Bautista back in 2012, how did it come together that you were going to pitch to him? Like, how did he ask you, or was it just implied?
No, he asked me. I mean, I threw BP to his group when I was with the Blue Jays. It was he, Edwin Encarnacion, Escobar, and Adam Lentz, I believe. That was the group. So I threw to him every day, and he had a bullpen catcher throw to him the year before. He did not do so well, so he changed it up, and he asked me, and admittedly, I was a little bit unsure whether or not I should do it because I was terrified. But my fiance at the time, current wife, convinced me to. So I'm happy she did. I'm happy we went. It was such an amazing experience, and we did pretty well too. We didn't win, but it was a ton of fun, and be able to rub elbows with the stars of the game and the staff and the stadium. Just something as a non-player, be able to go on the middle of the field and have everyone watch you is pretty darn cool.
People don't realize how important the pitcher is to all of this. Like, I remember when Pete Alonso was winning the Derby, and whoever was pitching to him put the ball right in the spot every single time.
The Josh Hamilton, the old guy with the Josh Hamilton, right? I mean, it's...
Yeah, I do like the format. They switched the format back to how it used to be. I think that's much more enjoyable. It's good for the thrower. It's good for the hitter. It lets you watch how far the home run, because that's really what it's all about, watching guys hit the ball far. I mean, the number is great, but I mean, you think back to that Josh Hamilton. If he was doing as fast as he could, no one would see the ball since the back of old Yankee Stadium. That was pretty amazing.
And by the way, my takeaway from that is your wife was the original dream maker. She was the original person to pump. She taught you how to pump people up. She taught you how to make people feel good about themselves, because you were cringing in the corner. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And she's like, you can do it, Brian. Yeah. You can do it. All right. Well,
yeah, she knows. Right. I would not be where I am without my wife, Natalie. Trust me.
Well, 20% off for her then. Excellent job. All right, but which reminds me, any baseball today for you besides the great game here at Fenway Park?
I was at the game yesterday. I'm actually heading to Fort Myers this afternoon. Early this afternoon, we have our first year player camp for a lot of our drafted players over the next couple of days. So I'm heading down there. So I will not be at Fenway today. But I'm really excited about going down there, meeting a lot of the guys we just drafted and signed. It's a good introduction to the Boston Red Sox, and be able to have the backdrop be a nice little winning streak, and us making our way up the standings has been pretty cool too.
All right, which is a perfect segue to the question I'm going to ask, and I'm going to give you 2 minutes to ruminate over, which is, how does that dynamic work where you get a bunch of these guys who are drafted, these new players, and you have to start integrating them into your minor league system, and you also have to sort of thin the herd a little bit when it comes to having the rest of the rosters. So think about that question. I'm workshopping the question. You can workshop the answer. 2 minutes you have, and then you have to come out of the gate firing, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, perfect. We'll be back right after this.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with GolfPay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with GolfPay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop and Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop and Shop.
I started Ornata in 2013, and we make bike apparel. The best part of Shopify for me is our ability to run the business as essentially non-technical people. We're able to admin everything on the back end, front end, and sell things online easily. If Shopify were a bike accessory, I think it would actually be the bicycle. It's the thing that you do the thing on. We run the business on Shopify. Start your free trial on shopify.com.
Don't be left out. Baseball isn't boring on WEEI.
Boston's sports original.
We're winning 12 in a row, and Gordo's identifying pop culture.
I had a movie reference earlier, and now I have a song.
I still don't know what Morgan Magic is, but so be it. You're working on it. All right, Brian Abraham, thank you for joining us once again. The question, I feel like is like a game show. The question was when you have a draft and you sign a bunch of new players and they all go to Fort Myers and you give them the lecture, this is how to become a Boston Red Sox and become a professional baseball player. They're all there. They're all excited. But at the same time, there's only so many spots that it can be taken up in the minor league system, minor league teams. What is it like for you in these coming days with all these new players down there?
Yeah, there are conversations that are being had before the draft and during the draft, depending on what players we select, what positions they play, and needs we have up and down throughout the organization, balancing depth, balancing injuries, balancing, the high-end priority players that we need to move and progress through the system. Obviously, a group of about 20 or so players that come in, we have a domestic roster limit of 165. Usually, we're kind of right around that number to make sure we have the proper depth needed on the position player side and pitcher side, so guys can play as needed to get the at-bats they need and the innings they need. So there will be some moves that happen over the next couple weeks. We have about 2 weeks or so before guys hit the active, I put those in air quotes, active roster, because we'll have a lot of our pitchers won't head to an affiliate this year. Some of our position players will. And again, having to make some roster decisions, having to move some guys to different affiliates, promotions. Some guys will be released, unfortunately. But it's kind of the turnover that happens every year, pushing guys forward and trying to balance the guys that we feel like can move forward with us with some of the guys that maybe have had an opportunity and might not be a fit at this point. So it's a tough time for some, for sure, and probably some stress-inducing times as well. But it's also really exciting because we're bringing a boatload of new talent, new excitement, new players, new challenges into the organization. And again, it's a balance of all those emotions, but part of the job over the next couple of weeks to make sure that we can get to where we need to get.
Do you want to workshop your speech you're giving Fort Myers to the new guys?
Ooh.
No, I don't want to get. No, it's a top secret. Top secret.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We're not getting a social.
I went to the social media video comes out. Gordon, what do you got?
Brian, I want to hear just generally, with the draft being just a week ago, I want to hear Senior Director of Player Development. What's your role in the process? Do you really only step in here once the guys get drafted? Now, as you say, you're going to Fort Myers to talk to them and get things going with those guys, or are you more involved before this point than I would have thought?
Yeah, the collaboration between the amateur group and player development, I think, goes back months, even years, quite honestly, for some players. But we have conversations, we have Zooms, we have meetings about different players, about different things we feel like we can push and develop. And and that happens throughout the pre-draft. Before the draft, we meet as well. We have draft meetings in terms of the players that we have on the board, where we have them. Obviously, there's a lot that gets involved about when someone will get selected, what other teams might select them, the money piece as well. But I would say our staff, the player development staff, works incredibly closely with our amateur group, Jake and Mike Groupman as well, and all of our scouts, between Ben Buck, director of pitching, Jason Ochart, director of hitting, Robbie Britt, our field coordinator who oversees defense. Then obviously the strength side, the medical side. There's so many pieces that are involved, and it's very collaborative. It's not just the amateur group finds the best players, and there we are. We hope we are drafting the best players where they when available, but also the best players that fit the best within the player development system of the Boston Red Sox. Guys that we feel like we can improve, guys that we feel like match the makeup, match the background, the ability to improve, all the areas that we feel like can help these guys strive and thrive to be the best versions of themselves. Use a player development cliche, but it's very collaborative. Directly in those conversations about who we draft, around and a part of it. Especially later in the draft in terms of where we feel like we can best accommodate certain players and get them the time that they need. But Jake, in his first year within the draft, did an amazing job of making sure everyone was involved, everyone had a voice that was heard, and trusting our process that goes back again months and years, quite frankly, to make sure that we're taking the right guys to be Boston Red Sox for a long time.
All right, Brian Abraham, farm director, Dreammaker, Shohei Ohtani of Making People Feel Good.
Very good.
So I've been remiss asking one of our staple questions. On the record, is anyone getting promoted today?
We could have some action today. We could have some action this week. I said previously, I think the last time was on a couple weeks ago, this is the time of year, and as I just noted, making sure that we're pushing guys to new spaces, new places, I should say, and making sure we have the depth that is needed. So I will not give any names, but there could be a couple moves today and potentially some more this week. So exciting for sure.
I can't wait for it to be announced an hour after the show. How about injuries? Any injuries from anybody that we should know of?
Nothing really of note at this point. It's kind of as it's been over the past couple of weeks, which has been good. A couple guys banged up in Portland, more day to day, but it's so far so good over the past couple of weeks.
On the subject of injuries, I know it's been 7 weeks, and I'm sure he's out a little bit longer. But Henry Godbout, I know, got surgery on his hand. Is he still on track, or has he had any setbacks?
No, he's still on track. We put on the 60-day minor league IL, which is normal for the rehab and the healing process. But as he told me when it first happened, he's a fast healer. So I'm looking forward to seeing him down in Fort Myers when I go down there. And he's making the progress that needs to be had. And we're hopeful he's going to be back towards the end of the season, get to play a little bit more before we break.
A guy that we know has been promoted to Portland, Mason White, is a guy that I saw in spring training. Sick brag by me, I know. But he's a draft pick from Arizona last year, correct? And he did very, very well in Greenville, 14 home runs, over, I think, a 900 OPS or something like that. Shortstop. He's been promoted to Portland. Tell us a little bit about him, why he was promoted, what you see in him, and how he's been doing this year.
Yeah, a guy we really liked out of the draft who had, despite the stature, had some really big-time power, solid bat speed, and hit the ball really hard. Felt like there was some low-hanging fruit with the swing decisions for better bat to ball to allow him to hit the ball harder consistently, and he's done a much better job of doing that this year. Also a really solid defender. He plays shortstop and second. He's a guy that when you see every day how strong of a shortstop he plays is incredibly impressive. So just does all the little things well. He runs a little bit, strong defense, hits the ball hard. I think a recipe for success in today's game, and excited to get him to that next spot to challenge him in Double-A, especially as a college player. That High A is kind of the place where we start a lot of our college guys after the draft generally, in terms of just to make sure the competition is similar. But I think Double-A is always a good challenge for these guys that have been in Greenville for a little bit.
Brian, I want to ask again. I feel like we ask about him all the time, but Anthony Ianson was awesome yesterday. 5 shutout, 8 strikeouts, 19 whiffs. It feels stupid to ask about another possible promotion? Because I feel like he just got called up, but I looked back and saw that Tolley only threw 6 AA games last year. So I'll ask anyway, is there any potential for Anthony Ianson to potentially see another jump up this year?
I would never say never to anything. I think we are in a business and in a environment in this, the Boston media landscape where I think when you do that, you set yourself up for someone saying, I told you so, or why'd you say it that way? So at the same time, I think we're really happy with where it is in AA. There's areas of improvement that need to be had there still, and it's a very competitive league. And, despite success, there are things that happen in between outings. There is consistency. There's maintaining his velo. There's work on secondary pitches that can still be improved upon before he's in AAA. And as I said before, I think we really view AAA as a place where we like to keep major league depth. And not to say that someone who's initially promoted is going to necessarily be called up to the big leagues right away, but I think we need to make sure that we're ready and they're ready. And it's a slow burn for some of these guys at AA. And I think it's important for them to continue to get the reps there. I know it's very easy to give the Payne and Tolley comparisons. I think as exciting as that was and exciting as that is, and great as it is to tell players, hey, you could be up at the big leagues in a year. It's also making sure we temper expectations and make sure players know how unique of an opportunity and time that was for him. But at the same time, again, never want to hold anyone back. And if we feel like there's an opportunity and it feels like it's the right time with a lot of things that we care about, then he certainly could be up there.
So I shouldn't have been yelling Trey Savage at him like 5 times at the Futures game. Is what you're saying. Which I
yeah, he told me about that. He told me about that. I sent him a picture of you. I said, stay away from this
guy. Yeah, he was drawn to me. He couldn't help himself. All right. Well, listen, I appreciate you. I am here to build you up. You're doing an excellent job. I think you're at least 30% of why they've won 12 in a row. So excellent job by you.
Rob, they haven't lost since the last time Brian came on with us 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Maybe next week we'll be having the same conversation.
Here's an idea. Every win that they have to extend their winning streak. So if they win today, it's going to be 13 in a row. That's 13% off every item at the BB Isn't Boring store for the Abraham family.
How many games do we have left this year? How high can we get this?
Yeah, so there you go. It's Abraham magic. Forget about Morgan magic. All right.
Rob, you know what? I like to give shout outs sometimes on here. I do want to give a congrats to my son.
Oh, wait. Don't tell. Is it Steve Langone?
No, it's not Steve Langone.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
It's not Steve Langone. My son's my son's Little League All-Star team. They won District 5. District 5 championship.
All right.
Off to the state sectionals next week. So congratulations to the coaches and the players. A ton of fun memories that they'll have forever. So congrats to those guys.
That thing blared in my ear. Oh my
God. Hey, congratulations
I should
to them.
I should say it's Shrewsbury, Mass. If I didn't say that. Shrewsbury District 5. So good stuff.
Congratulations to Shrewsbury District 5. The Baseball Isn't Boring gift pack is on the way. I do want to mention, Steve Langone, who I guess is an advanced scout. He, along with Peyton Tolley, got married in the All-Star break.
Ooh.
Yeah. So,
wow. Wow.
That's
how about that?
Yeah, you didn't know that. I broke news to you. All right. Good stuff. A lot of good stuff going on. You're part of it, Brian. Thank you, my friend.
Thanks, guys. Always. Take care.
All right. That's Brian Abraham, dream maker, farm director, Shohei Ohtani, making people feel.
Wow.
That's hard.
I did the math, Rob.
Yeah.
They're on a 12-game streak right now, 65 games left, so we can get this thing up to 77.
77%.
77%, but playoffs count too, I assume, right?
Yeah, but that's not including shipping. So, anyway.
That's fair.
All right, we got to take a break. 617-779-7937. Be back right after this.
93.7 WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
They say jack of all trades, master of none. Well, they haven't met the Kia Carnival Hybrid. Its 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, or its 242 horsepower engine. Maybe Jack should drive a multi-purpose Kia Carnival Hybrid. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sylvia's Synergy Effect, brought to you by Synergy Home Care.
Getting back in the kitchen got Mom back into life. After her stroke, she felt uncomfortable doing what she used to do. But with her Synergy caregiver, Emma, things changed. She got help at home and regained the confidence to get back to her old recipes. Now the hardest thing is getting Mom to stop making her biscuits. So good.
We believe getting back to what you love can keep you moving forward. Find your Synergy Effect with Synergy Home Care.
Baseball isn't boring with Brad Foe on WEEI.
Great song choice. Again, Tom.
Excellent job.
Tom's crushing it. He's on a 12-game win streak.
Are you? Tom, how you feel? You feel good?
I'm hoping to make a 13-game win streak, Gordo.
Let's go.
Oh!
Here we go.
How many times during this win streak have you worn your hat?
So I wore it to the Cape all week. So that whole week I was down there, I had the hat with me.
Did people compliment you?
Well, I fell asleep with it a lot on the beach, like sitting over the head. So I'm assuming that's where all the compliments came in when I wasn't paying attention. I was asleep.
Did you see that it was on Peyton Tolley's wedding registry, BIB hat? So I gave him one.
I did not see that. Did he get it for free, or did he only get 13% off too?
He saved in shipping because I delivered it to him.
There we go.
Yeah. So I
great gift.
Yeah, great gift. Outstanding gift. All right, Gordo. I want to remind you, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. All right. Well, we had talked a little bit about what the Red Sox are going to do, where they're going to go from here. That's what people want to talk about. So let's let the people talk. If you want to join the conversation, 617-779-7937. Frank in California. Hey, Frank, how are you?
Good morning, guys. So I want to make another suggestion similar to the theme that Gordo was going in with mentioning the guy from the Mets.
Lindor. Yep.
Right. So how do you think about another team that's out of the playoffs, that's got a guy on a long-term salary, but it's a lot younger? What do you think about Tatis? And it may only cost you, I know that they were in love with Duran last year, but what do you think about, and then put him at second base?
Oh!
Yeah, I mean, he was playing some infield earlier this year, and everyone had their eyebrow raised about it. I mean, Fernando Tatis has been Red Sox fandom pipe dream city for, 3 or 4 years running straight now. If he's ever on the table, yes, the Red Sox should do whatever it takes to get that caliber of guy here. I don't care that he's having a down season compared to what he's done.
Coming on a little bit. It's coming on a little bit. I don't hate the idea.
I just don't think he's going to be available. But that's the thing, is you never know who's going to come available these days. And the Padres,
how about Xander Bogaerts? Let's bring him back.
See, here's the thing. I would be open to taking on a bad contract to add a good player. But the issue with Xander is you can't add both Xander and Tatis' money. They just won't do it.
I didn't say that. I just said bring Xander
Oh, you're
back.
just saying straight up bring
Tatis
Xander.
contract, by the way, that's... Whew.
Nothing's worse than a Xander contract.
Tatis through the year 2034, that it's going to routinely pay you around $30 million a year.
I'll do that.
So yeah, well, hey, listen, no bad ideas.
He's a great hitter most of the time, at least, and he's an elite defender. And I think he would be a really good defender if you moved him back to the infield, especially at second base.
Ralph in Cranston. Hey, Ralph, how are you?
Hey, guys. You mentioned Morgan Magic. He came out after that year and the next year, and he said, which is the truth, the way to build a team and the way to win in the regular season is pitching. That's what this team is doing now. They're pitching, and they're doing well. Now, even if they get some of their players back, it's so interesting now because we didn't have as much of an interest in the trading deadline. Now, of course, the two guys that bring you the most if you do it right, of course, are Chapman and Gray. But when you get into the playoffs and the Atlanta Braves, Rob, we remember the Atlanta Braves from all those pitching, they destroyed the National League. They won that division every year. What they win, like one championship, because hitting becomes so much more important. Teams get there because they had pretty good pitching that year. Once you get in, it's hitting. This team gets in to the playoffs. They'll probably get knocked out pretty quick because they don't have the hitting. So now it's what you do. Do you try to chase this now, or do you go forward? Because I think you're going to get some teams that are they're smart. I mean, I don't know why Gray to make the All-Star team, but need a starter. You've got great. Chapman, to me, is the second best short-time reliever the Red Sox have ever had. Rob, you want to know who's number one?
Papelbon.
No. Do you remember little boy Raditz? All you got to know about Dick Raditz is he faced Mickey Mantle 63 times, took him out 43. He was so dominant in those 2 or 3 years. It was amazing. But only 2 or 3 years that it was over. But, what you do right now, I mean, you could kind of say, well, this team here, getting players back, could probably make the wild card. But is that what you want? See, that doesn't do it for me. If I could really get something, say for Chapman or whatever, especially when Guerrero might take over now, I would make a trade, and I would be buyers, and I would try to pick up that guy, that 1 or 2 players that can help you in the future. I would do that. I wouldn't just say, okay, let's not do anything. Let's try to back in. The only one who gains by them backing into the wild card of the club to making the money. But I would make moves, and I would look, see what you can get for these guys. Don't do it like the Celtics did. I mean, try to get a really good return. Because these two guys are going to be sought after. But you know what? Baseball is nothing but boring, guys.
Yeah,
this is a great
let's
show.
go.
Phenomenal.
Right.
I love baseball. Love baseball.
Oh, all right, September 2nd, baseball's and boring night at Fenway Park. Be there, Ralph.
He said baseball's nothing but boring.
No, it's
technically.
No, he did not.
I
did not hear it. I did
the opposite.
I did not hear that. But here's the thing about the Red Sox. You laughing at somebody outside the studio?
You didn't see that?
Fenway Club? No, what'd he do?
Whoa!
Oh,
right in your face.
People are jacked up out here, right? I mean, we've done plenty of shows this year.
Oh, people are excited.
People are excited. It's a beautiful day. Tarps off. I mean, this is the only stadium I think that tarps off throughout the entire crowd.
That was crazy.
And I will say this, that was my thing for a few years. Like, why aren't people taking their shirts off anymore at games? And nobody had an answer for it. And I do think there was an usher told me at one point that they were not allowed. That was not allowed. That obviously came and went this year. But back in the day, back when Dick Radis was leading the league in saves, you see pictures of it. The hairy guys sitting in the bleachers when their painter's hat.
Yeah, it became a trend, and they said, "Oh, wow, people are doing it here. You got to let them."
We have no choice. But when you talk about this Red Sox team, Gordo, you look at the teams like the Twins, like some of these teams. Yeah, okay, you can get in, but you don't feel great about it. You start with the pitching. You have the pitching. You have playoff level pitching. But let's not forget about, and you said this early in the show, let's not forget about what Craig Breslow said, top of mind, fresh off the postseason. You have to hit home runs. That's how the Blue Jays get to where they are, the Dodgers get to where they are, the Mariners get to where they were.
That's how the Red Sox are where they are right now over this stretch.
Exactly. You have to hit home runs. That was the biggest thing, where the Red Sox were not able to find league average run production because they couldn't hit home runs.
Rob, the Red Sox, before the stretch last in home runs, during the stretch, so this is from June 25th, they ranked 9th in Major League Baseball in home runs. When you have that plus the pitching that they're getting, I mean,
but I think the thing is, though, Gordo, what is real? Okay, Willie Abreu hits 4 home runs in 2 days. Congratulations to the Abreu family.
Yeah, you're not going to hit 2 home runs every single game.
What was my Spanish? What did I say? What was the Spanish?
Tu eres loco, right?
Yes, sure. Yes.
Did I get that wrong? Loco's definitely in there.
Yeah, Loco's definitely in there.
Well, Loco Sox.
So you have what Willie Abreu hit in home runs. You have some other guys hitting home. You obviously Wilson Contreras hitting home runs. But what do you have? Do you have enough guys who have the potential to do it consistently, especially against good pitching?
Right. I was going to say, in the playoffs against elite pitching, you have guys that you are confident can step up there in a big spot and put the ball to the ballpark.
Yeah. So I want people to wait. This is what we have to figure out. What is real with this team? Let's celebrate. Hey, everybody's happy. I'm happy to see people happy. Turn that frown upside down. The World Cup, as I said at the beginning of the show, if you want to define what this team is now, they are Wikipedia worthy, absolutely, because from June 11th, when the World Cup started, to today, when the World Cup is ending, they are the best team in baseball. They have siphoned the vibes of the world. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Still, they could use a home run bat.
All right, but now what's gonna happen when the world leaves?
Francisco Lindor is going to get traded to the Red Sox.
Okay.
And then he has hit 30 home runs each of the last 2
Okay. All right.
Exactly what they need.
All right. What is real? What is real with these Red Sox? 617-779-7937. This is the Baseball Isn't Boring show. We are live here at Fenway Park, Fenway Ford Clubhouse Studios. We're brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. We are putting quality first. That's Gordo Play Tessie. I'm Rob Bradford. Tom behind the glass. Be back after this. Estás loco.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with Gulf Pay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with Gulf Pay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
They say jack of all trades, master of none. Well, they haven't met the Kia Carnival Hybrid. Its 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, or its 242 horsepower engine. Maybe Jack should drive a multi-purpose Kia Carnival Hybrid. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really?
At a playground?
Yeah, really. Look at these listings from dealers.
Wow, your search can really get that specific.
Really?
And you just put in your info and boom, car's in your budget.
Mom needs a second, honey.
You can really have it delivered?
Really. Or I can pick it up at the dealership. One sec, sweetie. Mommy's buying a car.
Mommy, I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Kyle, again? Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Even though England and France played for third place, it was a high-scoring match, the highest since 1982. England came out attacking from the start, scoring early in the third minute, the first of 4 goals in the first half. Then France came back in the second half with a brace from Kylian Mbappe, but it was not enough as the Three Lions take third place 6-4. I'm Fernando Carlos.
Baseball isn't boring with Bradfo.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app. And take Boston Sports Original everywhere you...
That's loco.
Stop.
So far, that's the best we got for the describing what's going on with the Red Sox. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? William Abreu was shouting at the Red Sox dugout yesterday. He was probably saying it in a much more accurate tone.
And he's saying it with the Willier voice, which is...
Estás loco.
It's iconic.
Yes.
He's got a great voice.
So do you have another? We have Morgan Magic. We have the Estás Loco Red Sox. I don't like the whole I don't like the flying thing.
Why?
I'm not sure.
They keep having playing trouble.
No. Okay. All right. Okay. I know the guys at Primo did excellent T-shirts, excellent jobs, cranking those out for the guys at the Mets series.
They had those fast.
That was fast.
They had a bad flight and they had shirts for the team the next day.
Boom. There it is.
On the road, too. It's not even in Boston.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. You can also get a shirt, bbisn'tboring.com, to celebrate the great game of baseball. Right, Gordo?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You can get a jersey, too.
Baseball no es a burrito. I know 2 things in Spanish right now. Baseball no es a burrito.
Uh-huh.
And Estás Loco?
There you go.
It. I'm getting there.
That's a 9th grade Spanish education.
Is it? Why did you take French? I don't understand. Like, why did they have me take French for 5 years?
Did you not have an option?
I had an option. I took French.
Why?
It serves no purpose. Zero purpose.
Spanish. My biggest regret is not continuing with my Spanish. I took it all throughout high school. I took 1 class of it in college, and then I dropped it. I should have gone with it.
Always. Should have gone with it. Especially if you're covering the great game of baseball.
Yeah.
Right?
You gotta have some foresight.
Okay. All right. Well, speaking of foresight, I know the foresight we have when it comes to making sure that we punctuate every show with excellence. And we know that part of that solution is always Jeff in Watertown. Jeff, how are you?
Hey, Bradfo, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I got to be honest with you, Jeff. I missed you. I missed the show last week. I haven't really talked about it, but I had a great time going from Chicago to Scotland to Philadelphia. Yeah, and I tell you what, on Wednesday, I hit the wall hard, and I'm just recovering. But it was a good time. It was spreading the gospel of baseball in different countries, in different states, in different ballparks. But it always comes back to you, Jeff. What's the sermon today?
Well, the line that stood out to me today was faith is like the mustard seed that's the smallest of seeds but grows into the biggest of bushes. So I guess
that's pretty good.
So I guess we were, we kept hanging on to this faith. We had faith in the pitching staff, and just kept saying, if they could just hit like an average team, they could go on a run like this. Like this to me is less surprising than last year's 10-game winning streak because the pitching just stayed consistent. It was just a question of getting hits. And we also talked about how last year, they were losing in the beginning of the year. They were losing a lot of one-run games, and then towards the end of the year, they were winning them, the law of averages. And I feel like that's happening here, too. Like the home games, the close games, like the games that they would have lost. Like that last game against the Yankees, that's a game they would have lost a month ago. But instead they come back, they tie, they win it in the 10th. That's when I really had faith. Like once they started doing that, I'm like, this team really could go all the way.
Jeff, my question. Let me before you go. Let me push back a little bit on comparing to last year. The belief that they were going to do it this year. First of all, the mustard seed Red Sox. I can get behind that. All right, we're going to workshop that. All right. So the mustard seed Red Sox, but the fact is that they hadn't won more than 3 games in a row all year up until that Yankee series. That was my thing. It's like you knew what you needed. You needed a 12-game win streak to get back into it, but there was no evidence, even with that pitching, that it was going to happen. And there was no Carlos Santana trade. There was no trade. This is Anyway, so that's mine. Go ahead.
No, you're right. But the thing is, again, like that Sunday game, if they had lost that game, you'd be like, yeah, there they go. They won 3 in a row, got us excited, and then and they'll probably lose the next 2. But instead, they kept it going. So I just, I'm pretty excited about that. But my question for you is, there was a lot of talk this week about why is Craig Breslow so good in the off season evaluating talent and so bad at the trade deadline. And I really think it goes back to his being an intellectual and wanting to analyze everything from every angle. And I feel like, the regular season, when the trade deadline, there's a gun to your head. You have to make decisions. You have to react quickly, and that seems to be hard for him. In the off season, you have your time. You can study it. You can make your decisions. And I just hope that the combination of the shock and awe of being, in it. There's no question. There's no question now. They are in it. They're like every other team in the American League. They can win it. They can, So it's just a question of, I'm hoping that his, job security and his, excitement about the fact that he actually has a team that he can be proud of. Maybe this time he can, pull off a trade. But I'm still worried about that. That's still the last question mark for me is,
that's a great point by you, Jeff, about that sort of comparing the offseason and how you have a lot more time to ruminate, to analyze, to do all that stuff. And then, boom, the trade deadline's a whole lot different. I will say this, Jeff, about the trade deadline, is that I keep coming back to the World Series proclamation. You had in the offseason, you had spring training heading into this year. Okay, that's last year. They said heading into the trade deadline, our singular focus is to get a pitcher who can pitch in the postseason. Now they tied themselves in a knot, thinking that was Dustin May. That wasn't. Now Now their proclamation is we are a World Series team. We are World Series or bust. So you have to make a World Series or bust move. That's how you have to envision this. And to do that at the trade deadline, you're going to have to be more uncomfortable than you have ever become before. You have to throw a lot of the analytics out the window and just say, hey, you know what? We believe that this is good. It's the Lindor move that Gordo's talking about, you know? So,
and then if you get Lindor, then it takes the pressure off of Mayer. It takes the pressure off of, if you want to trade Arias, whatever you want to do. Like if you've got that position sewn up, then you have flexibility. So I'm just hoping he can. I just hope he can go in with a clear head and some enthusiasm and throw caution to the wind and make the right kind of deal. That's what I'm looking for.
Awesome stuff as always, man. I'm glad you got me going. You got me back on track after my head was spinning over the last week and a half. Thanks, man.
Well, sounds good, Beth. We'll see you next week.
All right. The great Jeff in Watertown. All right, let's stay in the phone lines here. Mike in North Carolina. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Bradford, how's it going, man? We missed you last week, but the boys held it down pretty well.
They did awesome.
Does Gordo know what the Impossible Dream season was? If he doesn't know what Morgan Magic was?
That's a great question. Oh, hey,
67?
Mike. I'm looking. Oh, yeah, 60.
Okay.
Who was the best? Who was the best pitcher on the 1967 Red Sox? He doesn't know. Come on, man.
I was born.
It doesn't matter. I didn't. Newsflash. I wasn't born when Babe Ruth played. I know who he was.
Okay, I mean that's a lower bar.
Mike, thank you for giving Gordo a heat check there. Thank you.
Right. Hey, real quick. I know we're talking about trade deadline acquisitions, and Siegler's been great so far. He's been really, really good. But you just wonder if the Magic's going to wear off anytime soon. Speaking of Magic, but what are the thoughts on either C.J. Abrams or Arise? Any thoughts on those two guys? I know Abrams plays short, but his defense isn't fantastic over there, and a lot of people project him as a second baseman, and he's got huge pop. Arise just gets on base. He's an on-base machine. And those guys being in front of Contreras and Abreu and that as they're heating up, I mean, we could end up scoring a lot of runs with two guys, either one of those type of guys in our lineup.
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Mike. We got to take a quick break. Let's talk about that after the break. Because those are
Abrams and Arise.
Those are two interesting names. Two totally different kind of names, but two interesting names. I love names.
Two very different answers from me on those guys.
Estas loco? There you go. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
It's a 2-1 to DeLuca. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball towards the left side. Monasterio's got it. He sets and throws to first. It's in time. And the Red Sox come back to win their 12th game in a row.
The Red Sox are eating. They have won 12 straight and are officially a game above 500 for the first time since opening day. Abreu had 2 home runs yesterday. His second in the bottom of the 7th retook the lead for the Boston Red Sox. They look to sweep the series against the Rays this afternoon. Sonny Gray is on the mound for your Boston Red Sox with the first pitch at 1:35. Coverage starts right here on WEEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that's what's in your feed.
Baseball isn't boring on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere.
Noah here at Fenway Park, the first being Noah the intern. Noah the intern, did you go to Noah Con?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. All right. How did you not parlay your
He's
name?
on the intern money, Rob.
No, it doesn't matter. It says I'm a Noah. All Noah's in free. Noah Con. Friend of baseball isn't boring, Noah Con.
True.
Brock Holt wanted to be his backup singer. Brock Holt did a video, and I went up to Noah Khan when he's in the field, and I played the video, Brock Holt pleading to be his backup singer, and Noah Khan responded to him. Anytime. Wow. I think that would be awesome. By the way, this is a Baseball Isn't Boring show. I'm Rob Bradford along with Gordo, Tom behind the glass. I found out something about my business partner today, or the other day, which I didn't know. Speaking of closers. So in case you don't know, everyone should go check it out. I think the Red Sox are going to announce this tomorrow officially. The Baseball Isn't Boring night at Fenway Park, September 2nd. And Joe Kelly's coming in, flying in, right? And the jersey, you could attest, it's even better than your Cinnabons, right?
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
The jersey is
jerseys.
tough.
Yeah, the jersey.
It's an elite product.
It's an elite jersey. I'm not just saying that because it says baseball is boring, but go check that out, redsox.com/BIB. But I didn't realize this. I had Joe on the podcast on Saturday, and he had, along with making a plea to John Henry to be have John Henry co-host the podcast with him, basically replace me. He said, I want to replace Rob with John Henry.
How do you think it would do numbers-wise?
Probably better.
I mean, John Henry speaking on the record. I bet people would tune in.
Yeah. But Joe,
no offense to you.
Go check that out. No, I take no offense. But Joe Kelly made a plea to John Henry, say, be my podcast partner.
There's nobody I'd rather be talking.
Nobody I'd rather be talking to.
But that's John Henry saying
John
that
Henry.
to Joe.
I've never said that to John Henry. I will if he gives me other opportunity. There's nobody I'd rather be talking to.
You had that exclusive with him last year, though.
I did, but I didn't get a chance to.
No
tell
time.
him.
Really.
Yeah, I mean, if we have that clip, that was exactly about 7 seconds, right?
It was a great clip.
Yeah. But I didn't realize this, and you tell me if you knew this. So the jersey that is part of the night giveaway is 56. Joe wore number 56. And do you know why he wore number 56?
No.
Yeah, so he wore 58 in college because of Jonathan Papelbon, because he was a closer in college and he loved Papelbon. And then he went to the Cardinals and he wore 58, even though he wasn't a closer, but he kept it because of Papelbon. And then when he got to the Red Sox, he could have worn 58, but as an homage, he said only one person should wear 58, and that's Papelbon, so he took 2 down, 56.
Well, we've got 58s rolling around here, don't we?
Yeah, there's been 58s, I think.
There has to be. There's no way. It's not like Roger Clemens.
No.
21 and 8.
And also, I was reminded, we talked a little bit about when he had the suspension, and it said, he sat in the bleachers.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was reminded. I forgot about that. Wilson Contreras took his suspension, and so game 1, you can't be in the clubhouse, right? That's the rule.
Right.
But you can be, like, in the park. So Joe was up in the suite with Edelman, and then he was up in the bleachers, and then I think in Toronto he went up to the highest level of the Rogers Center. You can do that, which Wilson Contreras should have done, missed opportunity.
Wow, Rob, okay, I pulled up number 58s.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. There's only been 2 58s since Papelbon.
Really?
Jose Iglesias had it in 2012, which I don't remember him wearing 58.
He did? That's a bizarre number for an infielder.
And then, 2017, Fernando Abad.
They gave Fernando Abad Papelbon's number?
But that's it. Can you
Yeah.
believe that? It's been almost 10 years.
Wait,
no one's worn it.
so 17, that was you said 17 was Fernando Abad?
Yeah. I don't remember Jose Iglesias wearing.
Joe Kelly must have been like, Fernando, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What's going on?
Wasn't he a national too, Fernando Abad?
Yeah. So,
They ever crossed paths?
speaking of Wilson Contreras, we haven't really talked about this. The Wilson Contreras shock and awe at the All-Star game. Like, we were saying this, Cotillo and Ian Brown and Alex Spear and I were saying, like, how the Red Sox had 3 All-Stars. It might as well have been 1. Like, all we were doing is talking to Wilson Contreras. All we were doing was talking about Wilson Contreras. That was it.
He had the greatest suspension in the history of suspensions
did.
of all kind.
He did.
5-game suspension. The team goes 5-0. You participate in the home run derby, and your back gets sent to the Hall of Fame. You play in the All-Star game and get a hit. I mean, what could have gone better?
And not only that, you went to the belly of the beast, which is the Phillies fans, the Philadelphia crowd, and you played it up like nobody's business.
Yeah.
Like whether
Cool,
it was
man.
walking in the boxing ring or whether it's, during when he's doing it. And that is one of the things, like, I love the Fenway crowd. And there are certain crowds in baseball where they just want to enact their will on what's going on in the field, right? I've been to other All-Star games, and they're like, yay, yay, yay for baseball. The Phillies fans, if you want to go to a postseason game, go to the postseason games in Philadelphia. They are on top of you. They are doing everything they can to enact their will on what is happening. And that is exactly what happened in that home run derby.
Oh, 100%.
They were like trying to actually dictate what happened in the home run derby, especially with Schwarber involved.
I genuinely think that with Wilson, even though he was embracing it, and it's like, yes, keep it coming, keep booing me, keep cheering when I don't hit a home run, all that stuff. I do think it maybe made him try a little bit too hard. Like, I think
he came
got
out of
one short.
He came out of the gate pretty good, man.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah.
But once he was facing off head-to-head with Schwarber, and the cheers were loud every time he flew out or whatever, he didn't hit a home run, it changed the dynamic. I don't know how you can mentally prepare for that, because that's such a unique, Like, no, you never see that. It cheers like that for a non-home run. It's the first time anyone's ever heard that.
How was the because I was at the park. How was the Netflix thing?
People were giving it a lot of heat. I thought it was really good. Like, I thought the production was good. I thought they could have. I thought the camera angles were a little much. There was a lot of different angles where there was really one where they got behind the hitter, and it showed just how into orbit some of these balls were hit. But the production was good. I thought the boxing thing was good. I thought having Albert Pujols and Barry Bonds there was cool. Rizzo with them. I mean, I like Rizzo. He's got a future in broadcasting, but with those two guys, it kind of felt out of place. But having Bonds and Pujols there for the home run derby,
all right,
that's cool.
So then we have Wilson Contreras, what he said before the All-Star game that day, where he's like, they know how I feel. Well, the topic of the no trade clause came up. Is that they know how I feel. I told them how they feel. Well, what does that mean? And what he was saying was basically, I don't want to be traded. Like, that's what he was saying. I don't want to be traded. But he didn't come out exactly and say, I told them that I would absolutely enact my no trade clause. Because at the end, when I went back to him and said, so to be clear, and he still wasn't clear, but he said something like, they understand there's a payment for it, or something along those lines. And I was like, it was very convoluted, but ultimately we get it.
He wants to be
in Boston.
He said he wants to retire.
I think he would like them to pick up that club option, which comes after next year. He really likes Boston. Boston likes him. He's a good fit. I mean, all this, we talk about the changing conversation over the last couple of weeks. There's not even a semblance that you could ever trade Wilson Contreras. Not even like a question.
It really makes me think back to when he was a free agent. And he talked about it when he got traded here, about how Boston was a definite consideration when he was a free agent, back when he was a catcher. And it stinks to think about how much we missed out on by the fact that he ended up going to St. Louis and not just signing.
Well, again, this is the problem with how they've approached free agents.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
not wrong.
There's been a lot of good Craig Breslow has done, and Jeff in Watertown made a great point. Like, you go back, and we talked about this 2 weeks ago. You go back and look at the moves that he's made. We were walking in here today, and we were talking about this. Did the Red Sox actually win that trade with the Brewers, which would be inconceivable to think about a month ago? Well, Kyle Harrison, Shane Drohan, and who else?
David
Hamilton.
On the IL. Right?
Or Caleb Durbin, Andrew Monasterio.
Siegler.
Who won that trade?
I mean, I'm still going to give it to the Brewers, but the fact that it's even a conversation that this trade is not an abomination anymore is crazy, considering where we were even just, a month and a half ago. I mean, Caleb Durbin was on the precipice of getting optioned. Monasterio was meh, and nobody in this town had even heard of Anthony Siegler
I'm going to say this. I think the Red Sox won the trade. I think that across the board, the Red Sox won the trade. Kyle Harrison's hurt right now, right?
Yes.
Shane Drohan's a good pitcher.
He's pitching well.
David Hamilton, whatever. But
how about those reports about David Hamilton earlier in the year, where he was like the sticking point?
For what?
It was where the David Hamilton was a whole debate when the coaching staff got fired. I think.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, the front office really liked David Hamilton. But here's the thing. Caleb Durbin has been the solution. Andrew Monasterio has been, as we saw yesterday, part of the solution. Anthony Siegler has been part of the solution.
Solution.
As we sit here right now, and we look at this 12-game winning streak, we look at the 17-19, we look at the 20 of 25, all three of those guys have been part of the solution, part of that equation, a big part of the equation.
Are all over it entirely. And they're the crazy thing, it's weird looking around the infield and seeing three guys brought in from the same trade. But no, you're right.
So are you going to change your mind?
No, I'm not, because I really do think Kyle Harrison is that dude long term, and we'll see how long some lasts with these guys. But it just, to me, I thought it was one of the worst trades I'd seen in the first couple months of the season, and I don't think you can.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick break, but we want to pay off on this. The caller before, Mike, I believe it was.
Oh, yeah.
Talked about potentially trading for C.J. Abrams or
Luis Arraez.
Both interesting guys, both two totally different type of guys, but both the type of guys where, like, hey, there's no bad ideas. You're Lindor,
good idea.
¿Estás loco?
No.
Sí. But I will still entertain it. Okay?
Are we talking before the break or after the break?
After the break.
After the break. All right, I like
Yes. Francisco Lindor, ¿Estás loco?
No.
Sí. Be back after this.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Now, more of Bradfo and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
And streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
Out there first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Tom, did you just hear what I just said?
I heard exactly what you said, Brad.
All right, well, just in case you didn't hear, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. You got that?
Maybe one more time, Bradfo?
No, that's it.
Give me a couple more.
That's it. Maybe one more time a little bit later. We appreciate the fine people at Ford. All right, we're going to finish strong here. We're going to finish strong before Joe Wild takes over the pregame. Vibes are high. We've had a great show. We've identified that either the Red Sox, this run by the Red Sox, this World Cup run by the Red Sox, will it run out with the world leaving the United States, Spain, and Argentina? Because this run is by the Red Sox has coincided with the people showing up in kilts on June 11th, going 22-9, and now all the way to now. The best record in baseball over the course of the World Cup. That is facts. Okay? We also have the mustard seed Red Sox, which was a biblical term brought to us by Jeff in Watertown.
Seed grows into a
bush. Seed grows.
The seed of faith grows into the biggest of
Or is it the Estás Loco? Red Sox, which is what Willie Abreu shouted at the dugout, as far as we know. So, and then we have the trade talk, which some good names have surfaced. We should have written them down, gone right down the list. Yay, nay.
I've got a whole list of guys.
Oh, you know what you should do? Okay, so this is what I want to do, okay? C.J. Abrams, Luis Arise. These are the two names.
Yep.
I want you to do the who says no for each of them. And then, Tom, you tell me if you think that they're not good trades. I want you to play Estás Loco drop. All right?
Okay.
Okay. Ready? In other words, play the Estás Loco drop no matter what.
That's what I was going to do.
Okay. All right. Okay, go ahead, Gordo.
Well, you're giving up a lot more if you're going for Abrams. I mean, this is all off the top of my head, but I feel like if you're going for C.J. Abrams, you're going to be talking Meyer and another one of your top, like Meyer, Justin Gonzalez, and another, maybe not top 100 guy, but another good prospect.
All right, Estás Loco.
Let's say Meyer, Justin Gonzalez, and Franklin Primera. Like
Estás Loco. All right. Next up, Luis Arise.
Arise, I mean, he's a rental. I don't know. See, the thing with Arise, he's had a great year. He's hitting .327.
Even good defensively.
Yeah, he's out of nowhere. That's the Ron Washington effect. We're talking Moneyball seasons.
Yeah.
There you go.
Incredibly difficult.
So credit to him, but we're also talking about a Red Sox team that is 28th in Major League Baseball in home runs. Luis Arias has 4 of those this year. Not a home run hitter. Great at what he does, but it's just not that. So I wonder about the fit. I know he might be one of the better hitters available at the deadline, but I do question the fit.
What do you think? Estás loco. All right. I will say this. Estás loco. Okay. I am not Estás loco.
Should read the Ford ad again.
I will. Can I read in Spanish? No, baseball no es aburrido. Get your shirts now. But as you're talking, I'm trying to get my head around it. C.J. Abrams.
I like Abrams. He's really
yeah. And
second base.
Yeah, and by the way, like he's under contract. He has arbitration next year. 2 more years of arbitration, then becomes a free agent. So after this year, you have 2 more years of him. Really, really good player. Part of the foundation. If you could get him, I would trade elite guys for him. I would absolutely trade elite guys because you can stick him as short, you can stick him as second, whatever you want to do. So, but the Arise one, initially I was saying no because of a lot of what you said. Lefty bat doesn't hit home runs. Not necessarily what they're looking for. But here's my caveat. Okay, Gordo? Trade for Luis Arise, but don't stop there. Get a right-handed hitting power outfielder along with Luis Arise. That is how you make me feel good about things.
That would be a lineup.
That would because as much as we say that home runs are so important in the postseason, home runs are so important anytime, which is true, and we've seen this. But also, let's not forget how baseball was trending heading into this year based off what the Blue Jays did last year. Put the ball in play, put the ball in play. This is why bunting is becoming a thing, right? Put the ball in play. This is what Luis Arise does. Worst bat speed in all of baseball, but he puts the ball in play. He is a part of any solution of any lineup.
He plays the game his way, but it works.
It works. And he also is, if you put him in this lineup, upgrade at second base, with all due respect to everybody else they have there, upgrade there. And here's another part of the equation, Gordo. This is one thing which I think people aren't talking enough about when they're talking about what the Red Sox might trade for. They need a leadoff hitter.
Yeah.
Roman Anthony was supposed to be their leadoff hitter. How many leadoff hitters have they had? 1 million. Today, they have the next leadoff hitter. I got to look this up.
How many leadoff hitters they've had?
Yeah.
I mean, Siegler has done his part holding it down, but you'd be shocked at how little time he's spent there. In my head, I feel like he's the leadoff hitter mainstay. It's probably been a dozen games or so, if that he's been leading off.
Yeah, I'm going to look this up, but you need leadoff. You need a leadoff. Today's leadoff hitter,
Jahmai Jones.
That is correct. That is not a Stas Loco. Jahmai Jones. Who had Jahmai Jones as leading off for the Red Sox? Who had Jahmai Jones leading off for the Red Sox in a 12-game win streak? Who had that?
Not I.
No? All right.
Unreal.
All right.
But I like your thought there, Rob, because I'm not against Luis Arise as a player. I like him as a player, and certainly now that he can play defense. I just think if you're targeting one guy, it's got to be a power bat. But if you get the power bat elsewhere, I mean, go for it. Go for broke, get Arise. But yeah, I really do like the C.J. Abrams idea. I used to be against the left-handed hitting thing, but this year they're hitting left-handed pitching a lot better than they're hitting right-handed pitching. I think you just go for quality and you worry about left-right later.
So this is crazy. How many leadoff hitters they've had?
You have the names?
I do.
Ooh, here we go.
All right. I will give you 20% off if you can name every Red Sox leadoff hitter.
Do I get to know how many there are?
Yes.
Oh, man.
There are now 11.
Oh, wow. That's a lot more than I would have thought.
Okay. Who has led off the most?
Probably at this point, Jaron.
That is correct.
Is Anthony second?
That is correct.
Would Siegler be third now?
That is correct. 43 games to Rand, 22 for Anthony, 15 for Siegler. Okay? Now it gets a little tougher.
Yeah, I got to start thinking, Monasterio has to have done it at some point against the
He did it 3 games, yes?
Okay. I don't think Romy is in there.
He is not.
Okay. Mickey Gasper.
He is 7 games,
okay.
Yes.
Dang, Siegler passed him quick. So I'm at 5. Story's not going to be there. Meyer's not going to be there. Rafaela's not there. I don't think.
He is.
Rafaela?
2 games.
Abreu's certainly not there.
Nope.
Eaton.
7 games. You're missing 1, along with Jahmai Jones.
They said there were 11. I'm at 7.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry, 10.
Okay, I'm missing a few. Not counting Jahmai Jones. Jahmai Jones.
Duran, Anthony Siegler, Eaton, Gasper, Yoshida, Monasterio.
Oh,
Yoshida, Monasterio, Rafaela, and one game leadoff hitter, but he only had one at bat, so it doesn't count. Connor Wong.
Connor Wong led off?
Well, I mean, it was one at bat.
Wait, how does that happen?
I don't know, but there you go.
We're gonna look into that.
We're gonna look into that. But the point is that you need a leadoff hitter. How many times has Arise led off much?
I'll check his splits and see where.
Okay,
but he could do it.
Yeah, but that is the underrated thing, and that is the thing I think that nobody's talking about with this team that they might be identifying. That they need another bat. Yeah, they need a home run hitter, but they also need someone to lead off. When you keep running these guys, that is not an ideal situation, Gordo.
He has led off 19 games this year.
Okay,
his stats are actually not as good leading off, but whatever. I don't believe in that type of stuff for a guy like him, at least.
Oh, you don't?
No.
We should give the lineup, by the way, as we head into the pregame show.
Yeah.
Okay?
Let's do it.
All right. The aforementioned Jahmai Jones is leading off DH. Rafaela in center field. Abreu in right field. Contreras playing first base. Durbin at third. Romy Gonzalez, your second baseman. Monasterio back at shortstop. Jaron Duran at left field. Connor Wong behind the plate with Sonny Gray pitching.
It's a solid lineup against lefties. They've got a few dudes who, they're whatever, but against lefties, they can hold their own. It's a deep lineup.
Well,
much deeper than it was.
Listen, are you yay or nay? Tom, we're going to start with Tom. Tom, you there?
Yeah, I thought you were going to ask the question first.
No, I'm going to ask the question, and then I'm going to say Estas Loco. Red Sox, 13 in a row, yay or nay?
Yay.
Estas Loco. Estas Loco! Okay. Gordo?
Nay. Just kidding. Yay. Obvious
okay.
Yay.
All right.
Sox are doing it, baby. Let's go.
How long, we can revisit this for next week. How long is this win streak going to go? Tom?
Forever.
Okay. Gordo?
Let's beat Moneyball. 21 games.
21!
Why not, man?
21. Hey, keep in mind, they play the Orioles. The Orioles have won 6 in a row.
I know. Bad time to get them.
Yeah.
I know everyone's saying that about getting the Red Sox right now, but bad time to get Baltimore.
Yeah. Well,
but not bad time to get the Blue Jays.
And I should note also a quick note. I full of notes that I probably didn't get to today, but I want to also remind everybody, go to redsox.com/BIB. Baseball is a boring night on September 2nd. Garrett Whitlock, I tweeted this out. Garrett Whitlock, did you see this?
I forget what you're talking about, but I know I saw a tweet.
Yeah, Garrett Whitlock in his break said, "Where did you spend your break?" He said, "Essex," which is where I grew up, where also his Grown Ups was filmed.
Wait, he in the beach parking lot of a beach that I know.
Winger Chic Beach.
Hey.
He got his throwing to the Rockport High baseball team 2 different days in the Winger Chic Beach parking lot.
That's so cool.
It is cool.
That is so cool.
It is like he's a good guy, man.
And he's pitching well.
And he's
no surprise.
Could he close though? If they trade Chapman?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel super confident in 3 Red Sox relievers to be closers if they went that route.
Who?
Whitlock, Slayton, and Guerrero.
Oh, really?
I love Guerrero. I'm a huge Guerrero guy, Rob.
Okay.
You throw 103, you throw it for strikes. I'm in, man. And he doesn't walk anybody. He doesn't let up runs. He's great.
It is amazing. Like you see this guy, and he's throwing 100, 101, 102, and he's just getting everyone out, and nobody talks about him.
They should, man. He's great.
They just got this guy, the 35-year-old guy.
Hasn't pitched since 19 in the majors. Like, what?
I know. I mean, you do have to give them a ton of credit for the pitching program. Yeah. You do have to.
Yes.
And by the way, congratulations to the Red Sox.
By the way, if you haven't mentioned it.
They're
playing
congratulations
well.
to the Red Sox. In case everybody doesn't know, Red Sox have won 12 in a row, right? Correct? They are 1 game over 500. They're officially a playoff team. We have been able to finally move on and say you are buyers at the deadline, which feels good because I hate the back and forth. You are buyers at the trade deadline. Today's going to be a tough one against Shane McClanahan, no question about it. But
I got Sonny.
I'll just say this. I'll just close by saying this. Lou said it best yesterday. This is how Fenway should be. This is absolutely how Fenway should be. It's a beautiful day out. People have smiles on their face. People are looking forward to watching the great game of baseball. They're not just coming on for like whatever handout there is, whatever it is. They're like people are excited about the Boston Red Sox. People are excited about the great game of baseball, as I said. And it's just good. It's just good. Like This is summer. Summer should be this way, Gordo.
We got our summer back.
We did. And I'll say it again. The people who I credit, when we're trying to pick through this, should the credit go to the pitching? Should the credit go to the hitting? Should the credit go to the management? Should the credit go to Chad Tracy?
All of them.
All the credit should go to the Scottish people. The Tartan Army on June 11th, they came in here. And yes, they lost a couple games while they were here.
They lost all the games while they were here.
No, they didn't. They did not. They won a couple, and then they lost the last one. But, as I said, the World Cup Red Sox, from June 11th to the last day of the World Cup today, 22-9, best record in baseball. They took advantage of the vibes, and it all started with the Scottish Army. And that's why I went to Edinburgh to thank them. Thank you. Thank you. And also, congratulations to my daughter for graduating from the University.
There we go.
All right. All right, Gordo. Excellent job.
Good show.
Hey, Noah, good job. I don't know what you did, but you did an excellent job, Noah intern. Tom, good job. We'll see you next week.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Don't you wish everything was more rewarding? With Rakuten, almost everything is. You can earn cash back on those new shoes you've been wanting. You can save on the next trip you book. You can cash in on groceries. Just join, shop your favorite brands, and save. And when it's time to redeem those rewards, choose PayPal, check, Build points, or cash out with gift cards. Eligible American Express card members can choose to earn membership rewards points instead of cash back. Terms and conditions apply, so go ahead, take a trip, fill a card, order dessert. Rakuten is a world of rewards. Join today for free. Go to Rakuten.com or get the app. That's Rakuten.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter.
12 straight wins for the Boston Red Sox and back above 500 for the first time since right after opening day. Yes, the above 500 Red Sox go for a sweep and their 13th win in a row against the Tampa Bay Rays this afternoon at Fenway Park. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio here at Fenway Park, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We have a first pitch of 1:35 this afternoon, and we have Cooper Boardman, Lenny DiNardo, and the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione on the call from America's most beloved ballpark. What an amazing turn these last 4+ weeks have taken. The Red Sox are now an MLB best 20-5 since June 19th. They're 17-2 over their last 19 games, and the only other 2 Red Sox teams this century that have gone 17-2 over a 19-game stretch were the 2004 and 2018 Red Sox teams. And this 12-game winning streak is now tied for the 3rd longest in franchise history, only trailing the 13-game win streak of 1948 and the franchise best 15-game win streak of 1946. And at 49-48, the Red Sox not only have sole possession of the 3rd wildcard spot, but they're only 2 games out of the 2nd wildcard spot. And we know pitching has been the main story during this 12-game winning streak, and rightfully so. They have the best ERA of any team over this stretch in Major League Baseball. But the last 2 games, they've been the Wilyer Abreu show. 2 home runs in Game 2 of Friday's doubleheader and 2 big swings last night, including the play of last night's game brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
Fenway claps. 3-2 count, 2 down. Payoff pitch to Wilyer Abreu from Clevenger. Is swung on, fly ball right field. Victor Mesa chasing. He's at the wall. It's gone! He always does it. His 4th home run in 2 days gives the Red Sox the lead. 7-6. More Red Sox pixie dust everywhere.
Yeah, the magic continued. A 412-foot, no doubt about it, blast from Wilyer Abreu. He is the first Red Sox player to hit at least 2 home runs in back-to-back games since a guy by the name of Mookie Betts, who did it in 2016. Red Sox win it 7-6 to clinch their first 12-game winning streak since 2006. And with the vibes high, let's bring you today's opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. There's still obviously plenty of work to do, but I want to just pose this question. Why can't this team be the best in the most mediocre American League of our lifetime? And if you think I'm crazy, let's run down the teams that right now are better than the Red Sox record-wise. Let's start with the Rays, .577 winning percentage, but the run differential is 21 runs worse than the Boston Red Sox entering action today. Let's now go to the Yankees, who have a .557 win percentage. Well, Aaron Judge will need another scan before a major ramp-up of activity while his fractured rib heals. And they're 6-12 over their last 18 games, so they are feeling the pressure of not having him in the lineup, and of course, Giancarlo Stanton as well. The White Sox now, they have a .526 win percentage. We know they're ahead of schedule, though, and they're not even necessarily a dead-set buyer at the trade deadline. Let's go down to the Guardians, who have a .525 win percentage. They've scored fewer runs than the Red Sox this season and have a negative run differential. And then the Rangers, who have a .510 win percentage in the American League. They have a negative 28 run differential. So, again, I ask, what's stopping this team from being the best in the American League? Now, the answer to that is probably getting Roman Anthony and Garrett Crochet back eventually.
But in the meantime, they're going to try to keep the good times rolling and go for win number 13 in a row today. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And it's Sonny Gray on the bump for the Red Sox against the Rays lefty Shane McClanahan. Gray, the right-hander this season, he leads the American League with 11 victories, and he has just one loss to his name with a 2.54 ERA. That is sixth best among all pitchers with at least 90 innings thrown. But even more recently than that, he's thrown 8 straight quality starts, and since returning from the IL on May 6th, he's got the best ERA of any pitcher in the American League with a 1.98 mark. It's actually second best in all of baseball, only behind Milwaukee's Jacob Mizorowski. Now, for McClanahan, he's been one of the best stories in baseball this season, and that's because he missed 3 seasons due to injury, but he's been really good this year. And McClanahan is 8-5 with a 2.83 ERA across 17 starts. He's posted back-to-back outings of 6 innings of shutout baseball, including last time out against the Yankees. And so we'll see what the Red Sox can do against McClanahan this time around. But you know things are going well for the Red Sox when there's magic, and everyone is pitching in right now, both offensively and on the pitching side. Well, offensively yesterday, it was Jahmai Jones. He got his first start in a Boston uniform, and he hit a 2-run home run. And his reward today is batting leadoff against Shane McClanahan, and on top of that, being the star of the McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. So here is Jahmai Jones with our very own Rob Bradford.
There's no one I'd rather be talking to more than Jahmai Jones right now. So welcome. So tell me a little bit about how you found out how everything's gone down, because it's been a little bit wild, right?
Yeah, obviously everything happened like 3 days before All-Star break, and then you kind of go into a little bit of a waiting period, and thankfully on day 2 All-Star break, I get a phone call, and they're telling me that they're trading me to Boston, and from there it was packing up my apartment, making sure my wife and daughter are okay, and just kind of get everything as organized as you possibly can, and then you ship out to Boston.
I guess it's a blessing a little bit. There's no games, that everyone sort of dispersed, so you're landing here at the same time as everyone. What's it been like landing in here when everyone else is getting back as well?
Yeah, no, it's great. I obviously have played against a lot of these guys in the past, and there's a lot of familiar faces, so everybody that I've gotten to talk to has been very, open arm and welcoming. So it's, all I can ask for. And I just want to continue to help this team win. I mean, they're playing some really good baseball right now, so I just want to add to it.
Obviously, anytime that a team identifies you, there's a reason they're identifying you, right? What did they say to you? Because they say, okay, obviously you've had a lot of success in the major leagues. They said, we think that you can do this here. What did they say to you?
Yeah, it was a lot of the similar things, and some of the things you would expect of my success against left-handed pitching, and how I handle the role and being able to do that. So it's just me getting back to myself and playing my brand of baseball, and whatever happens after that just happens. But I think it's just understanding what I do well and just trying to replicate that here.
Yeah, last question. I can already tell you're a vibe guy. You're a big vibe guy, right? Right. So like this is the thing, is that you come in here, and I know that Detroit was playing better, but you have a team that's won a bunch of games in a row, and you're here. You got a big smile on your face. You're seeing guys like how much do you love like this time of year and just being a vibe guy, I guess?
No, it's awesome. I think one of the things is I just love baseball. I love baseball and I love winning, and so being in an environment like that is always fun, and being around the talent here, I mean, obviously you all know how good this team can be, so I just want to add to it and continue to be who I am, and just a happy-go-lucky guy that likes to play. So
that's awesome. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, so that's Jahmai Jones with our very own Rob Bradford. And Jones yesterday played in his 200th career Major League game. This will be his 21st start in the leadoff spot, and he's batting in the leadoff spot in part because he hits lefties much better than he does righties. He has all 11 of his home runs in his time in the big leagues have been against left-handed pitching. We saw that yesterday. Hopefully we get to see it again today, but a nice introduction here in his first start yesterday, hitting the home run. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, we are going to hear Cooper Boardman's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're the first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But coming up next, we have Lenny DiNardo joining us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth as we get you set here for Red Sox versus Rays. Boston goes for the 4-game sweep and their 13th W in a row. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
30, get 20, get 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Wild with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio as the Red Sox go for their 13th consecutive victory today and try to sweep the Tampa Bay Rays. And now Lenny DiNardo joins us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth. They'll be joined by Joe and Cooper Boardman on the call today. Lenny, what a fun last couple days this has been at Fenway. Of course, it's also been a very fun last couple weeks, but I just want to start with the feeling in the ballpark that you've been able to be a part of these last couple days. You've been a part of some pretty cool moments as a player where the crowd is essentially the wind at your back. What is that like to experience that at this venue as these players have been able to do these last couple days?
I tell you, it's been unbelievable, the atmosphere, and I can't tell you how many times Cooper and I have looked at each other and just been like, what is happening right now with this team? And the crowd is a big part of that. Fenway Park is a special place. You talk about all the nooks and crannies and just how different it is from a lot of the other modern ballparks, the square footage, but it's really the fans. These fans, you can use them as a wave to bring you in a certain positive direction if you're the home team, but they can also be used as a riptide to pull other teams, the opponents, out to sea, so to speak. And you can't speak enough about seeing all these fans, tarps off, waving their shirts over their heads. It was a reminder of the Rally Monkey back in 2002. Just things going on all over the place, not just in one part of the ballpark either. It's just kind of everywhere. There's action. They're being loud. And yeah, as a player, and for me as a former player, you appreciate them showing up, giving support, and it does make you want to go out there and put it all out on the field.
And they won in a way yesterday, too, Lenny, that we hadn't seen from them all season. It was the first time that they overcame a deficit of 3 or more runs. This year, they had been 0-34 in games like that prior to last night. How important do you think it is for the team to have finally found a way to have done that and maybe use that moving forward if they find themselves in a position like that again?
Yeah, it's extremely important in terms of belief, belief in your ability. And these are all big league ball players. But in a game where you can do everything right on the field and in at bat, on the mound in an inning, in a game, you can do everything right and still lose, to be able to go on a streak like this and win this many ball games, a lot of things have to happen that are out of your control as well. Like yesterday, for example, the pitcher stepping over the first base bag, Duran slides in, he's safe at first base. Little things like that have to help you propel your team into a victory. But then once that happens, you got to go out there and capitalize. And this team has found a way to go out there and capitalize on other teams, the opponent's mistakes, and continue at bats, continue innings, and just play good baseball. It's a great brand of baseball on all sides. It's been a lot of fun. And the consistency throughout this stretch has been nothing short of amazing.
And it was electric last night in Wilyer Abreu's swing. That may be the moment of the season. And Lenny, obviously, he's been in an unbelievable groove coming out of the All-Star gate break. 2 home runs in Game 2 on Friday, 2 yesterday. What do you notice, Lenny, when we get this type of Wilyer Abreu where everything's clicking?
Well, I love the Gronk spike, first of all, of the bat into the turf. It was amazing, the just amount of emotion that he's putting on display. But when Wilyer's right, I mean, if you look at mechanics, he's keeping his hands back. He's trying to drive the ball to center field, and that trust in his hands allows him to stay on certain pitches. But other than that, being patient, that at bat yesterday where he went 3 balls, with really quiet takes, not a lot of head movement, not a lot of hand movement. You could tell he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. And then getting to 3-2, working the count, staying in there, getting a good pitch to hit, and then capitalizing, hitting a mistake pitch because he got into that count and putting a drive into it. So he's he's obviously on a tear right now, and putting in a left-handed pitcher against him. I mean, we all see the numbers. We all see the eye test. I couldn't believe it was happening, and I'm just glad he came through.
Yeah, and he's back in there again against a left-hander in Shane McClanahan, who eats left-handed batters for lunch. That just goes to show, how much Chad Tracy respects what he's done this year, believes in him, and puts him back out there. And, hey, listen, you had 2 home runs in back-to-back games. You can't be taken out. And, Lenny, how about this stat? He's the first player in Major League history to hit 2 game-tying or go-ahead home runs in a victory 2 days in a row. That's pretty remarkable. But I got another stat for you. Chad Tracy being 39-31 now as the interim manager of this team. So he's now officially 70 games in. We have an idea of what he brings to the table as a manager. What's impressed you the most about the way he's guided this ship, which is obviously continuing to move forward and now going for their 13th straight win?
One thing I've noticed about Trace since he's come over, he's a great communicator, and I feel like on all sides, not just with the team, but with the media. He's transparent, he's honest, and when you hear him talk about his players, even the players that are down in Florida, he's on calls with them all the time. He's in tune with what's happening in their lives on and off the field, and I think that's really important in today's day and age, to develop those relationships and know exactly what makes each individual player tick. How do you talk to each player? Because everybody's different. You're dealing with a ton of individuals, and some guys will react differently to different tones and different scenarios. And I feel like he's got a great grasp of dealing with people throughout the season. And he's a young guy that's had a lot of these guys at the AAA level. And he knows the game of baseball. He's been in baseball for all of his life as a player. His dad was a manager, and now he's coached for quite some time as well, going into the Woo Sox Hall of Fame, I believe, on Thursday. So, yeah, he's done really well so far this season. I'm really happy for him. And, it just speaks to what kind of person and coach and manager he's been.
And hopefully, like father, like son, obviously his dad took over that Rockies team in 2009 on an interim basis, led them to the playoffs, and now the Red Sox, they come into today holding down the 3rd wild card spot. And Lenny, one reason that they are here is the starting pitching, but more specifically, Sonny Gray, who has been one of the best pitchers in baseball since coming off the IL on May 6th. I thought it was interesting to hear Chad Tracy, when he was talking to the media, go into his prep and how that's at another level. And I'm just curious, as somebody that's been in those meetings, what it's like to have a veteran like a Sonny Gray who really knows what he's doing and has been there and done that. How important is that for a team?
It's extremely important, especially when you've got a lot of young guys that are early on in their career, not a ton of experience at not only the big league level, but really the minor league level either. So, and the big leagues are it's a different brand of baseball. It's important to be able to go out there and prepare as much as you can to have different avenues in case something doesn't work. And Sonny's a classic example of that. If he's not feeling a certain pitch in the first inning, he's able to pivot, and that speaks to his preparation. And, a guy that I played with back in 04 was very, very similar. He wasn't a starter, but Mike Timlin out of the bullpen looked at me one day and says, hey, you might want to think about getting a notebook. Every time you face a batter or you see some sort of tendency, just jot it down, and you can use that later on because it's a long season. You never know when you might be able to pull that nugget out and use it to your advantage. And Sonny's that type of guy too. You don't play that long in the big leagues and have that type of success without being cerebral and being able to take notes and remember things. And if you're a youngster, man, stick to him like glue. Right? Figure out what he does to be successful and try to go out there and just implement that into your daily routine because he's definitely a good one. You've seen what he's done throughout his career, but this season, this lights out. I mean, and honestly, what else can the guy do?
He's been incredible. Should have been an all-star. You know it. I know it.
It's a travesty.
It's a travesty, but you know what? He's still a Red Sox, and that's really important, obviously, as this team tries to build up its record over 500. Lenny, appreciate the time, as always. Hope that arm continues to heal up, but it's great to see you. Great to chat with you.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, that's Lenny DiNardo. He's on the call with Cooper Boardman and Joe Castiglione today as we get you set here for Boston versus Tampa Bay here at Fenway Park. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, coming up next, we have Cooper Boardman's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that conversation is presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Joe Weil. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I started Ornata in 2013, and we make bike apparel. The best part of Shopify for me is our ability to run the business as essentially non-technical people. We're able to admin everything on the back end, front end, and sell things online easily. If Shopify were a bike accessory, I think it would actually be the bicycle. It's the thing that you do the thing on. We run the business on Shopify.
Start your free trial on shopify.com.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grillmaster Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
They say jack of all trades, master of none. Well, they haven't met the Kia Carnival Hybrid.
its 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, or its 242-horsepower engine. Maybe Jack should drive a multi-purpose Kia Carnival hybrid. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really?
At a playground?
Yeah, really. Look at these listings from dealers.
Wow, your search can really get that specific.
Really?
And you just put in your info and boom, car's in your budget.
Mom needs a second, honey.
You can really have it delivered?
Really. Or I can pick it up at the dealership. One sec, sweetie. Mommy's buying a car.
Mommy, I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Kyle, again? Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It is a beautiful day in the hub. The sun is shining on the Red Sox, who have won 12 consecutive games. They're now 49 and 48 overall and holding down the third wild card spot in the American League. And the last time the Red Sox won a 13th game in a row, you have to go all the way back to July 27th, 1948, when Boston beat the Detroit Tigers 8-0. So the Red Sox will try to do something that they have not done since 1948, and that is win 13 consecutive games. If they do so, it would tie the second longest win streak in their history, the longest still in 1946 when they won 15 games in a row. But what a run it's been for this club, and they're hoping that it continues today in what will be Chad Tracy's 71st game as the interim manager of the Boston Red Sox. He's 39 and 31, and before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is Chad Tracy with our very own Cooper Boardman.
With the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Chad Tracy, Cooper Boardman, another day we sit next to each other after a Red Sox win. And the place to begin is the place that everybody's talking about still today, which is when Willie Abreu steps up in the 7th inning, with the man on second base. You guys are down by a run, and then this place, I think, is still cheering from what happened. You were, 40, 50 feet away from when he spiked his bat into the ground. Can you take us through what that moment was like, sitting right here in this dugout?
It was electric, Yeah, the bat spike was kind of watching, like, let's make sure this doesn't come into the dugout or go end over end. But electric moment. Obviously, you want him up there. The tying runs on second, so in your mind you're thinking, let's see, maybe he'll line a line drive to knock the tying run in and get the game tied, and but he got a 3-2 swing off and hit it over the fence. So this place was absolutely shaking, and it was really, really cool to be a part of it.
You've had Willie Abreu at the highest level of the minor leagues. You've had him here. You've been his manager for a very long time. Have you ever seen him react like that to a swing that he took?
In the WBC on TV, never. I've seen him hot before. I've said this, like we saw it. Actually, his last stretch in Worcester before he went up, he was on a heater like this, where he, when that swing got short and compact, and it felt like every time he went to the plate, he was going to hit a ball to the fence or over the fence. And but obviously, Fenway, with that many people in the stands in this environment, is gonna jack up the intensity a little bit as far as his reaction's concerned.
There's so much in there in that story, and it starts with what the Red Sox tasked him to do in the winter, which is get better against lefties. We all know the numbers. He's been extraordinary left on left this year. They go to a lefty because they think that that's their best option, obviously, with Clevenger. How amazing is it to watch a guy do the work, get the results of the work, and then come through because of that work in a massive moment?
Yeah, he's been coming through all year, but yeah, I think Willier's an incredible human being. He's an incredibly hard worker. He's a great person, and you see the defense, right? And you watch the player, and this has all the makings of an everyday player, and I think Willier wanted that, and I think he, at the time I wasn't here, but I know at the time when he first came up and getting mostly righties, and I know the kid, and I'm sure in his mind he was like, I don't want this to be an obstacle me playing every day. I'm going to go work at it. And he went and worked at it, which is what he usually does, and he got really good at it. So he's been tremendous.
Talking to the manager, Chad Tracy, Red Sox and Rays on a Sunday afternoon from Fenway. There's so many little parts of that game yesterday. Your pitching's won a lot of games. Your offense wins it. Like 2 outs before Jahmai Jones, Andrew Monasterio wins a challenge and walks and extends that inning. And then Jones hits the home run to tie it. There are a couple of other 2-out instances where you extend it. To you, I imagine it's just an example of, like, you guys are doing the little things at every turn right now.
That one, and then the other one, it gets overlooked because there's, 4 hits in the inning or whatever it was, but the relay to the plate, like the relay to get the ball in quickly, Seager makes a perfect relay through the plate. We get the guy by just get the glove right in front of the plate and get a tag there. Kept a run off the board and stopped the inning. They'd still be hitting, they'd have a run in, and the inning would still be going. That proves large later in the game. So there was definitely some mistakes we made in that game, more so than usual. We're so good defensively, and we had a couple miscues, but we did a couple 2-out little things. Those are not really little things, big things. The challenge, like you mentioned, and that. Those are run when you ultimately that's 2 runs on the board on a homer if we don't challenge. It's another run that's on the relay, that's 3. Those things change the game, so it was good to see that.
People spend so much time talking about the little things when they don't happen, like when there are errors on the infield, which has been a conversation over the last couple of years with this team. When challenges aren't going your way early in the year, things like that. Rarely do we stop and say the little things are going right, and that's been the case over the last few weeks. You've been a part of this organization from a development perspective, now as a manager. When the little things go right, where does that come from?
I just think it's a commitment on the players to, and it's a lot of times it's doing little things and being willing to do little things and seeing them work helps drive commitment within the players and the group to know that I'm going to do this for the team. It's going to help us win the game, and it's probably going to come back to you somewhere. Baseball's funny like that. If you do the little things and you're willing to do something small for the team, lo and behold, your next at bat or the next day, something great happens for you. You hit a home run or something like that. It's just how it works. It spills over. I give a lot of credit to our players of seeing these things work, winning in different ways, and understanding if that's my job in this at bat, I execute my job.
Talking to Chad Tracy ahead of Red Sox and Rays. Series finale from Fenway. Jahmai Jones, we talked to him after the game. We were like, what is it like to show up here and walk into the middle of this? And he just started laughing because obviously it's a lot of fun. But you guys brought him here to hit left-handed pitching. He does that in his first start, and I know it feels like probably everything you touch turns to gold right now. But what was it like to watch that swing fly over the monster?
Awesome. That's he's capable of. We've seen him do it for a couple different seasons where he's been tasked with face some lefties and go do it, and he's done it very well. So it was he's sitting there, was like, this is a chance to see if we can do that, and he got an at-bat yesterday and hit a 2-run homer. So is he going to hit a homer every time? No, but you just try to get him, like we talked about, like get the zone control piece, which is usually very good with him, under control, and like just swing at the right ones and get a good swing off and see what happens. So he obviously took a big swing yesterday.
Go for 13 today with, I'm not sure there's anybody you'd rather, at least of your healthy guys, be on the mound than Sonny Gray, who you've talked so much about him as a competitor and who he is, and he was honest about using the All-Star snub as fuel. Yeah. What's it been like to watch him with even a little bit more fire than the guy that we've seen with plenty of fire all year?
I think, Sonny's got an edge every time he goes out there. He's so prepared, so ready to go, but when this All-Star thing and now what's going on with this team, like I think he's very focused and locked in, and like you said, I think you said that well. To have him out on the mound to try to finish off this thing is good for us.
Trace, thanks for your time. Good luck.
Thanks, Coop.
All right, so that is Chad Tracy with our very own Cooper Boardman as the Red Sox go for their 8th straight win against AL East foes. They were 6-17 against divisional opponents prior to this more recent stretch. Of course, they took 4 against the Yankees in a row, and now 3 straight here against the Rays as they tried to sweep the Rays today in this 4-game set and go for their 13th consecutive W, with Sonny Gray on the bump for Boston opposite of Shane McClanahan, who was an all-star in 22 and 23. Then he missed all of 24, all of 25 back in 26, and has been pretty good. We'll dissect the Red Sox lineup against McClanahan coming up next. And you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And alongside the lineups, which we will reveal to you in our next block, we'll also tell you the lock of the game, and we'll get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. We are about 25 minutes out from first pitch. Sox versus Rays. Boston going for a 13th consecutive victory. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, zero tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. You already know it. 12 straight wins for the Red Sox. The longest streak in the majors this season, and MLB's longest since Milwaukee won 14 in a row back in August of last year. We'll see if the Sox can make it 13 today against the Rays. A little afternoon baseball here from Fenway Park. Joe Weil with you. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Let's get you today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players. And here is the 9 for the Tampa Bay Rays, who are in first place in the American League East at 56-41, but now only 2 games up on the Yankees and 7 up on the Red Sox. Yandy Diaz leads things off. He is a DH. Jonathan Aranda, he's at first base. Junior Caminero, he's at third. Cedric Mullins cleans things up. He's in center field. Chandler Simpson, he is in left field, batting 5th. Victor Mesa Jr., back 6th. He is in right field. Richie Palacios, he is at second base, batting 7th. Taylor Walls bats 8th. He is the shortstop. And then it's Hunter Fiducia, who rounds out the 9 as the catcher, with Shane McClanahan on the bump, who is 8-5 with a 2.83 ERA across 17 starts. Let's now get to the lineup for the Red Sox. It's Jahmai Jones getting the nod in the leadoff spot after homering yesterday. He's the DH. Cedon Rafaela, who has hits in 6 straight and doubles in each of the last 3. He's in center field. Wilyer Abreu, who had 2 home runs yesterday, 2 home runs in Game 2 on Friday. He bats third and is in right field. Wilson Contreras hits cleanup. He is at first. Caleb Durbin is at third, batting 5th. Romy Gonzalez in the 6th spot as a second baseman. Then it's Andrew Monasterio as the shortstop. He has hits in 3 straight. Jaron Duran dropped down to the 8th spot in this one. He's in left field, and then rounding out the 9, it is Connor Wong, who's doing the catching with Sonny Gray on the bump. The Red Sox are 13-4 in his starts, and he is 11-1 with a 2.54 ERA. Let's now get to the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with the Red Sox at -1.5. They're plus 172 odds right now on FanDuel. I really like that. Red Sox getting it done again, winning their 13th straight game, and doing so by scoring 2 or more runs than the Rays in this one. Let's get you a quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Yankees and Dodgers, they got washed out yesterday, so a doubleheader today. The Dodgers have a 1-0 lead over the Yankees in the top of the 3rd inning in the Bronx in Game 1 of that twin bill. And then the other game in progress, White Sox, Blue Jays, Chicago with a 1-0 lead. Top of the 5th inning in Toronto. The Blue Jays right now in last place in the American League East. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Josh Bracken and all of our listeners, including my nephew, Ryan Noftel. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Red Sox versus Rays. Can the Sox pick up their 13th consecutive W? We will find out. Hang tight. Cooper Boardman, Joe Castiglione, Lenny DiNardo on the call next along the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Like not having to explain why you and your BZ are up before sunrise. Or why free time is now CHR side hustle time. Or why your BZ Woodland tires are always muddy. Toyota, let's go places.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm Steph, and I work at United Healthcare. When I think about United Healthcare's members, I think of my own family. My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare genetic disorder. I know how hard it is for families. At United Healthcare, we can make it easier.
I'm Brian. I care because I know what it's like to not speak the language. It's not easy. Health insurance is complicated. I would say our job is to make everything easy for our UHC members. I work for United Healthcare. I'm committed to care.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Save big this weekend during the 3-day sale at Shaws and Star Market. Find digital deals on pork and chops and country-style ribs, Bright Farm salads, deli salad cups, and Hood and Brigham's ice cream or novelties. Shaws and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer, a brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event with specially tagged vehicles including the Sorento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Hours drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator and my friend Craig Thomas.
Follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone!
Red Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has now hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand Slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Now with all the play-by-play action, here's Cooper Boardman and Lenny DiNardo.
Afternoon, we welcome you to Fenway Park and the magical ride called the Boston Red Sox right now. A 12-game win streak after a win yesterday in the most improbable of fashions. And today the Red Sox go for win number 13 in a row against the fellow American League East rival, the Tampa Bay Rays. It is a beautiful Sunday at Fenway Park. Blue skies overhead. It'll be about 77 degrees at first pitch, and the buzz that was in this place on Friday afternoon and Friday night into Saturday afternoon through a rain delay yesterday is very much here as the Red Sox come into the day for the first time since opening day above 500 at 49 and 48. Great pitching matchup, Sonny Gray opposite Shane McClanahan as the Sox go again for 13 in a row. Alongside Lenny DiNardo, the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione with us on a Sunday. Cooper Boardman here with you. Joe, you have lived through many amazing stretches, Morgan Magic and everything like that, but they are talking about Tracy's turnaround right now in Boston.
Well, it's a good way to put it, and it's certainly amazing. I think it's more amazing than even 88 when Joe Morgan took over. They won 12 in a row and 19 out of 20 because that team was well above 500. They were one game above, I guess, at the All-Star break when Joe took over. But for this club to come from 14 under 500 and get to this point with a 12-game win streak to move over 500 is absolutely amazing.
We've been living through just like a lot of joy. You walk into the clubhouse, you walk into the manager's office, you walk around to the dugout, and there's just been an enormous amount of fun, Lenny. You've been around it all year long. This is a team that is riding something. You've been in clubhouses when teams have won as much as this team has, and you just want to bottle it up and feel what we're feeling right now.
Yeah, I mean, what makes it so incredible to me is early in this season, so many people absolutely had a fork in this team. They said they were done, right? And the turnaround that they've been able to accomplish is so difficult because you can do everything right in this game and still lose. So much has gone their way.
Teams lining up on this lovely Sunday afternoon. Let's give you today's national anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket.
Joining the Red Sox on the field are young ball players from Kennebunk Little League. And now, here to perform the national anthem is a fourth grade special education teacher with a lifelong passion for singing. From Scituate, Massachusetts, please welcome Lauren Flynn.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Lauren Flynn from Scituate on today's national anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. The Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays, the Sox have already won 3. They've already won this series against Tampa, but a chance to go for a full sweep against the American League East leading Tampa Bay Rays, now 56-41. Alongside Lenny DiNardo, the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione, Cooper Boardman. Time now for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Lenny's got you on today's players.
All right, for the Tampa Bay Rays, 7 out of the 9 will be batting in the left-handed batter's box today. Leading off, Yandy Diaz at DH, Jonathan Aranda playing first base, Junior Caminero at third, Cedric Mullins will be in center field, Chandler Simpson in left field, Victor Mesa Jr. in right, Richie Palacios at second base, Taylor Walls at shortstop, and Hunter Fiducia will be doing the catching today. For the Red Sox, Jahmai Jones, left-handed killer, will be DHing Cedon Rafaela at center field, Wilyer Abreu in right, Wilson Contreras at first base, Caleb Durbin at third, Romy Gonzalez at second, Andrew Monasterio at shortstop, Jaron Duran in left field, Connor Wong will be doing the catching for Sonny Gray.
There you go, Lenny, again on your lineups presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Joe, you look at all these different names in this lineup. There's so many guys, so many names have been in and out of it, but this is a group that maybe don't have the biggest names in baseball, and yet they're getting the job done together.
You know, the one stat that really sticks out to me, and every time the Red Sox have had a team ERA under 4, they've been very, very competitive and usually get to postseason. 3.56 ERA, second overall, and that speaks volumes. I know the bats have been there lately. They weren't earlier, but still that is, I think, the greatest telltale sign of why this club has turned it around, the pitching staff. You know, Lenny, if you have pitching, you can certainly be in every game.
Yeah, and a lot of that has to do with Sonny Gray. He's on his 8 consecutive quality starts. You have to go all the way back to May 24th, where he didn't complete 6 innings. So he's been a big part of this, a veteran presence. And, you know, you look at a lot of these rookies, they look and see what he's doing as far as prep every 5 days and even in between, and they're kind of following suit. It's very important to have that in a clubhouse.
Such an important factor to have a starting pitcher like that with that kind of cachet. And, of course, you were there when you had guys like Pedro in 04 and others who certainly set that tone.
Yeah, absolutely. When I was in the bullpen, Mike Timlin sticks out. This is a guy that had so much preparation. He instilled upon me the importance of having a notebook, a physical notebook to take notes. And you never know when you're going to use that information when you see a tendency for a hitter in a certain swing. And, you know, just the preparation and what he did day in and day out is why he also had that long career.
Sonny Gray today makes his first start out of the All-Star break. He doesn't qualify because he had an IL stint, but among pitchers who have thrown 90-plus innings this year, his ERA is 2.54. That is second in the American League, behind only the Cy Young favorite and Cam Schlittler.
And how he did not make the All-Star team is beyond me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, it's incredible that he was not on that squad.
Great injustice. Somebody's overlooked all the time, but this was so obvious that he should have been there. I mean, wins are still important. I don't care what some of the analytic people say. Wins are still critical because it shows that you can go deep into games for a starting pitcher. And today, deep into a game is maybe the 6th inning.
Yeah, and he's been giving the Boston Red Sox a chance to win day in and day out. 13 of his 17 starts, they have won. That speaks volumes.
And they've needed it because of the injuries. Today's injury report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters, and that's why CVS is by your side right when you need them the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox, outside of Lenny DiNardo and his elbow, which I think day 3 is the best it's been so far, though he's toughing through it. A few updates. Ranger Suarez through a side session today. They are hoping that he's tracking towards pitching when he's available to come off the injured list on Tuesday. Connolly early, a little bit slower. He had been down for a little bit longer. Threw from 90 feet yesterday, felt good. They're going to build him up. They're going to talk about a potential rehab assignment or if they could just slot him back in. Marcelo Meyer and Isaiah Kiner-Falefa will get scans tomorrow and see a hand specialist. And I think that's it on the long injury report right now for the Red Sox. Be very interesting to see how that all comes together. We're still a little bit of ways away from the position players on their way back. But, Joe, you've seen it so much. You almost don't want to mess with the cocktail that's working right now, although you want to welcome guys like that with open arms.
It's been a very spirited group. I think, of course, when you win, it's much easier to be that way. But I think they started before the streak, where you saw that excitement generated by people like Ziegler, who comes up from the minor leagues after getting traded from Milwaukee, and, of course, Contreras all season. It's been infectious, and, of course, winning breeds that, makes it even more obvious.
So far in this series, the Red Sox have won all 3 games. Lenny DiNardo has gone 3 for 3 on his Mafre feeling. He promised Wilyer Abreu's big day yesterday. Today's Mafre feeling is brought to you by Mafre Insurance. And Lenny, I think it's time to go 4 for 4.
Yeah, I'm taking into account that left-handed batters are batting 130 off of McClanahan. So I'm going to pick a righty today. I'm going to go with Wilson Contreras.
Love it. Homered on Friday in the win, his first game off the suspension. Peace of mind. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. This ballpark was lit up yesterday, just as it was on Friday night. There's a loud roar for Sonny Gray as he leads the Red Sox out of the first base side dugout. And Joe, I think when people signed, or when the Red Sox got Sonny in the offseason, it was a hope he'd be a pretty good 2 or 3. He's been well beyond that.
He's been a number 1 by far. He's been an ace, especially with Crochet out there. They really needed somebody to step up into that role, and he's really set the tone.
Sonny Gray, 2.54 ERA, second behind Cam Schlittler. Since May the 6th, he has pitched to a 1.98. That is the second best in baseball behind the demon named Jacob Mizorowski. He carves out those lines on the front of the mound, and he'll work his way down throughout the afternoon. Red Sox in the home whites.
He's gone 6 innings in all but 4 of his starts this year. And in today's game, that's going deep.
Absolutely, and it helps the bullpen. It's a big part of why the bullpen's been successful is when the starters go deep, they get more rest, and they're able to go out there and perform better.
This also in the series between Eduardo Rivera earlier in the series, trying to get length out of some guys you don't usually get length out of. This is the guy of all the games you feel the best about, giving you a chance to win.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with that fastball. The fastball run value 96th percentile, and it's only at 92 miles an hour. It speaks volumes about how well he spots up and commands that pitch in different counts.
It's going to have to be very stingy today because you got a tough mound opponent. Shane McClanahan missed well over 2 years with arm problems. He's come back with a vengeance this year. He's 8-5 and a 2.83 ERA, and he's 5-1 against the Red Sox with an ERA of under 2.5 in his career. This is a premier lefty when healthy.
Absolutely. He's gone at least 6 his past 3 outings, and he's gone 90 pitches twice so far this season. I know the Red Sox are trying to get him out of this game as soon as possible, any way, shape, or form.
It's as good of a pitching matchup as you're going to get in a Major League Baseball game as the Red Sox go for what would be their 13th consecutive win. 12 victories already, the longest in baseball this year. Blue skies. Sun shining down, Fenway filling up. In the home whites, white tops, white bombs, Red Sox across the front with the navy blue caps for the first time on the homestand. Tampa in the road navy blue uniforms with Rays across the front with gray pants. And in Yandy Diaz's case, bright yellow batting gloves. He will lead off today for Kevin Cash. Diaz, Jonathan Aranda, and Junior Caminero at the top of the Tampa lineup. They are 56 and 41, the American League leaders on the standings on the monster left. The Red Sox, for the first time this year, play a home game above 500 at 49 and 48. Sonny Gray on the mound facing Yandy Diaz. The right-hander winds and deals. First pitch is swung on, grounded left side, and the whole backhand stop Monasterio. Quick throw to first in the dirt. It's dug out by Wilson Contreras. And that's how the day begins. One up, one down.
You got to love that one pitch. Pitch into contact. You know, he's a dangerous hitter right there, so getting him out early, it's a feather in Sonny's cap.
Today's time and temperature, 77 degrees, 139 first pitch, brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans, PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Now it's Jonathan Aranda, left-hand hitter, takes outside. One of the best line drive hitters in baseball. OPS at 848, high contact, ton of walks. Of course, against Sonny, who's not walked very many this year. 1 ball, no strikes. Third pitch is way outside.
You know, showing 7 left-handed batters out of the 9. You know, the splits aren't that significantly different. 220 average versus righty, 235 against lefties.
2 balls, no strikes. And Sonny comes right back, grabs the knees with a cutter, and it's 2-1.
Biggest difference is lefties. He's given up 7 home runs versus 3 against righties. A little more pop.
Outfield straight away. Third baseman Durbin off the line. Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. And the pitch is low. Mix for Sonny is really simple against right-handers, and then against these left-hand hitters, which, as you said, Letty, is going to see a ton of today. He uses everything. 3-1, and he misses just outside on a cutter. That's a 1-out walk at the top of the first inning for Jonathan Aranda.
Yeah, he's another kitchen sink guy. Uses that cutter at 20%, then sweeper following, then the sinker 4-seam, curveball changeup. Throws them all against everybody. Doesn't necessarily get into a pattern, but because of all these pitches, if one thing is not working, you see him pivot relatively early.
Now he faces Junior Caminero, big right-hand hitter. He swings and misses. Home run hack from a guy that has 29 of them. 3rd most in baseball this year.
There's that cutter right there. That's a devastating pitch. Such late movement.
Caminero homered in Game 2 on Friday night. Kept him relatively quiet yesterday. No balls, a strike. Man on pitch is low on a sweeper. Sonny's got the yell, the big grunt going early in this game.
I could never do that because it shows 85 on the on the scoreboard. Scratch their heads.
Is he okay? Pitch, swinging a chopper left side over third, fair ball, backhand stop. Durbin, hard plant, throws offline. Contreras goes off the bag to make the grab. Infield single, Junior Caminero. Aranda safe at second, and Tampa's got 2 on with 1 out to begin the ball game.
Yeah, it was a tough play right there. Had to range all the way into foul ground on the grass. It was a do-or-die throw. Just kind of threw it up the line a little bit. Wilson had to get off the bag to go snag it.
Yeah, it's surprising they put their 3 best hitters who are so far above the others in the lineup at the top of the order. The cleanup hitters, not the prototypical type, certainly not with Cedric Mullins today, who's really struggling this season.
Left-hand hitter. He checks the swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, over top of a curve. And Mullins' career 0 for 9, 3 strikeouts against Sonny, hitting .201. for the former All-Star with the Baltimore Orioles. Monasterio holds the runner on at second. The count's 0-1, and the pitch is a curve and a strike on the outside corner, 0-2.
Guess you could always look at it like he's due. Yeah, it's important for Sonny to get into these types of counts, 0-2, 1-2. That's where that spin down below the zone comes in handy.
Wants his first strikeout right here, 0-2. Is swung on and miss, he got it. Back foot sweeper, that's the spin, and that's the result for Sonny Gray.
Yeah, he's better than most when it comes to locating that pitch down in the zone. Looks like a really good pitch on the inner third. By the time the barrel gets to it, that's basically off his left shoelace.
Game's first strikeout brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who will guide you every step of the way. Dream, move, home. So 2 men on, 2 outs in the first inning. Now the left-hand hitting Chandler Simpson, fastest man in baseball. He takes a cutter at the very top of the zone for strike one.
Yeah, 32 infield hits.
Seen him handle the bat. He's put a couple off the monster for a double. Bunted a couple of times, kind of half-chopped a swing with a man on third early in the series. He takes a curve low, 1-1.
Takes him about 3.5 steps to get to first base.
There's no one in Major League Baseball, anybody in the league, hitting more ground balls than Chandler Simpson, and you get it because he touches it, and usually he's safe at first. Counts 1-1. Pitch from Sonny Gray. Swinging a pop-up, center field. Cedon comes on, Duran comes on, left center. Cedon calls him off, makes the catch, and finishes off, despite some traffic, a scoreless first inning for Sonny Gray. Jahmai Jones, Cedon Rafaela, Wilyer Abreu for the Sox as we go to the bottom of the first of a scoreless game on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Big news for all my fellow grilling aficionados out there. Stop & Shop's Black Angus beef just got an upgrade. Justin from Stop & Shop here, but in the summertime, folks know me better as Grill Master Jay. Why? Because I love grilling, especially when I'm sizzling this new steakhouse quality 1855 Black Angus beef from our meat department. So whether you're craving a juicy ribeye or a melt-in-your-mouth tenderloin, Stop & Shop has really raised the stakes, if you know what I mean. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
They say jack of all trades, master of none. Well, they haven't met the Kia Carnival Hybrid. Its 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty for its 242 horsepower engine. Maybe Jack should drive a multi-purpose Kia Carnival Hybrid. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jahmai Jones leads off, takes a fastball outside, ball 1 from the left-hander Shane McClanahan. Starts the bottom of the first inning at Fenway. No score between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. McClanahan, slow wind, kicks and deals. And he delivers a strike at the knees on a four-seam fastball at 93 miles per hour. This was, and really is, one of the best pitchers in baseball. 1-1, swinging a line drive off the glove of Caminero and into left field for Jahmai Jones. Simpson gets it in fast, That's a leadoff single for Jahmai Jones, brought here to hit lefties, and he's done it over the last 2 days.
We got a changeup right there. That's one of McClanahan's best pitches at a 37% whiff rate. Just left that one a little bit elevated. Jahmai was able to get to it. It's all about location with that pitch.
Jones, who he really struggled in Detroit. Red Sox felt like there was something as he fakes the go, and Cedon bunts it first base side foul.
So cool to see the bunts in this series, especially Friday night, 2 in a row, squeeze plays.
That one was right on the line. Couldn't make up its mind. Ended up fair.
Red Sox in the last few weeks have led Major League Baseball in bunt attempts, in sac bunts, top 10 in stolen bases, and they've also homered. Cedon bunts it back foul.
Playing for 1 run early. Well, we do have 2 great pitchers in this one.
That's something that the Rays do extremely well. We saw Simpson last night pull back a bunt and slash because Wilson Contreras was basically playing up on the dirt.
And Cedon's been great with 2 strikes in this series. Doubles in all 3 games. McClanahan delivers, and Rafaela pops it up right side, foul ground. Aranda ranging towards the Sox dugout. He makes the catch. First pitch today brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or a work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 617. Could hear in the background the Fenway cheer for Wilyer Abreu. He has homered 4 times in the last 2 days. He takes a changeup outside for ball 1.
I'm looking at his approach over the past couple games. He's been extremely patient. You can tell by his takes. Very quiet body every time he lets one go by.
Man off first, 1-0. Fastball, strike outside corner. Ian Seymour, who he homered off of yesterday for his first home run, was asked after the game about like the whole thing, and Seymour made the point, if you make 1/2 a mistake to him, it's gone. McClanahan steps off, throws over. Do you remember that, Lenny, in your career? Like, you know a guy's locked in, and feels like if you made one part of a mistake, it was going to leave the yard?
Yeah, and you know, you listen to post-game interviews, and a pitcher will say, you know what, I made 1 mistake and I capitalized. Typically, you make a little more than that, but the key is to go out there and capitalize. You see that mistake, you got to do damage.
The 1-1 is low.
Classic example is Jahmai. You know, there's a changeup. That's his best pitch, but leaving that just slightly up, you got to be able to get to that pitch.
Jahmai Jones leads at first, 1 out, 2 balls a strike. Pitch to Wilyer. And he takes a perfectly placed slider over the outside quarter to make it 2-2. And that right now is the kind of pitch that you basically have to throw the way that Wilyer's swinging it. 2-2, runner goes. Pitch is foul back. High fastball, hittable.
That's another thing we've been seeing from this Red Sox offense, staying in at-bats, extending those at-bats, fouling off a lot of pitches to get to that 1 mistake.
And not chasing. They've been very good at that.
No score, bottom 1 at Fenway. Jones leads, pitch, swinging a hard line drive, foul over the Red Sox dugout. Most of the Red Sox in that dugout are hanging over the railing on the first base side. The other ones are against the bench, all staring out at Wilyer. It's can't miss stuff. Pitch again, flown foul off to the left. Jones was on the move again.
He's really had some good swings.
Chad Tracy talked about having Wilyer in the minors. The last week before Wilyer got called up, he homered like 5 times in 4 games. It was the moment where the Red Sox said, all right, it's time to come up here. He's never gone back. And this stretch, this 48 hours, hopefully longer, it mirrors that at this level. 2-2, pitch. That's up and in on a fastball. Wilyer checked to swing. It's 3-2.
How about the pitching matchup in New York this afternoon? Yamamoto against Cam Schlittler. 2-1 Dodgers after 4.
The pure stuff we're seeing in today's game is just beyond incredible.
You got it here today. McClanahan on the mound. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the payoff pitch. is swung on, fly ball deep towards center. Cedric Mullins is under it. In front of the warning track, he makes the catch. Jones went halfway, now back to the bag. And despite a pretty good swing from Willier, 2 down to the bottom of the first inning.
You can see that ball knocked down some by the wind.
Rays defense, yeah, it is a really good at bat. 96 off the bat, finishes in center. Give you the Rays defensive alignment, brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding, America's #1 brand of siding. As Wilson Contreras, it's a fly ball to center. Mullins comes in towards the gap. He makes the catch on the run to end the inning. Good swings from the Sox in the first off McClanahan, nothing more. No score as we head to the second on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Second inning brought to you by Mvutra Vutriceron. Pitch is outside from Sonny Gray. Ask your doctor about Mvutra. Visit Mvutra.com, AMVUTTRA.com to learn more today. Top two, no score, Red Sox and Rays. Sonny Gray versus the left-hand hitting Victor Mesa Jr. And the pitch is swung on in line, tattooed up the gap in right center, bouncing towards the wall. It hits a triangle. Now it's going to carry him around. Sedon finally gets to it. Trouble picking it up. Mesa at second, going to third. They're waving him. Around third, he goes, throw to the plate is one hop, and dropped by the catcher Wong. He's in there safe with an inside-the-park home run for Victor Mesa Jr.
I was about to say that's why it's a good triples park, because it hit that little corner where the bullpen juts out and went into the triangle. He would have been out by plenty. I was surprised that Brady Williams sent him from third base with nobody out.
Yeah, Rafaela had a little bit of a hard time corralling that ball. Made a good throw once he did get it. Wong couldn't hold the ball in the glove once it did reach.
He could charge an error on that. Could call it a triple and an error. We'll see.
1-0 Rays. Richie Palacios takes low. The throw was a relay from the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez. And it took a hop towards the catcher, Wong, that was, I think, lower than Wong anticipated.
It actually missed the glove completely on the hop and hit Wong right in the body, so it never actually reached the glove.
1-0 strike, 1-1.
It has been ruled an inside-the-park home run.
First since Jarren Duran did it last year against Pittsburgh at Fenway. 1-1, pitch outside. It cued perfectly off the right side of the triangle and then ran up underneath the 420 sign. Rafaela had 2 tries to pick it up. He missed on the first. The second he got. Pitch high. Now 3-1. He found Gonzalez for the relay. Romy's throw is, again, it was on the money. It just skipped in low. And Mesa dove in head first as the 3-1 comes to Palacios. It's got the outside corner, and Wong was down. The head first slide came into him. There was kind of a cloud of dust, and then Mesa popped up clapping his hands as the ball trickled away.
Yeah, I got to make sure you catch it before you lay that tag down. Just a little premature.
Counts 3-2. Pitch, swing, and a line drive towards center. That's through. Base hit over Romy Gonzalez. So an inside the park home run and a single by Palacios. That's how the second inning begins for Tampa Bay. Let's pause for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Fenway Park, Boston, alongside the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione. As they check on first, Wilson Contreras dropped the ball to pickoff attempt. Sonny Gray probably had Palacios picked off.
Yeah, the umpire was right there. Mike Estabrook ready to go up with the out call, but couldn't hang on to the ball.
Inside the park home run for Victor Mesa Jr. First inside the Parker for the Rays since July of last year. 25th in the relatively short history of the Tampa Bay Rays.
Remember a series in Kansas City years ago where the Red Sox had 2 inside the park home runs in the same game, or same series. I'm not sure it was the same game. Wade Boggs and Dwight Evans.
Taylor Walls checks the swing, takes low.
Boggs hit one off the left center field wall. It bounced around. He circled the bases, and Evans hit a ball to right. Danny Tartable came charging in, reached down, didn't get it, and Dwight circled the bases.
Do you remember what year that was? That was the 87 year when...
Pitch outside, runner goes, throw to second, one hop and in time to get Palacios. Huge throw from Connor Wong, nice tag by Monasterio, slapped it down. That's a big first out for Sonny Gray in this second inning.
87, the year of the lively ball.
So everybody hit home runs. I think Mattingly had, what, 6 grand slams that same year?
Yeah, Boggs hit career high 24. There's way could have hit that every year. But he chose to go the other route and win batting titles, which he did so effectively.
Couple challenge in the alcohol second base.
So Kevin Cash at his video room think that Palacios got in there. Our first challenge of the day. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund for every K from a Sox pitcher during the season. Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
He didn't tag him initially. I think it's going to be overturned.
Yeah, I'm with you. Slide towards the back of the bag for Palacios, but he reached his hand around the glove to the middle of the bag. And of course, he's got the oven mitt on, so he had an extra inch.
The throw certainly had it beaten. The old days he's called out for sure.
Crew Chief Alfonso Marquez.
After review, the call is overturned. The runner is safe, and Tampa will retain their challenge.
So, well, it was a caught stealing, instead a stolen base, and now Palacios is on second with 1 out in the second inning. Red Sox trailing 1-0, and now nobody out because they wiped that out off the board. Counts 2-0 on the left-hand hitting, light hitting shortstop Taylor Walls. Pitch to him is on the outside corner. Walls thought about challenging but didn't. It's 2-1.
Most improbable inside the park home run I ever saw here was hit by Mike Greenwell against Yankee lefty Greg Cadaret. Hit a ground ball down the right field line with the bases loaded.
Pitch inside.
Did it shoot around like a pinball?
What happened was it did shoot around, but Jesse Barfield was playing right field for the Yankees. He banged his leg against the wall. It was limping badly and couldn't pick it up. And 4 runners crossed the plate. Inside the park grand slam.
3-1 count. Pitch outside. That's a walk. That's 2 on for Tampa with still nobody out in the second inning.
You talk about what has to go right during a 12-game winning streak, and basically everything. And so far in this game, there's been a lot of things that just haven't gone the Red Sox way. Karam out of the triangle in center field, an overturned call at second base. Sonny's not at his best command-wise so far this game.
Doesn't it seem, Lenny, like when you're in a win streak, you feel like you're never going to lose again, and when you're in a losing streak, you never feel like you're going to win again.
100%. Well, one thing this team has shown is resiliency. They've been able to adapt and pivot and answer back, frankly, when one team scores.
And they've been able to take advantage of gifts
That's
like
it.
they did last Sunday when Lindor booted that double play ball. And the error last night when pitcher couldn't find the bag with his foot and the
ran right over
the
it.
first baseman.
It's also, when there have been bad innings, you probably put this in that category of bad inning, they've stopped bleeding.
Yes. Damage control, right? Making certain pitches.
Just an obvious sacrifice situation, even in today's game.
I think so. Hunter Fiducia, 228 hitter. Catcher Wilson Contreras in on the grass at first. Durbin the same at third. Here's a bunt. It's knocked back foul.
They lead the league in sacrifices with 25.
Palacios, by the way, the 7th batter of the game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Been hurt or car work accident. Got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 617. 0-1 count. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. Second inning. Sox down by a run. Fiducia, the batter. He squares around, and he jumps out of the way of a fastball. It was headed towards his front hip. Of course, with Sonny, you got to try to bunt spin.
Not an easy feat.
Two sack bunts this year for Fiducia, and he can't get this one down. Third base side, trickles foul. And now Sonny's ahead 1-2.
He's definitely not making it easy on Fiducia. He's throwing everything off the plate, away in.
They might even try it again.
Let's see, 2 strikes. Men on first and second still. The 1-2 from Sonny Gray to their 9-hitter. Fiducia takes on the inside corner, called strike 3. He tried the bunt twice, and then he watched the third one go by for the first out of the second.
Yeah, that's paint right there for Sonny. That 2-seamer sinker inside starts off the plate inside. And a lot of times the left-handed hitters will give up on it. It looks like a ball. Just comes right back.
Isn't it fun to watch Sonny Gray think? Now the top of the lineup, Yandy Diaz. Men on first and second, 1 out. Sox down by a run. Second at bat for Diaz, that he takes on the inside corner with that sinker again. It's 0-1.
And one thing we've seen Sonny throughout this season is when he's not feeling certain pitches, because he's got 6 to work with, he puts in his back pocket, goes to plan B.
No ball's a strike. Pitch is down and away on a sweeper.
Hasn't had a lot of feel for the cutter so far. With sinker's working, sweeper has a lot of action as well.
Against Yandy Diaz, hitting .315 coming into the day, 4th best average in Major League Baseball. Right on right, it'll be a 1-1. Runners go. Pitch is swung on, popped up down the right field line. Willier's over in the corner. He is under it, and he makes the catch. Runners had to go back and tag, and Willier fires in. Nobody goes anywhere. Palacios back to second, Walls back to first, and they're 2 down.
Talk about damage control right there. Good job of locating that sinker off the hands of Diaz. Can't really do much with that. High and tight.
There's so many numbers that embody how good Sonny's been. He is stranding 85% of the runners that he's allowed to get on base. 3rd best mark in the American League. 2 men on, 2 out. First pitch. Jonathan Aranda hits a fly ball to left. Jaron Duran goes back in front of the track, around it, and he makes the catch to strand 2 more. Tampa gets one on the inside of the park, or it could have been worse. Red Sox trail 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the second on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Caleb Durbin takes strike one from the left-hander Shane McClanahan. Bottom of the second inning at Fenway. Red Sox trailing 1-0 on an inside-the-park home run from Victor Mesa Jr. Pitch is grounded. Left side, that's through. Base hit, Caleb Durbin. He just keeps doing it. 5 hits on Friday. He starts the game for the Red Sox in the second with their first hit.
He's just been incredible. 5 for 8 in the doubleheader. Always puts together good at-bats. He's just a different guy at the plate from the earlier on in the season. Able to drive the ball to all fields. Lots of patience. Hitting mistakes.
By the way, that Dwight Evans inside the park home run to Kansas City, July 4th, 1988. You were close.
Romy Gonzalez takes high.
The record, Major League record, Jesse Burkett from 1890 to 1905 had 55 inside the park home runs, 75 total for his career.
55? Check on first. Durbin dives back.
I mean, weren't people on the field in center field or in and around the outfield back then? People were probably putting it in their back pocket.
Took off, yeah. The modern day record, Willie Wilson had 13. He could really fly for Kansas City.
1-0. Tapper, third base side, bouncing foul. They threw to first base. Roby was out, but it was definitely a foul ball.
I mean, Willie Wilson was a big guy, at least 6'3", over 200, but so fast that he had a very short swing. And he had 41 career home runs, 13 inside the park.
I think Jim Rice had 15 triples one year. Speaking of guys that were big, that could hit.
Yeah, that was his great year of 78, I believe.
I'm still on that. Somebody had 75 career home runs, and 55 of the 75 were inside the Parkers.
That was a dead ball here, and the fences were 500 feet in some places.
Lemon peel baseballs back then.
1-1. Romy chops it back foul. Give you Subaru of New England scoreboard. Joe told you Yankees and Dodgers are underway. It's now 3-1 LA in the bottom of the 5th inning. In the Bronx, Shohei Ohtani's driven in a run. They just announced that he's going to stop pitching for a little while. Dealing with some soreness. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw to second is offline. Skips into center. Durbin gets up. He's running to third. He will get there. A stolen base, a throwing error. And the Red Sox have the tying run on third with 1 out in the second inning after Romy strikes out.
Athleticism is part of what this Red Sox team brings. Applying pressure to the defense, the pitcher getting into scoring position with one out. It's part of what they've been doing as far as answering back.
They've been doing a lot more of that lately, which you have to take advantage of the speed.
It's a weapon. It's a weapon that you have to utilize.
Andrew Monasterio swings and misses over top of a change.
They're becoming just a well-rounded team. They don't have to rely on home runs. They can bunt, they can run, get it done many different ways.
Infield's in, one out, down by a run, bottom 2. Pitch, check swing. That is low, point down to first, and Mike Estabrook says Monasterio didn't go, and it's 1-1.
You mentioned that earlier, just the amount of patience that they've shown at the plate, not swinging outside the strike zone.
Durbin leads at third. Dirt all over the white jersey. 1-1, swinging a fly ball foul down the right field line. This, Lenny's where you're getting changeup after changeup from McClanahan.
Yep. He's going to try to locate down in the zone, outside, pull the string, make it look like a fastball. But if he leaves it over the middle, got to be able to get your ace swing up on it.
1-2 pitch. Here comes. That is just low and in on another change. Fiducia held it. They don't challenge. And the count is somehow 2-2. ABS has that ball against the bottom of the zone, but I think it's beneath it by 1/10 of an inch. 2-2. Swinging a line drive down the left field line. This game is tied. Durbin scores. Monasterio around first. He wants to. Throw is cut off. Now to second. It is not in time. Game-tying RBI double. The comeback Sox back at it again. 1-1 in the second.
Can we talk about Andrew Monasterio just for 1 minute and what he's done at the plate? It's his third double in 2 games. Got on base 3 times yesterday, including the walk. He's really seeing the ball right now.
Base hits.
He's been incredible. A lot of it has to do with him taking those pitches right outside the zone. So many of those pitches are close to being strikes. Fish ain't biting.
He's on second. Rays don't challenge the tight play there. And now Jarren Duran. He squares to bunt and takes a strike.
I was very surprised they didn't challenge that previous pitch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was so, it doesn't get closer. Change up at the bottom of the zone.
Especially in that spot. Man on third. Would have been strike 3. The 0-1. Swinging a chopper foul into the Rays dugout third base side. There was a bird in front of the railing, and it fluttered up and away from that ball. Gave his scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Man on second, 1 out. Tie game. The 0-2 is just outside of a fastball. One ball, 2 strikes. Shane McClanahan delivers. And Duran takes a change up low. And gets to 2-2. A changeup from McClanahan has hitters hitting against it 124 as 5th best in baseball on any individual pitch. Monasterio left a changeup that sliver beneath the zone, and then he hit one an inch below the zone for that double. 2-2. Check swing. Duran did not go, and a slider outside. He's gone to 3-2.
You know, a big part of what makes McClanahan successful is getting batters to chase outside the zone. He's in the 66th percentile of getting hitters to bite at pitches that aren't strikes.
3-2. Inside, ball 4. So Duran leaves one just outside the pitch before. He gets a bad fastball right after, and he puts 2 on with 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning.
You know, we were talking to Chad Tracy yesterday about the philosophy, the offensive philosophy, what these hitters need to do to be successful. And he said, you know what? Don't chase. That's the biggest part. If they're going to put you on base via the walk, you got to be able to take that. If that happens, eventually you're going to get good pitches to hit.
Kyle Snyder, the pitching coach for the Rays, out there. Now at Shaw's and Star Market, you get California peaches, plums, and nectarines for only $1.99 a pound. When you use the digital coupon, limit 2 pounds. I feel ridiculous reading that when Joe Castiglione is sitting right here. What a plate appearance by Duran. I mean, he's down 0-2. We've seen so many times him chase. He comes right back, walks. 2 on 1 out. Connor Wong now. Runners go. Pitch outside. Throw goes to second base, and Duran is way out. Duran was following. Monasterio hopped. Duran behind him went to second, and because it took him a second to get going from first, it was not close, and they were 2 away.
Smart move by the catcher, firing there instead of going to third. No stolen base.
Yeah, Monasterio took 2 steps before Duran even took off.
Pitch was outside, so the count's 1-0. Man on third. As pitch is way outside on a changeup, 2-0. Red Sox have tied it on an Andrew Monasterio RBI double. 1-1 game, bottom 2. The 2-1. Swinging a hard ground ball, left side, bounces up on Caminero, makes the play. He throws across the diamond in time and ends an inning where the Red Sox tie it up on the Mona double. We go to the third. Sonny Gray back out there when we return on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off? Same committee as always. Which is you? Unanimous vote. Off the track, we keep things competitive. Yeah, just without the cautions. That's why we're on Chumba Casino. Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Third inning tied at 1 between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays. For the play-by-play, the Hall of Fame voice of the Boston Red Sox, Joe Castiglione.
Thank you very much, Cooper Borden. Here's Junior Caminero, and the first pitch is in there for a strike, down and away with a four-seamer. 0-1 to the right-hand batter. He's really got a gun. Watching him throw from third base. Wow. Of course, tremendous power, 29 homers. Gray delivers 0-1. And a chopper foul, third base side, keeping it down and away from the right-hand batter. He was tied for second in home runs with 29. 14 of them in his last 22 games. 1-1 in the third. Both clubs with 3 hits.
It's definitely one of the guys you want to highlight in this lineup. Don't let him beat you. You make a mistake, he's on it.
Here's the pitch. And it's low. Even his ground balls are smoked, huh?
I think he hit 114 yesterday or the day before. It's like, good luck. Just knock that down, pick it up, and throw him out. You have all the time in the world when it's that fast.
Just 23 years of age. The 1-2 pitch from Gray. Down and away. Everything's been located down and away. That was a sweeper that missed. Wind is coming in, but we've had a home run, an inside the park home run by Victor Mesa Jr. 1-1. We play in the third. Sonny Gray delivers home. Swing and a miss. He got a fastball by him.
But the fastball location has been on. The cutter just not locating quite as well. You can tell he's already put that in his back pocket. So it's been sweeper, two-seam, four-seam on both sides of the plate.
How about Camineri looked out at Sonny like, I can't believe you threw me that pitch in that spot.
That's a beautiful thing.
He located well. Here's Cedric Mullins, who struck out on a breaking ball his first time up, batting fourth. Despite an average right at the 201, he takes a low ball one. Mullins at one time with the Orioles was a switch hitter, but he's left-handed naturally and dropped the right hand hitting. Here's the pitch home. Just missing inside. Try to back that one over the inside edge.
Four-seam up at the zone right there. The first pitch this at bat was a changeup. He only throws that about 5% of the time. Just kind of a show-me pitch to set up the heat.
One out, nobody on. A 2-0 coming to the left-hand batter. And it's fouled to the backstop. Red Sox last won 13 in a row in 1948. And here's an amazing note on that win streak. They, of course, the outstanding statistician telling us this, that the 13 wins came in 10 days. Over a 10-day period, there were 4 doubleheader sweeps. Check swing low, he didn't go. Can you imagine that? 13 wins in 10 days.
The things that you'll never see again in the game.
I never play that many doubleheaders. They don't even schedule them anymore unless there's weather. 3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch home, and it swung on and missed. He worked him down and away with a sinker. Well, he's seeing the kitchen sink in this at bat. The count has gone full to the left-hand batting Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, Sonny's been pinpoint with that sinker today.
He's had a lot of traffic on the bases. They stranded 4 over 2 innings. Here's the 3-2. And he missed low ball 4. It's 3 walks. That's a rarity. 2 in the 3rd innings. It brings up Chandler Simpson, the speedster, who had a fly ball to center his first time up. You know, the All-Star game was really a snoozer this year, really. 27 strikeouts by the best hitters in baseball, 27 Ks, 15 by the National League.
I mean, the leadoff batter of the All-Star game was batting .237. What's that tell you about the state of the game? He's had a pretty good career, don't get me wrong, Mike Trout. But
yeah. The only time a team did not strike out in an All-Star game was 1937. The National League didn't fan at all in that game. Left-hand batter takes a low ball 1. And how about this? To show how things have changed. The Bill Bazarowski home run game, Game 7 of the 1960 World Series. Pirates winning 10-9 over the Yankees. 0 strikeouts by either team. I'd like to have those days back. There's a line drive by the first baseman down the right field line, a base hit. Here goes the runner to third. He'll make it easy. Simpson to second base, and the throw comes into Gonzalez. Cut off, and it's a double for Simpson. Well, that looked like a single for just about everybody else.
You're right. I don't think anybody else in the league will stretch that into a double. Was able to corral that ball relatively quickly and get it in.
I wonder why he hit the cutoff man instead of throwing through. Maybe not anticipating him going, but you got to with this guy.
Yeah, I feel like it just caught him by surprise.
So a legged double for Chandler Simpson. Here's Victor Mesa Jr. hit the inside the park home run leading off the 2nd inning. So more traffic 2nd and 3rd with 1 out, the infield in. Left-hand batting Mesa swings and dribbles 1 foul, first base side. He hit a ball toward the bullpen. He kicked off the area where the bullpen juts out a little bit, and instead of bouncing back to Raffaello, went into the triangle. He had a little trouble picking it up, and Mesa circled the bases. He would have been out had Connor Wong been able to hold the throw at the plate.
What do we call that out there? Is that Bermuda? What is that?
It was in that case, for sure. The eccentric angularities of this ballpark, to quote Bart Giamatti. 0-1 with the infield in. Mesa Jr. awaits the pitch outside. Ran that changeup up and away. Well, this is unusual with all the traffic and 3 walks for Sonny.
That's been a little bit of a battle for Sonny Gray.
1-1, runners lead away. The pitch, swing at a bounding ball, softly hit down the first base side. Fair ball, picked up by Contreras. No, they called it foul. Contreras was in fair ground, but the ball was foul. It's surprising the batter didn't run. That could have easily been a fair ball.
Might have gotten a piece of his body. I'm not sure if it was his leg or what.
Well, that may well be the case why he didn't run. It was an obvious 1-2. You could use a strikeout here. Gray delivers. And strike 3 called. He got the call, and right away Mesa asked for a challenge. There was a high sinker.
Yeah, that reached the top of the zone.
That is huge. Upheld, strike 3. So we got the strikeout when most needed. Now they can't score in and out.
That's a count 1-2, Sonny versus lefties. Oftentimes, most of the time, you're going to see a sweeper down and in. But again, Sonny, as cerebral as he is on the mound, goes four-seamer up at the top of the zone off that same tunnel.
There's Palacios who singled to center and stole the bag. He takes it outside. He was initially called out, but replay showed that Monasterio didn't get the tag on him initially. So the infield has moved back, although Durbin's still close at third. Richie Palacios. Right-hander deals. Taken low. Remember, Ray Palacios, his relative, who beat the Red Sox with a grand slam homer in Kansas City one night.
Are they related?
Yes, I believe uncle or cousin.
That's great. Not the play.
That was a game where Reardon blew a save and Lee Smith gave it up. And the Red Sox had both of them trying to close. There's a high pop-up. He may get out of this. Shallow left. Out comes the shortstop. In comes Duran, who makes the catch. And Sonny Gray pitches around a second and third, one-out situation without a run, scoring after 2.5, tied at 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jahmai Jones leading off the bottom of the third. The first pitch is swung on and grounded foul. He's been aggressive. Pulled it down the third base side past Coach Chad Epperson. Jahmai Jones starting at DH, single to left on the first pitch that McClanahan threw in the first inning. We're tied at 1. The Rays have stranded 6 men in 3 innings against Sonny Gray. Here's the pitch. And a fastball missing up and away. We talked about Dwight Evans hitting an inside the park home run. He's here today.
Looking good.
Red Sox Hall of Famer in the Legends box.
I say, it looks like he could take a little run around the bases right now.
Still in great shape. Taken high. You know, people have asked me of the 12-game win streak, how does it compare with 1988? Morgan Magic winning 12 in a row. I think they're a lot different. There's the 2-1 pitch. He's outside. That team had Hall of Famers and All-Stars. Jim Rice, Wade Boggs, Dwight Evans, Roger Clemens, Bruce Hurst, Bill Buckner was gone by then, right? But they had quite a lineup, and they were well over 500. Here's the pitch home. Outside, ball 4. So McClanahan issues a leadoff walk. Actually, they were 1 game over at the break due to injuries, and then Joe took over, and they went 12 in a row. But this team was 14 under 500 to come from that, the depths of that record to what they are today.
Yeah, you're naming off those on the list of on the roster, and you know, back in the day when I was collecting baseball cards, if I would have gotten any of those guys, it was a jackpot. That's a great pack right there.
First pitch is a strike to Raffaella, who fouled the first after trying to bunt in the first inning. Second walk issued by left-hander, and the pitch is swung on and popped up left center field, not too deep. Here comes Cedric Mullins, moving in a little bit as the wind pushes it back. He makes the catch for the out. 1 pitch out. And here's Abreu, hit a fly ball to center his first time up.
Yeah, today's a day where I think maybe keeping it out of the air, getting under, is probably a good idea. Work on line drives, drive the ball the other way, and passing the baton.
Well, here's Willier, 2 home run games in each of the last 2 ball games. He takes a strike over the outside corner. Last to do it was Mookie Betts in Baltimore. Actually, he did it twice. 2 home run, back-to-back multiple home run games for the Red Sox, low and away.
Flags blowing toward right. Looks like there's a lot of starch in it today. It's pretty flat.
How it's changed, though. Well, the hitters go to first, runner back with a hand first dive.
The same with Willier. When he sees a lot of pitches from a starter, that second at bat, he can take some big swings. 9 pitches in the first at bat that ended in a fly out to center.
357 against lefties, and he's hit by a pitch. He ran that one up and in. It was a fastball and hit him in the arm. I don't think there's any intent there, not with a runner on base.
No, and you can tell McClanahan's reaction afterwards. He was tapping his chest toward Willier, saying, "My bad." Just kind of ran up and in.
So now the Red Sox have a threat going without a hit. A walk, hit by pitch, and here's Contreras. Did a first pitch fly ball to center his first time up.
It's my pick. Pick to click right here. Let's see if he can come through. Make me 4 for 4.
3 for 3.
He's up in a key spot here. A lot of base runners here, but only 2 runs scored, 1 by each team so far. Here's the pitch home, and it's outside as we approach the 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of the 33 locations all throughout New England.
If I go 4 for 4, Joe and I are going to the casino after the game.
Swinging strike.
No invite?
Of course you're invited.
Score big. That's an amazing record you have going. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 on and 1 out. The pitch. Fastball running down and in. That was 96 from the left-hander.
I like this count right here with Wilson, 2-1. McClanahan wants to go over the plate here, get back into this count.
Jones at second, Abreu at first. The pitch is over the inner half, a call strike. So he's worked him inside of this. If I would throw that changeup away right here.
Yeah, you know, he's seeing a lot of pitches inside. You want to be able to use both and pull the string right here. That's probably his best pitch as well.
One out and 2 on. McClanahan is ready. And the lefty deals. Again, he worked inside and just missed with a changeup.
Calls the ball, the catcher challenges.
They're going to challenge. Oh, was that close? It is a ball.
Calls for throw tap, but has no challenges in there.
1.1 inch. I guess it's not that close. Scheme of things. Surprised they challenged.
It's got a friend or a text from our friend Adam Pellerin over at Nesson. Imagine you and Joe at the blackjack table.
Outside ball 4. Now the bases are loaded without a hit. I'll stick to slots.
You stick to slots. I'm not, you know what? Truth be told, I don't think I've ever made a bet at a casino. I'm not a card player either. Never did it on the airplanes, you know.
I was going to say, got some roulette numbers here. 5 Durbin, 3 Rafaela.
That's Jones at third, number 37. Abreu at second. Contreras at first, all without the benefit of a hit. And here's Durbin, who grounded a single to left in the second inning and scored the Red Sox run.
It's a big part of their offense, being able to stay patient. We talked about it at length. You know, if you're going to give away free bags via the walk, you got to be able to take it.
And 52 pitches already for this lefty. He's been somewhat limited since coming off the Tommy John and other injuries in terms of the pitch count.
He's gone 90 twice this season, but he's laboring right now.
They're 1 for 5 with the bases loaded. Pitch to Caleb. He's going to bunt. Takes it high, ball 1. I don't think it was just a bluff. Going to try to push a bunt down the first base side and get a run home.
I like it. I like the idea.
Jones at third. Abreu at second. Contreras at first. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss at a changeup away. That was very good moving changeup.
Yeah, that's the pitch right there. That starts outer third against righties and breaks off the plate. Not much you can do with it.
The 1-1. Check, swing, strike. Ooh, a high strike call on the changeup, and Durbin wants
Calls the strike, the batter challenge.
reviewed.
Yeah, that's not even close. That's pretty egregious in my opinion.
Definitely a ball. It's overturned.
See this with Durbin. I mean, one of the smallest zones in baseball. Challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. Challenge is cancer. We hit it out of the park.
Durbin's hitting 5, 6 1/4. 2-1, the pitch. Check, swing, running down and in. He threw him a slider. So, Red Sox with one more pitch out of the zone. They get a free run. Bases loaded. And 2 walks and a hit batsman. 1 out. And the 3-1 coming to Durbin. Here it is. And he checks the swing and rolls it. Oh, it got away. He did not foul it. And Jones scores as it goes to the backstop. It's a strike. Sitting on hold there for a second. I think a lot of us thought it was a foul ball. But he did not touch it on a check swing. And the Red Sox take the lead as Jones scores. We'll see how they score. A wild pitch or pass. Ball was right in the strike zone. And Fiducia just missed it, went right through his legs.
Just a late moving slider, inner third off the plate, whiffed it.
So it's 2-1 Red Sox, second and third, 1 out. The 3-2 coming to Durbin. There it is. Swinging a ground ball to third, running, coming home, throw to the plate, and it gets away. The run scores, and over to third goes Contreras. He turns and holds there. It is 3-1 Red Sox. Caminera had to throw around the runner, and the throw was wild off the mid of the catcher, Fiducia. I'm surprised he came home. He had a very tough angle to throw to around the base runner, Jones.
Yeah, so he got that ball right on the line, took a step into foul territory, sidearmed it toward home, but Jones was on that line, ended up hitting him. I think it was either in the helmet or in the back.
And then off the catcher, so it's 3-1, second and third. Here's the pitch home, and it's a line drive caught by the diving second baseman Palacios on a hop. He throws to first for the out, but another run scores. Runner had to hold up at third. Contreras to make sure the ball wasn't caught on the fly. That could have easily been a hit with the infield mostly in. But he does get an RBI, and it's 4-1. Oh, the Red Sox with some small ball.
We talk about the importance of putting the ball in play. It's a great swing right there. Shortened up, drove it the other way.
They haven't had a hit in this inning. They scored 3 runs. Let's go to that casino. Call strike. Down in your neck of the woods in Rhodey, you're right here at Encore.
You know better than I do. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm following you. Shotgun right here.
Gonzalez out 4-3, gets an RBI. There's a swing by Monasterio. It's a fly ball to center field. Settling under it is Mullins to make the catch, but another opportunistic inning for the Red Sox. They score 3 runs without a base hit. Can you believe it?
All right, you're driving, okay?
All the way. 4-1 after 3. Red Sox lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, Sonny Gray has a 4-1 lead to protect as we go to the 4th, and left-hand batting, actually switch hitting Taylor Wells. Walls takes ball 1. He walked his first time up. Sonny stranded 6 men over 3 innings, survived 3 walks. Wells hitting at .216 without a homer. And the switch hitter takes it up and away. 3 runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 left for the Red Sox in the 3rd. All 3 runs unearned. There was a pass ball and an error. The throwing error charged to Caminero. He tried to throw the runner out at the plate. The 1-1 is outside. So you give Durbin fielder's choice, and he takes second on the E5. But there was an RBI for Caleb on that play.
This goes back to, things have to fall your way when you're in the middle of a 12-game win streak.
Amazing. The 2-1 check swing. It's outside. Jones walked. Rafaela flied to center. Abreu hit by a pitch, and then Contreras walked to load him up. The first run scored on a pass ball by the catcher. Fiducia Jones scoring. Then the ground ball to third and the throwing error. There's a line drive right to the shortstop, caught high by Monasterio for the out, 1 down.
You got to give a lot of credit to Sonny Gray. For throughout the first 3 innings, he's had runners in scoring position. He's able to fight his way through it and battle to get the offense back on the bench. It could be a very, very different game if he hasn't been able to do that.
No question about that. And Durbin scored on the line drive out by Gonzalez. The pitch to the left-hand batter. Fiducia's taken for a ball. He struck out looking his first time up. He had a tough time. Failed the bunt. First and second, nobody out in the 2nd inning. And that would-be rally fizzled. And then he had the pass ball. Also made a throwing error. The pitch down and in.
Yeah, during that bunt attempt, Sonny wasn't making it easy on him. He was throwing four-seam fastballs up and in, change-ups away. Really nothing he could handle over the plate.
4-1 Red Sox. Those 3 runs gift wrapped. Here's the pitch home. He missed down and in. The command has not quite been there for Sonny today. He's up to 64 pitches in the 4th inning with 1 out.
Yeah, it hasn't been the prettiest. He's been able to make pitches when he really needs it, but getting deep into games when you don't have your best stuff.
2-1 is up and away, and it's 3-1.
That's what the best pitchers do. They keep the team in it, even though you might feel like you have a D+ or a C- out there. You keep them in it.
That's what knowing how to pitch is all about. 3-1. He swung on, grounded toward the middle. The shortstop ranges over. Montetorio has it. Goes to first for the out. He's behind second base. And he threw out the Rays catcher. 2 gone for Diaz. So seeking a shutdown inning after his team gave him a 3-run lead.
That'd be huge. Throughout the season, pitchers, they have great outings where you feel like no one's going to touch your stuff. You have outings where you just don't have anything, and everything in between. If you can turn those into wins for your club, that's what Sonny's been doing. 13 of his 17 starts, they've won.
Diaz takes it away. A big reason the Red Sox are close to a sweep in this series is handling Yandy Diaz, league's second leading hitter. He's now 1 for 13 in the series. Grounded to short, fly to right in this one. 1-0 pitch. Foul first base side out of play. 3rd inning brought to you by Citgo, the 4th inning in this case. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Here's the 1-1, and it is low. His next pitch will be number 70 for the right-hander out of Vanderbilt. 2 out and nobody on. The 2-1 pitch. Diaz takes low and away. One of the tougher guys in the league to fan. And he leads the league with men in scoring position at 433. So, in this case, the bases are empty. Here's a 3-1. Fastball strike over the outer half. I was a little surprised to see that pitch.
It's been a steady diet of pitches away versus Diaz this at bat.
So the count has gone full. And the payoff pitch coming. And he waves in a pitch away, strike 3. Throw him a cutter out of the zone, and he chased it.
Came back with the cutter, found it. It's a good pitch right there off the plate.
So 1-2-3, the first for Sonny Gray, and after 3.5, it's 4-1 Boston on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star.
Red Sox leading 4-1. Duran walked his first time up, was caught stealing. And he takes a fastball high and tight. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now. CarsForKids.com. Cars with a K. Count goes to 2-1 now to Duran. Batting 8th today, playing in left field. The left-hander starting. McClanahan delivers. Had a shot up the middle, but right there is the shortstop Walls behind the bag. Flip sidearm to first for the out.
That's a good sign right there, using the center part of the field. You know, when Duran's hot or about to get hot, you see him take pitches that are close, especially up at the top of the zone. Typically he swings through those pitches. A lot of chase up there in that quadrant.
107 off the bat there, too.
4 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. 1-4-2 for the Rays. Brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Ball 1 down and in to the catcher Wong, who grounded out 5-3 his first time up. 4-1 Red Sox. McClanahan delivers. And it's high. McClanahan coming in today with a 2.83 ERA. 3-0 against the AL East. Here's the pitch home and a strike over the inner half with a fastball at 94.
We're coming into this game and this pitching matchup, McClanahan versus Gray, we're thinking this is going to be 2-1.
There's a high pop-up foul, first base side. McClanahan's wildness and his poor defense hurting him in the 3rd inning when the Red Sox scored 3 unearned runs.
And neither starter's been at their best. Sonny's made a pretty good adjustment, though, so far.
Here's the 2-2, and he swings and misses. And a changeup down and away for strike 3. That is just the second punch out. Happy birthday today to one of the great women in baseball, widow of Jackie Robinson, Rachel Robinson, turning 104 today. 104.
My goodness, good for her.
Remarkable woman who went through so much. Here's a swinging strike by Jahmai Jones, who singled to left and walked. Rachel Robinson won the Buck O'Neill Award for meritorious service to baseball a few years back. Bill White winning it this year. The pitch, swing and a miss. And I'll be in Cooperstown. Bill's a good friend, former Yankee broadcaster, as well as great player and National League president. At the age of 92, he gets the Buck O'Neill Award for his service to baseball.
I'm sure you're looking forward to that trip.
Should be a lot of fun. The 0-2 swing and a miss, strike 3 and a change down and away. So both pitchers come back with strong 4th innings after 4-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 19 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon, $5 off in store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Terms apply. First pitch from Sonny Gray is a ground ball right side. That's through. A base hit off the bat of Jonathan Aranda to start the top of the 5th inning. The Red Sox lead the Tampa Bay Rays at Fenway by a score of 4-1.
That's his 73rd pitch of the day. He's gone as high as 97 this season. He's had 8 consecutive quality starts. You want to see him try to go this plus one more to keep that intact.
74th pitch to Junior Caminero, big right-hand hitter. 8 chops at foul off the front foot. Caminero limping out of the right-hand box. 29 homers, 3rd in baseball behind Yordan Alvarez in 2nd. Kyle Schwarber in 1st. League leaders are brought to you by Azek Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings.
This is a guy right here who can ground into a double play. He's done it a few times this season.
Major league leader in double play balls, Junior Caminero. Pitch to him is grounded foul, 3rd base side.
And not because he's slow of foot, it's because he hits it so hard.
114 mile an hour ground balls at people, through people.
Don't get in the way of it.
What is, Lenny, I know you weren't an infielder, but like, what does 114 possibly look like coming at you?
I'll show you some footage of Vladimir Guerrero Sr. against me, and you'll get a good idea.
0-2, swinging a ground ball, might be 2. To short, Monasterio shovels slowly to Roby, turns to first. It is not in time. That was one of the rare Junior Caminero balls that was not hit hard enough. Monasterio had a little trouble shoveling to second. They do get the lead runner, and there's one out in the 5th inning.
Yeah, that was 78 off the bat, and Monasterio had a little bit of a hard time getting it out of his glove. Caminero at first base. We'll see if Sonny has another opportunity right here to get a 2-for-1.
Caminero off first. Cedric Mullins, the batter, left-hand hitter. Durbin in on the grass, and Mullins cuts and misses. Chandler Simpson on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com.
Over the past couple innings, Sonny's gone back to that cutter. Looks a lot better than earlier on in the game.
The 0-1, swinging a tapper up the first base line. Sonny off the mound, looks at second as he picks it up, throws to first, and retires Cedric Mullins for the second out. 1-3 as Caminero goes to second.
Rays have not lost 5 straight this year, but they're in danger now. They've lost the last 4.
Have no problem with that.
Yankees are losing 2.
4-1 game, top of the 8th inning in the Bronx on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Pitch bounces in, ball 1 to Chandler Simpson. Red Sox lead the Rays 4-1 at Fenway. Trying to sweep the American League leaders. Man on second, 2 down. Sonny Gray to Chandler Simpson. And it's grounded hard inside first. Sliding stop by Wilson Contreras. He pops up. He steps on the bag and finishes off a scoreless 5th inning for Sonny Gray. Sox have brought their gloves today. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 4-1 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, zero tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cedar Rafaela takes the first pitch low, ball 1 to begin the bottom of the 5th inning. Win free groceries for a year. Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Your child could become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam as Rafaela fouls it off to the right. 4-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the 5th inning against Tampa Bay Rays. Sox come in on a 12-game win streak, the longest in baseball this year. Left-hander Shane McClanahan for Tampa deals. And a chopper foul, third base side to make it 1-2. 76 pitches from McClanahan. He's gone 6 in his last few outings. They were really limiting him off an injury that kept him out for a couple of years. 1-2 bounced in. And for the moment, at 77 pitches, their bullpen not moving. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cedar swings and hits a hard ground ball off the mound, bouncing towards second. Diving stop, Palacios throw to first is not nearly in time. Cedar hit a rocket. He got the hop off the mound. That's an infield single to start the 5th inning.
You know, I'm looking at McClanahan and Gray and the number of days off in between outings. McClanahan's had 10 days off. Gray has had 8. Joe, you made the point of this is why they might not be as sharp as we've seen throughout this season.
Yeah, deep pitching counts for both.
Now man on for Williard, too. He takes on the outside corner strike. Sorry, Joe.
Well, here's another lefty for Williard.
You just sit forward a little bit right now. Pitch, swinging a fly ball towards the monster and left. Simpson is there, comes in, runs, and makes the catch about 20 feet in front of the warning track. 1 down to the 5th. Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Sea Dog. All one word. Make sure to enter your code word of the member portal today to claim your points.
Get back to the point of days off. You know, a lot of these guys are 4 days, maybe 5 days off in between. You're double that now. You can see them starting to get a little sharper as the game goes on.
Wilson Contreras hits a fly ball deep towards the triangle. Chasing back Mullins in the triangle. Looks up and is gone over the triangle just to the right and into the stands for a Wilson Contreras 2-run home run.
I'm 4 for 4. He was my guy.
Yeah, that one was headed for the triangle, and the wind pushed it far enough toward right center field that it made the bleachers.
Oh, my goodness.
6-1 Sox in the fifth.
Remember those predictions by so-called analysts before the season that the Red Sox wouldn't have a 20 home run hitter?
Well, guess what?
22 for Contreras.
Insane swing to center, 414 feet. Now Durbin hits a fly ball to center. Mullins tracks back. He's under it and makes the catch.
Well, you saw Wilson in between innings doing some hip stretches on the bench. He was doing whatever he did that inning. He needs to do every inning.
That was the changeup he hammered.
Over the left-hand side of the bullpen and into the second row of the bleacher seats, a place that not a lot of players go.
First pitch changeup.
Romy takes outside. They played some small ball, and then the last 2 days they have played long ball. 1-0 is Anthony's a strike on a curve, 1-1. Pitch, swing a chopper foul, third base side. 6-1 Red Sox. Wilson's got the iPad in his hands, enjoying that one again.
Yeah, I'd want to look at that again too if I were him.
They're limiting what you can use on the iPad now.
That's right.
1-2 outside.
They're controlled by Major League Baseball, so I mean you can't look up your own information or go to TikTok.
You're not checking emails?
2-2. Swinging a fly ball towards center again. Cedric Mullins going back against the wall. He comes around it. Makes a catch to end the inning. 2-run shot, Wilson Contreras. And the Red Sox lead 6-1. Check of the score brought to you by VetGR for Pets, official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox Radio Network. We'll step aside to the sixth we go on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
6-1 Red Sox, 6th inning. Here's Victor Mesa Jr. taking a strike. He homered an inside the park shot that hit out by the bullpen and bounced into the triangle. Last time up, he struck out looking. Sonny Gray not at his best stuff, but he has stranded 7 men over the first 5 innings. That time granted the hitter, the left-hand batter. Sonny has walked 3. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a shot toward right center field. On comes Abreu. He's there and makes the catch. He lunged for a pitch away, a curveball, and did not make solid contact, so the leadoff man is retired.
He has needed 82 pitches so far. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by the authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced, or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox.
Here's Richie Palacios, who singled and flied to left and stole a base. He takes it low and inside for ball 1. On this date 90 years ago, 17-year-old fireballer Bob Feller, Rapid Robert, made his major league debut with a scoreless inning in relief. Pitches up and away. Later that season, he struck out 17 St. Louis Browns in a game and then went back for his senior year of high school at Van Meter High School in Iowa. And the graduation was broadcast by a great radio announcer named Ronald Reagan.
Oh, my goodness.
On WHO Des Moines. Pitches low. 3-0. Bob was my partner in Cleveland on TV. I had a lot of fun with him. And not always politically correct. And sometimes didn't couch what he was thinking. 3-0 pitch is high, ball 4. I saw Steve Sparks, you know, the knuckleballer who's now doing Houston radio, and he said he was in the clubhouse when Bob was doing his minor league trips, and he introduced himself, asked Bob for his autograph, and Miller gave him the autograph. He said, where are you now in your career, kid? And he said, well, I'm here at AAA. He said, how old are you? I said, 27. And Feller looked at him. He said, isn't it time to get on with your career and do something meaningful?
I mean,
still being in the minors. He said, I had 100 wins by the time I was 27.
He had his gold card by then.
1 ball, no strikes. I remember Bob's wife, who was a wonderful Ann Feller, Sports Illustrated, asked her, what do you think of some of Bob's statements that may not be most politically correct? She says, can you die of embarrassment? There's a foul tip in and out of the mid of the catcher. But he was a great guy. I mean, he came to my kids' birthday parties and played catch with them.
Now, did he take any time off during World War II?
He did. Missed 4 years. He signed up to go in the Navy December 8th, the day after Pearl Harbor, and was much more proud of what he did the USS Alabama as a gunner than he did in the major leagues. That's low. He was a well-decorated veteran.
So he went 41 to 45 and then came back?
Right. Well, 42. It finished the 41 season. He missed the years of, I believe, age 23 to 27. It still won 266 games.
Those are prime years.
Incredible. Swing and a miss, and he came back with a great season, including a no-hitter in 46. 2-2 now the count.
He had 5 years in the big leagues at 22 at that point, right?
Yes. Pitched through 1956. Satchel Pageau has called him Bob Rapid. Swing ground ball toward the middle, backhanded by Gonzalez, flips to the shortstop out on the first double play. Sonny throws a 4-6-3 twin killing. After 5.5, 6-1 Boston to the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
They say jack of all trades, master of none. Well, they haven't met the Kia Carnival Hybrid. Its 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty for its 242 horsepower engine. Maybe Jack should drive a multi-purpose Kia Carnival Hybrid. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
I started Ornata in 2013, and we make bike apparel. The best part of Shopify for me is our ability to run the business as essentially non-technical people. We're able to admin everything on the back end, front end, and sell things online easily. If Shopify were a bike accessory, I think run the business on Shopify.
Start your free trial on shopify.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Home half of the sixth inning, Red Sox enjoying a 6-1 lead, and that's it for Shane McClanahan. It really wasn't hit hard other than the 2-run homer by Contreras. He had some tough luck, 3 unearned runs, with the Red Sox ahead in the third. 5 innings, 6 runs, 3 earned, 5 hits, 3 walks, a hit batsman, and 3 strikeouts. And here's old friend Craig Kimbrell on the mound. There's the pitch, and the right-hand batting. Monasterio takes the ball. Andrew tied the game with a double to left field in the second inning, then hit a fly ball to center to end the 3-run third. Kimbrell bounced around in recent years, delivers, and a foul tip into the mid and a fastball on the inner half at 92. It's the scoreless inning here Friday night. With that perch in, elbow extended. The 0-2 pitch is a little bit high at 93. Velocity night caught the same, Lenny, as earlier in his career.
Yeah, 92, 93, a little bit different. Gonna have to rely on spotting it up, changing speeds.
At least by the Mets earlier. 1-2 is up and away. Sweeper at 85.
You look at what he's done throughout his career. It's faltered a little bit, but do you think he's a first ballot? Do you think he's getting in?
Well, he's got the save totals.
Yeah.
2-2 is swung on and missed to another breaking ball away and got him. I would say no on the first ballot. I think it'd be a borderline.
Yeah.
It's changed since you have the one inning closer too, I think.
Yeah.
And grading might be a little tougher.
Now you think about the top 5. Rivera in, Hoffman in, Kenley is a big question, Lee Smith in, and then Kimbrell.
Yep, there's a strike over the outer half to Duran, who's walked and grounded out 6-3. I mean, not all voters look at the save totals the same way. Some tend to downgrade it a little bit, especially if it's one inning.
It shows you where he's at.
That's low and inside.
Bottom of the 6th inning, down by 5. Kind of shows you what the usage has been.
Yeah, pretty much mop up of late. Yeah. Still going at it. One to Duran, who's walked and grounded to short, and he takes down and in. 6 runs and 5 hits for the Red Sox. 1 run, 5 hits, 2 big errors, and a pass ball for the Rays. Kimbrell with a 2-1 pitch. And a ground ball wide of the mound. Grabbed by the shortstop on the right side of second. The throw to first by Walls in time. He had in position well. 2 down for Wong, who's grounded out 5-3 and struck out.
By the way, that home run from Contreras, 414 feet. Another drive to remember, brought to you by the Lexus TX. Room for all your passions in 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
So out nobody on the pitch. Wong swings and dribbles a foul toward the backstop. The Bell Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 26th season, the Bell Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Kimbrell's 0-1. The wind coming in, misses away. Red Sox, with a win today, would make it a 13-game win streak, their longest since 1948. The year where they were tied for the pennant with Cleveland and lost the playoff game here at Fenway. Low and inside, that's when the Red Sox started Benny Galehouse instead of Mel Parnell. And paid the price. Lou Boudreau had a big home run, the player-manager for Cleveland, which 48 was the last time Cleveland won the World Series. The pitch, swinging a high pop-up, first base side, shallow right. Out goes Aranda, on comes Mesa. The right fielder can't get it. The wind pushed it foul into the seats by Canvas Alley.
I made the mistake last night of saying 12 was a baker's dozen. Someone on Twitter or X eloquently pointed out, of course, on social media, pointed that out to me. So if they win today, it will be that baker's dozen.
Baker's dozen, that free donut.
You're just seeing the future.
Yeah.
What's so amazing, 13 wins in a 10-day span. 1948, they swept 4 doubleheaders in that period.
It was an off day in there, too.
Wow, that is incredible. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball down and away. Many more breaking balls these days from Kimbrel. And the Red Sox go 1-2-3. After 6-1, Boston and the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Click the banner to learn more. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want. Like, all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses, Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ask your smart speaker to play. 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
We go to the 7th inning. Sonny Gray is out of the game, but what a job he did without his best stuff. 6 innings, 5 hits, just 1 run, 4 walks, 4 Ks. He stranded 7 runners. Weiser takes over and gets a swinging strike from Fiducia, the catcher, who struck out looking after failing to bunt and then grounded out short to first. Also had a pass ball and a throwing error. 6-1 Red Sox. Weiser, to pitch Friday night, delivers and leaves it low. His ERA at 3.76 now. He's pitched a lot better since the first couple of months.
Yeah, mechanically you're seeing him lower his arm angle. I think he's down to 4 degrees now. Getting down there.
It's a big factor, the pitch. Fastball away. Weiser, of course, pitched for Team Italy, and he had to do some research in his basement or his grandparents' basement to find out that he had a connection to Italy.
I've had a similar story.
2-1 pitch is outside. Didn't your name give it away?
Well, the name, but, you know, I guess they needed more. So I found the ship's manifest from one of my relatives that found out they came over in 1911 on the Dante Alighieri, the ship.
There's a swing and a high fly to left field. Back toward the wall goes Duran. The wind has it, but it ticks off the ledge out there, and it'll be a stand-up double for Fiducia. He went back and thought the wind might keep it in play. It's blowing out toward right, but it hit the little ledge above the line score. So they found the ship. Dante Alighieri.
So it was actually, 1916, and my great-grandfather was 11 years old at the time. Him and his mother came over. Yeah.
Wow.
Just the two of them.
Here's Yandy Diaz, who takes a strike. He's grounded out 6-3, fly to right, and struck out, just 1 for 14 in the series. I found the ship. My grandfather came over in 1894 when I went to Ellis Island. I went on the computer there and found the ship. Norwegian freighter. Ground ball hit the second base. Gonzalez gobbles it up and throws to first for the out. Over to third, scoots Fiducia. Somehow we had to get from Messina, Sicily to Naples to get that ship.
You know, I'm sure it's kind of the same now, but back during my first year in the WBC 2006, they were asking anybody with a vowel at the end of their name. I think they asked Barry Zito, and he's like, I'm not Italian. You know, it might sound like it.
Really? I thought he was one of the 5 Cy Young winners. It was Italian. Here's Aranda, and he swings and pokes a foul to the left out of play. Actually 6, because we found out Garrett Cole is half Italian.
There you go.
That's 6 Italian Cy Young winners. Starting with former Red Sox lefty Frankie Viola, Sweet Music. What a fun guy he is from fantasy camp.
Absolutely. He's the best.
Aranda walked, fly to left and singled, and now we're going to get a catcher visit and a first baseman visit to Weissert. Frankie's the pitching coach at High Point in North Carolina, independent league ball where he lives. He was the funniest guy in a bus. We had one bus in those days, and he could sit in the back and crack up the whole bus with his wisecracks.
He does the same thing at fantasy camp every year.
Sweet Music. All right, the conference over. Runner at third with 1 out. Red Sox leading at 6-1. Aranda with an 0-1 count. Left-hand batter among the leaders in RBIs with 64. The pitch. He takes a hard breaking ball down and in. Check the Subaru of New England scoreboard as we move along here. Rays on the verge of getting swept as the Yankees were here a couple of weeks ago. Here's a 1-1 delivery. And he fouls it to the backstop. Dodgers have opened up an 8-2 lead going to the 9th inning now in New York. And a game started by Slitler, who did not make it through the 5th inning. Yamamoto has been dominant in that game. Subaru scoreboard. Subaru Summer's finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
So I got some great information on the Dante Alighieri from the great Doug Lane.
How many pages did he just print out for you?
The whole Encyclopedia Britannica.
Yeah. Here's a 1-2. And a fastball. Oh, that could have been strike 3, but called a ball. Now they want to challenge. Wrong will challenge. It was very close. Strike 3 called. They have to reverse it. Ronda's out. Well, the Rays have stranded 7, have a runner at third now, as they hope to strand another.
So it was in service from 1915 to 27 between Italy and New York. That makes sense. And then in 27, it was sold to a Japanese firm and it operated as a hospital ship during World War II.
Wow. Change the name too. There's a fly ball by Kemener to shallow left. On comes Van to make the catch to retire the side. 8 men stranded by Tampa Bay. Most have been scoring position. We go to the home half of the 7th inning. Stretch time at Fenway. 6-1 Boston and the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Orgavada Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
La Playa can sound like, for others, it's. But this is our playa. Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox on top here, 6-1 as we go to the last of the seventh, and the third Rays pitcher is out there, Chris Roycroft, who was called up July 6th from Durham. He's allowed 6 earned runs in 8 innings since joining the club. And here he is facing Jahmai Jones, who began the first inning with a single to left field. He takes it high, ball 1. Walked and scored the go-ahead run in the third on a pass ball and then struck out. Right-hand batter acquired a few days ago from the Tigers. Roycroft with an ERA of just over 10 delivers and misses low and inside.
Yeah, he threw the first game with a doubleheader, a couple innings, gave up 3 earned runs on 5 hits in that matchup.
He's acquired from the Cardinals in June after they designated him for assignment. Here's the 2-0 and a ground ball bounced down the third base side, backhanded into the line by Caminero, off balance, throw in time. Boy, he's got a gun and he needed it there.
Yeah, he threw that off balance. It's probably 90 miles an hour over to first base.
So one out for Raffaello, who's fouled out, fly to center, and had an infield hit. Looking forward to Cooperstown next Sunday with the Hall of Fame inductions, and the day before especially when Bill White gets the Buck O'Neill Award. Joe Buck the Ford Frick Award. There's a fly ball fisted into right field. It's going to drop for a base hit. Pitch was up and in on him, and Raffaello fights it off and gets his 101st hit of the season. So he's 2 for 4 today, and it brings up Abreu, who's fly to center, been hit by a pitch and scored in that 3-run third, and then fly to left.
You told us earlier there's a moment in the weekend where it's you and all the Hall of Famers in a room.
It's amazing. That was when I was honored with the Frick Award. This year you don't have quite the same access, foul to the backstop, but it was amazing just to listen to them talk about pitching and hitting and their careers. And they're all so gracious, so wonderful to the award winners as well as their fellow Hall of Famers. Paul Hoynes, Cleveland Plain Dealer since 1983, covering the Guardians and the Indians before that, gets the Writers Award outside. And Joe Buck, who broadcast, I believe, 26 World Series, will be the Ford Frick winner. Joe's a great guy. And first father-son combo to win the Frick Award is late dad Jack Buck. Pitch up and away. We'll be seeing it tomorrow night.
I had a chance to visit the Hall of Fame in 2017 when they were still doing the Hall of Fame game, picking one player from each team. I tell you, you could spend at least 3 or 4 days in the hall looking at everything.
Some wonderful new exhibits too. I was there a couple of weeks ago. 2-1 pitch is fouled to the backstop. They're also going to honor Rick Monday, who saved the American flag when some young people tried to burn it in the outfield. I believe it was at Wrigley Field. He was with the Dodgers. And Rick will be honored. That flag is on display now at the Hall of Fame. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on, 6-1 Red Sox. Roycroft's pitch is low and away.
Kids are lucky Bob Feller wasn't there that day. Can you imagine what he would have done?
Oh, my. Ooh. Yes. Would have hit him with a 90. However he threw the fastball. They didn't really measure it. They said 98, but some people think it was 106 or so. There's a drive, hammer to center field, but over to make the catch is Mullins, a high line drive. He was positioned well. Abreu was retired. Bob did a very, I suppose it was scientific in its day. He raced against a motorcycle cop throwing a baseball through a target, and that's how they clocked it. And that was well over 100. He had the film on it, which I borrowed and used on TV once. He was very proud of that. Here's Contreras, fly to center, walked it, a 2-run homer into the right center field seats, and he lines one right to the third baseman. Carano catches it off his kneecap to retire the side. So we go to the 8th. 6-1 Boston and the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best: build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. 6-1 Red Sox. They have 6 outs to get, trying to win their 13th consecutive game. Alongside the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione, Lenny DiNardo, Cooper Boardman. Sox have gone to the bullpen again. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, official airline of Boston Sportsbook, now at JetBlue.com, as Giovanni Moran deals a strike to the left-hand hitting Cedric Mullins.
He threw 2 perfect innings in relief on Friday night. 2 innings, 11 pitches.
No balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Swinging a nick back foul. It's 0-2. Past the 7th inning stretch, presented by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt or car work accident, got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 617. Moran's 0-2 to Mullins. Is swung on, chopped over the mound towards second. Monasterio's there. Gloves on the backhand, slings it on to first. And there's 1 down. 5 more outs to get. Shaw's and Star Market get California peaches, plums, nectarines. Only $1.99 a pound. We use the digital coupon. Limit 2 pounds. Sun shining down on Fenway Park, every inch except for the left field corner beneath the monster in sunshine. As Moran delivers a slider for a strike to Chandler Simpson. There's a buzz on Lansdowne. Jersey Street pregame. Sox going for a 13th. We felt that buzz in here throughout the day. 0-1's outside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
I'm still waiting for tarps off today. It's a perfect day for it.
1 ball, 1 strike, nobody on, 1 out. Pitch is inside. All I've noticed is that your shirt's been on the whole time.
Well, I've got what do you call this thing?
A little sling. A likely
sling.
Excuse, Lenny.
The sling's keeping everything on right now.
Look, if you need some help. 2-1. Pitch is chopped again over the mound, again up the middle. Second baseman Roby Gloves throws to first. Not in time. Chandler Simpson too fast. Perfect play defensively. Roby did everything he could. But Simpson with those long strides as an infield single.
His 33rd infield hit. By the way, it's over in New York. The first game of the doubleheader, 8-2. The Dodgers behind Yamamoto beat the Yankees and Cam Schlittler. Rivalry Report sponsored by Riverwalk Spacious Senior Apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. Go to riverspringresidences.org.
So Yankees are 54 and 44, 2.5 behind Tampa. Pitch is inside to Victor Mesa Jr.
Yankees have become Red Sox fans this weekend.
I got a couple of Yankee fan friends texts. Ron steps off, throws over to first base. The Red Sox came into play today. This is probably looking too far forward. Just a fact. 5 games behind the Yankees for second place in the American League East. 1-0 bunt attempt and a called strike as Mesa tried to drag it up the first base line. The count's 1-1.
What were they texting you a couple weeks ago? Is it PG?
Different texts. A couple weeks ago, the Yankees were getting swept here at Fenway.
That was the start of this great run.
Simpson leads off first, 23 stolen bases. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moran to Mesa Jr. And it swung on, cued on the ground, third base side. Durbin Gloves from the grass. He throws to first in time. Monasterio was covering second, realized Durbin wasn't at third, so he runs over there, keeps Simpson at second. And they're 2 away in the top of the 8th inning.
How about the Orioles? They've won 6 in a row. They come here tomorrow. They're winning again 2-1 at Houston in the 4th, trying to sweep that series.
Entered play today, just 2 games behind the Red Sox. Toronto a game and a half behind them. They have just not gotten off the ground there. 2 outs, man on second. First pitch, called strike at the knees to Richie Palacios, who thought about challenging and decided not to.
They're telling. I thought Toronto would have gone on a run by now.
That stat that Vladdy Jr. has not hit a home run at the Rogers Center is just mind-boggling to me.
The 0-1 swing and a miss.
And he's been hitting the ball.
A lot of grounders, though.
Yeah.
Simpson at second. Red Sox leading 6-1. Check at the score brought to you by Veg, ER for Pets, official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox radio network. Pitch is low.
How about this for a rarity? Complete game by Yamamoto. He went 9 innings. 2 earned runs on 4 hits with no walks and 7 Ks, beating the Yanks 8-2.
Wow.
Especially against Cam Schlittler on the other side.
Right.
The 1-2 here. That's a slider outside. That's a Maine moment brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Made adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, small town escapes at visitmaine.com.
He was charged with 3 earned runs, so his ERA goes to 2.20.
Man on second, 2 down, 2-2 from Giovanni. And it swung on and chopped again to the right side. Romy charges, he gloves. This time he flips on to first to finish off a scoreless 8th inning. To Sweet Caroline we go. Bottom 8 next. Red Sox leading 6-1 over the Rays on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorento and Sorento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game. Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. Last chorus of Sweet Caroline, bottom 8, 6-1 Red Sox. Caleb Durbin leads it off, and he pops it up high and foul. Caleb took every instant he could as the clock was winding down. He was standing outside the right-hand batter's box, allowing the crowd to get to the last ba-ba-ba. Imagine that everybody in that dugout is drinking in what these last few days have been like. A one swing and a one hop behind second. It's caught by Palacios. He fires to first. And there's one down as a different chant begins.
They're 200 miles away, but and they lost.
No, they're not. Six runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. 1 run, 7 hits, 2 errors for Tampa. Box score brought to you by Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Pitch is swung on foul, tipped into the mitt by Romy.
Remarkable job by Sonny Gray. Gave up just the 1 run and inside the park homer, even though he did walk 4.
Just damage control, pitch around it.
Oh, one swing and a miss.
We talked about the amount of time he took off in between outings. 8 days is atypical. You could see him get better throughout the game as far as location. Cutter early was off, but he ended up getting it back late.
The 0-2 is outside. Tarpsoff has begun. Lenny was asking for it.
There it is.
Bleachers, like 80% of the bleachers has taken their shirts off. They've started waving their shirts above their heads. It's now crawling its way down the right field side. 1-2 is inside.
I'm going to need a little help with my sling here, Cooper.
Okay? Just get up real quick. Joe, you got him?
I can't help him.
I've heard that before.
He's fragile right now.
I've heard that many times.
2-2. Here comes swing and a one-hopper backhand stop it short by Walls. He gets up and he throws out Gonzalez for the second out. Well, today's game attendance, shirts are not, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, official fried chicken of the Red Sox, and available right here in the ballpark. Haven't gotten yet the official total, but they are loud and opinionated. 2 down, Andrew Monasterio now. He takes on the inside corner a strike. The Red Sox lead the Rays 6-1. Ryan Watson's up in the bullpen. He'll try to get the final 3 outs to get the Red Sox to 13. The 0-1. That's outside. 1-1.
A record 15 in 1946. Club that ran away with a pennant.
The 1-1. That's low. Sox with 3 walks offensively. Walks brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
2 of those ended up scoring. It's an important part of their game.
Small ball early. Contreras home run late. Sky Monasterio in the middle of it. 2-1 is outside. Well, he's been amazing in this series. 2 doubles first few games. First 2 that he played in. The RBI double in the second inning tied the game up at 1-1, and the Red Sox have not trailed since. 3-1 is low and away. That's ball 4. Keeps doing it, Lenny. Keeps doing it.
He's putting together great at-bats. If you're not going to come to you, you know what? I'm going to take my base.
That walk, like the others, brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. 2 down for Jarren Duran. Left-hand hitting left fielder. 0 for 2 with a walk. Pitch. Swinging a chopper up the first base line. Tough play. Roy Croft off the mound. He does get there. And after he gloves, throws to first to end the inning. Ryan Watson on. The Red Sox trying to get the final 3 outs. They lead 6-1 with a chance for their 13th consecutive win on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
6-1 Boston, 9th inning, and here's Ryan Watson. Got his first Major League win yesterday. 1-0, this tall right-hander with a 4.62 ERA. 3 outs, and the Red Sox will have a 13-game win streak. The 12-gamer actually is the longest in the majors this season. 13 would be the longest since Milwaukee won 14 in a row in August of 25. First pitch is in there for a call strike to Walls, who was walked line to short and grounded into a 4.63 double play.
A day in the life of a Rule 5er. 2 days in a row. Previously pitched July 7th.
There's a ground ball toward the middle and through by the diving Romy Gonzalez into right center. Well, you were a Rule 5er, so you can identify.
Yeah, whenever they want to give you the ball, you take it and be happy.
Get in the game. Fiducia coming along, the catcher who struck out, grounded to short and doubled off the wall in left field. 13 games would be the longest since Minnesota won 13 straight. May 3rd through May 17th of last season. Here's the pitch home, and he swings and fouls it left side out of play. And would tie the Red Sox second longest win streak, July 18th through the 27th. So 10 days in 1948. 13 wins in 10 days. The pitch. Low and inside. You say there was an off day there.
One off day, four doubleheader sweeps.
It was in July. Great team that lost in a playoff game to Cleveland. Went on to win the World Series. The 1-1 coming to Fiducia, and he takes it low and inside.
How'd Bob Feller throw in that series? Oh, goes back to Bob.
Bobby didn't pitch in the playoff,
that's right.
but he did pitch in the World Series. Lost 1-0 in Game 1 at Braves Field against the Boston Braves when an umpire missed a pickoff call at second base. I believe it's Phil Macy, outside and high, said Bob said the umpire was looking in the stands, didn't see him pick the runner off second base. He never did win a World Series game. 1954, he never got in the series game. 3-1 the count. Watson delivers, and he missed inside. He's given up a single and a walk. And now to the top of the order, Yandy Diaz, who's 1 for 15 in this series.
Yeah, up by 5 in the 9th. Going to pitch to contact right here. Bailey's going to go out and give him a little bit of a breather.
When the Red Sox 12-game win streak ended in 1988, Morgan Magic, it ended in the old ballpark in Texas with Cecil Espy making a diving catch to rob Todd Benziger of a hit that would have tied the game. But they came back and won 7 more, so it was 19 out of 20.
That's a feat in itself right there. You know, that Yankees series where they won 4 in a row, it's kind of similar. They won 4 in a row. They lost 2 to the Nationals and got right back on it.
Yeah, to bounce back from those tough losses of the Nationals, I think, was so impressive. They went on the road, went 9-0.
You know, the low point of the season, in my opinion, came in Colorado right before that Yankee series. That's 3 games they probably could have and should have won and lost in just horrible fashion.
Well, the rest are going to get the bullpen busy. Looks like Guerrero. Nobody out. Ryan Watson deals and drills a strike in there. The 13 wins in a row, remarkable. Going into today, they won 20 of the last 25 and 17 of 19. Here's the 0-1. Low and inside. And in the 12-game win streak, the team earned run average 1.82. I mean, there have been some timely hits, but that's number 1.
Yeah, that's kind of been a standard throughout the majority of this season. They've gone out and been able to pitch. Starters, bullpen, getting it done.
1-1 coming. Runs low and inside. Sonny Gray, without his best stuff, went 6 strong innings, allowed just 1 run on the inside the park home run by Mesa Jr. 5 hits, 4 walks, 4 Ks for Sonny, who will be 12-1 with a win. The pitch. Swing foul to the backstop. Andy Diaz said to have among, if not the biggest biceps in the game. He is a strong man.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't quite do the Ted Klazutsky route. He had to cut off his sleeves.
Oh, yeah.
His biceps were so
Or if he works
large.
out with Chapman.
2-2, running inside with a fastball. He worked. Wow, that must be something to behold. Those two.
And 2 Cuban-born players.
So strong and durable. 3-2 to Yandy Diaz. Ryan Watson deals. Swinging a shot foul, first base side into the upper level.
Start doing a little math here. You're now 2 spots away from Caminero. 5-run game.
He certainly is a formidable foe. 3-2 pitch again. Watson delivers. Foul tipped into the mid, strike 3. Got him chasing a high cutter. Big strikeout there. Well, it's a big reason the Red Sox are on the verge of sweeping this series. Yandy Diaz going 1 for 16.
Oh, yeah. He's a dangerous hitter. You know, coming in, 56 RBIs, 13 home runs. With runners in scoring position, that's where he's really been shining throughout this season.
At 433, best in the league. But he strikes out here with 2 on. And here's Aranda, who's walk fly to left, singled and struck out looking. The pitch. Left-hand batter foul, tips a high delivery into the mid for strike 1.
shows the importance of being able to pound the strike zone, be relentless in the zone. Watson and all these pitchers, their stuff is good enough, but when they get into counts, that 2-ball counts, it's dangerers.
The 0-1 deal. Swing and a miss. Hard breaking ball down and in. Red Sox hitting 6 runs on just 6 hits. 3 of the runs unearned. Critical third inning where they scored 3 times without a hit. 0-2 to Aranda. Here's the pitch home. Swing and a miss. He got him again down and in on a sweeper. Well, Watson's come back to fan 2 of their best hitters. And now Camanero's had an infield hit, a strikeout. Fielder's choice grounder and a fly to left.
A couple cutters. Then sweeper to put him away right there.
Which was not in the strike zone, but he chased it. Here we go with Caminero. Watson deals. That runs up and in ball 1 with a high sinker at 95. This crowd is pumped 32,950. Here's a 1-0. Swinging a blooper into left field. On comes Durant. He's there. He has it. And the Red Sox have a 13-game win streak. The Red Sox tying their second longest win streak in history with 13 consecutive wins as they beat the Tampa Bay Rays 6-1 and sweep this series. Red Sox tying the mark set in 1948. The record 15 straight in 1946. And the Red Sox can celebrate a sweep over the first place Rays 6-1 Boston. We'll check more in a moment on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
They say jack of all trades, master of none. Well, they haven't met the Kia Carnival Hybrid. Its 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, or its 242 horsepower engine. Maybe Jack should drive a multi-purpose Kia Carnival Hybrid. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Hi, it's Sierra Miller.
John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Back live at Fenway, this is the Nissan postgame show. A 13th straight win, Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at NissanUSA.com today. The Red Sox beat the Rays 6-1. They win 4 in a row against the American League leaders, all of them here at Fenway. And as Wally finally finishes dancing with his broom that he was holding high in the air, and the Red Sox filter into their dugout, much of this place still standing and clapping. It is a 13-game win streak, the longest in baseball this year. Cooper Boardman back with you alongside the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione and Lenny DiNardo. And Joe, I came on the air saying you lived through Morgan Magic, and we're going to finish this one with the Magic still very much going for the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, this is one more now than Morgan Magic, 12 in a row in 1988. And maybe 19 out of 20, that would be something to match too. Even if they lose one, bounce back to win 7. You see, John Henry was down in the dugout with the players. And this one just has everybody riding so high. I mean, you look at this game, they had a tough pitching matchup. 2 races really in McClanahan and Sonny Gray. Sonny didn't have his best stuff, but battled through it. Survived 4 walks, only allowed the 1 run, which was remarkable. Just shows what a great and smart pitcher he is. And McClanahan, let down by his defense and his own wildness, gives up 3 unearned runs in the pivotal 3rd inning as the Red Sox scored 3 times without a hit.
8 strikeouts for Red Sox pitching, 5 of them from Sonny. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. So 8 Ks means another $400 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Joe just said it. Sonny didn't have his best stuff, but he goes 6 innings, 5 hits. He walked 4, but he allows 1 run. He strikes out 5. And Lenny, he's 12-1.
Which is just unheard of in today's game. He's given the Red Sox a chance to win every time out. And you said it, it's about adapting. It's about pivoting. When he noticed that that cutter wasn't pinpoint early on, he wasn't spotting that up. He was giving up some hard contact. He kind of put it in his back pocket. He went back to the sinker, the sweeper. That was working. Later on in the game, he tried the cutter again. He was commanding it a lot better. He's getting a lot more bad contact and swing and miss on that pitch. That's what good pitchers do. You know, when you've got 6 pitches, you don't have to use all 6. You can use 2 or 3 of those at a time and then use those other pitches late in the game, 2nd, 3rd time around the lineup to be effective. And that's what he's done throughout this season.
He's certainly got to be in the Cy Young conversation.
Yeah. You would think, but I tell you what, him getting a snub at the All-Star, being one of the best pitchers in the game, you don't know what to believe at this point.
Give him the player of the game, at least, presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. We'll hear from the Red Sox clubhouse in just a moment. Final totals today for Tampa: 1 run, 8 hits, 2 errors. They left 11. Red Sox held them to 0 for 15 with runners in scoring position. The Red Sox 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 5. Sonny the winner. He is 12-1. Shane McClanahan takes the loss, 8-6 in a game that took 2 hours 25 minutes in front of 32,950 happy people at Fenway Park. The McFarland Energy play of the game, I think probably the Wilson Contreras home run. It was a 4-1 game at that point. He hits a 2-run shot just right of the triangle in the bottom of the 5th inning. And that opened this up. New oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. And, Joe, this has been the thing. They've played small ball and gotten leads that way, and then they finish games off with big swings.
Well, they've done the little things so effectively, and they've really taken advantage of mistakes by the opponents. Look at last Sunday. The game should have ended on what appeared to be an easy double play against the Mets. Lindor boots it. They go on to tie it, win it in the 10th inning. Yesterday, down 3 runs. They come back and win it. Today, they take advantage of the walks, the hit batsman, the pass ball, and the error by the Rays, as they did yesterday, taking advantage of an error by the Rays in that 7th inning rally. So they've had the timely hits to follow those miscues, and you know, good teams do that, and that's how win streaks get put together.
And you get the 22nd home run of Wilson Contreras this season on top of it. For every 4-bagger the Sox hit this season, Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. This is the part where Lenny DiNardo gets his flowers, because he says his feeling of the day is Wilson Contreras, and, well, you're 4 for 4 on the weekend.
Yeah, and I don't think there's anything scientific to do with it, other than, you know what, I didn't want to pick a lefty against McClanahan. Lefties are batting 130. Wilson's had some hard contact, and I feel like he was due. But you know what, this Red Sox club, they're getting it done in different ways. They're dropping bunts down, they're taking bags, but the long ball, you're starting to see a lot more of that.
Tremendous contributions from everywhere, including Andrew Monasterio, who doubled 3 times in the series, a big RBI double to tie the game in the 2nd inning today. And I bet he's got a smile on his face. I can't see him as he joins us now. Are you smiling?
Yeah, of course. We win.
Can you just, I mean, look, it's one thing for us to sit up here and watch it, for the fans to enjoy it. What is it like to be in that room right now?
I think, like, I have one word: awesome. Awesome. You know, it's something like you have to put a lot of things together to have this feeling right now. And, like, it's a blessing. For me, it's a blessing to be part of this group. It's awesome to be here. I'm, like, so grateful for being here with the Rexos.
You were with Milwaukee with a long win streak of a dozen games. A lot of similarities.
You know, like, I think, like, the only like different things, like more fans here in Boston, you know. But you know, like, as a player, you always want to be a winner. I think, like, be like a streak like this in each team, I think it's the same, because you want to be a winner. You want to win, like, no matter where you're playing, you want to be a winner. I think, like, it's the same feeling, but this is more sweetest, you know, like Boston is awesome.
Andre, you've been an extra base hit machine. That's 3 doubles in the last 2 games. And I'm looking at your approach at the plate, and I feel like you and a lot of the offense has been very strategic as far as taking pitches outside the zone and waiting on that one mistake pitch to go out and handle. Can you talk about what you're thinking at the plate and as far as discipline?
Yeah, our approach is always, like, through the middle and, like, be simple. I think like, the success coming when you're simple at the plate, because it's not easy to hit, you know. It's not that easy to hit, and, like, everybody right now is throwing 95 plus. But I think, like, the approach we have right now, like, simple to the middle and, like, catch in front, I think is our approach. McClanahan is, like, a good pitcher, but, like, when he missing the middle, we take advantage of it, so that's amazing.
Watching you hit lefties has been so much fun. Can you talk about your kind of evolution, how you've learned in your role to be on the bench and then come off the bench and show up and hit and slug against these lefties?
I think, like, when I get right here, they weren't straight with me. Like, you're gonna be in the lineup with lefties, and I prepare for it. You know, like, we have machine here, we have Trayet, and, like, we have, like, our preparation before the game. I think that helped me a lot. And I feel comfortable hitting righties too. But, like, whatever they ask me to do, I'm gonna do it. And, like, if they need me a first, second, playing defense, hitting righty, hitting lefties, whatever, I'm gonna be down for that.
Roger, one thing this club has done is take advantage of mistakes by the opponents. Today, the walk and the hit batsman, and then the throwing error and pass ball. You guys have been very good at moving on from there and really making opponents pay. It's a big factor in this win streak, right?
Yeah, you're right, 100%. My first year in the big league, somebody told me that, like, don't give free 90s and, like, don't give, like, free outs, you know, like, I think that's the mindset always when I play a defense, like, don't give free 90s and also free outs. And, like, when you got the routine play, you have to make it in the big league. So if you don't make it, the other team gonna take advantage of that, how you say it. And, like, I think that's what we're doing. And also, when they made the errors or the mistake, it's coming like double a homer the next batter. And, like, I think that's what we're doing right now. And, like also happy for Wilson for that homer. That's awesome.
It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
Andrew, appreciate your time. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you.
Andrew Monasterio at the Boston Red Sox. 13 straight wins. He had a big double today. For every double Sox hit, $50 to the American Diabetes Association. Brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. We'll step aside, come back, and finish things up from Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
AutoZone. Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
It feels good to Geico. Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Terms apply.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Exteriors.com. As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of
owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. The Red Sox beat the Rays 6-1. They sweep this 4-game series, and they win their 13th consecutive game. Now 2 shy of the all-time franchise record. Cooper Boardman alongside the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione. Lenny DiNardo wrapping things up. Remind you to put your jersey on, your lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. 50 cents off per gallon, $5 off in store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms do apply. So the win takes the Red Sox to 50-48. They were 2 games above 500 for the first time this season. And guys, you look at the standings now in the American League wild card. Joe told you earlier the Yankees lost to the Dodgers, the first game of their doubleheader. So it's Yankees in the first spot, 4 games clear of Cleveland, a game and a half up on now the Red Sox. And the Red Sox, as it stands right now, Joe, a game and a half ahead of both Seattle and Minnesota.
And 2 games over 500, first time, right, this season.
Beautiful. A beautiful thing.
It's been amazing to figure that they were 14 under 500 less than a month ago. And here we go, 18 out of 20, 21 out of 26. I mean, those are the real important streaks when you do it over a long period.
Standings come to you on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. So a happy Sunday night in Boston. A little rest, and then here we go again tomorrow as we look for 14. And every time I say it, Lenny, you and I keep having the same look at each other. We're on the air with you at 6:10, Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And that should be Peyton Tolley. They hadn't confirmed that, but we're pretty sure that's going to be the case against Shane Baz.
Yeah, it's going to be another good pitching matchup. Baltimore coming into town. They're riding a heater. 7-3 in their last 10. They've won 6 in a row. So, yeah, I'm looking for a good matchup. I want the Red Sox to go out there, continue to capitalize on mistakes, continue to hit the long ball, play some small ball as well. I love when they bunt. When a team bunts now, it's water cooler talk, really. You just don't see it often enough.
It's amazing. Nissan post-game show live from Fenway. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com today. Well, as we look out at Fenway Park that has quieted for the first time today, Red Sox are going to leave this building 2 games above 500 after 13 consecutive wins. And give you the floor, Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione. What is in your mind as the Red Sox walk out of the building?
Well, I've never been involved in a win streak this long. And, teaching an old dog new tricks. It's amazing to see this happen. The 12 in a row, of course, I remember vividly, Morgan Magic. And then 19 out of 20, which is so significant. But it's been just so much to watch and so much fun to watch. And it seemed improbable when you're 14 under 500. I think that's the remarkable thing. But when you have pitching like this, anything can happen.
Lenny, you and Will Fleming tomorrow. Pressure's on Will a little bit.
That's right. Yeah, let's go. I got to go 5 for 5 tomorrow. I got to do some research as far as my Moffrey pick.
That's it. You've been struggling to sleep with this, so it's a whole issue. All right, that's it for us today. Again, you've been listening to the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Again, on the air tomorrow at 6:10. Join us as the Red Sox go for 14 in a row. Big thanks to Josh Bracken back inside the flagship studio at WEEI. KJ comes your way next locally on EEI. Big thanks, of course, to Doug Lane, for our stats man Noah Perlman, for Lenny DiNardo, for the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione. I'm Cooper Boardman. We'll talk to you tomorrow on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
My name is Shannon Maldonado. I'm the founder of Yowie, a gift shop from the lens of artists and handmade objects. I chose Shopify because when I was testing other platforms, it was definitely one of the most user-friendly. It was important to me to think about where we would be in the future. All of the tools for reading your sales, like planning inventory, are just right there on your dashboard. For anyone starting a small business, the biggest thing I can tell you is it doesn't have to be perfect. Shopify can help you build upon it. Start your free trial on shopify.com.
Wait, Lactaid has creamers? New Lactaid creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactaid creamers.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Steph, and I work at United Healthcare. When I think about United Healthcare's members, I think of my own family. My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare genetic disorder. I know how hard it is for families. At United Healthcare, we can make it easier.
I'm Brian. I care because I know what it's like to not speak the language. It's not easy. Health insurance is complicated. I would say our job is to make everything easy for our UHC members. I work for United Healthcare. I'm committed to care.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Save big this weekend during the 3-day sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Find digital deals on pork and chops and country-style ribs, Bright Farm salads, deli salad cups, and Hood and Brigham's ice cream or novelties. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has now hit the
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. By visitmaine.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
From the WEEI studios, the destination for Boston sports fans. Boston sports fans. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is the KJ Show with KJ Carson on Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
1-0. Swinging a blooper into left field. On comes Duran. He's there. He has it. And the Red Sox have a 13-game win streak. The Red Sox tying their second longest win streak in history with 13 consecutive wins as they beat the Tampa Bay Rays 6-1 and sweep this series.
The unbelievable continues to be the unbelievable. KJ Show here on WEEI. Sox have won the Baker's dozen, 13 in a row. This isn't even a conversation now on like how many games in that third wild card spot are they now. It's now literally they're one behind Cleveland for the 2 spot. They're 4 games behind the Yankees. And they're 4.5 games, 5 games behind Tampa for the AL East. Look, I don't know what words I can use other than these guys deserve this. They've taken so much heat, so much criticism, rightly so. But I think what we've been able to see is that those who want to play and contribute have been able to do so. It doesn't require a big-time bona fide, big-time all-star from the past to be able to help lead this team, because you remember that was the whole thing about Bregman last year was supposed to lead the young guys. Those young guys that were supposed to be led last year, like they're not here. And so now you have like literally almost kind of like a cast of unknowns doing the thing that you cannot imagine, is that the Red Sox have recaptured the summer. Like they're the talk of baseball. They're the talk of probably all of sports outside of the World Cup, and that's over today. Hey, think about this. When the World Cup started, you were probably thinking like, the Red Sox will have a game on the World Cup final day against the AL East leaders, Tampa, or would you watch the World Cup final, whoever's in it? Like literally, I will bet you that when the numbers come out for how many people in Boston watch the World Cup over checking out the Red Sox today, that number is going to be really, really low, despite the World Cup being here. This is so enjoyable. And the ones who I don't necessarily feel bad for right now are the ones who still want to kind of be negative about where this team is. And I would say no matter what happens the rest of this season, you have to give this team credit for showing up when nobody thought they could. Look, not only have they swept their last 4 series, they've swept 4 of their last 6 series. So, again, this team was not thought of to do any of this, even if they were halfway decent, and here they are. 617-779-7937. Hopefully we'll hear from Chad Tracy and other Red Sox members before we get out of here at 6. Red Sox win 6-1 today. I can't believe they swept Tampa. Like, if you were those that were like, look, what do you expect? The Angels, they are bad. Yeah, but they're on the schedule. Then with the White Sox, you're like, okay, well, it's a above fight. They swept them. The Mets were a mess, but you're like, well, there might not be any contrast. They swept them. And then Tampa, and this is the other part, at home. So now you're seeing a team that could turn all of its ills of the home schedule around on this homestand. Because you could almost say that's already happened. The Red Sox have won 4 straight at home. Like, that wasn't a conversation. I think the Red Sox have won 17 games at home starting when they came back from the All-Star break. Like, so they've won 4 in a row. This is, they're now 21 and 20. They're what, 21 and 27 at home now. So coming in, they were 17 and 27. And now you have a team turning things around at home. And this is where I thought they would be the most dangerous. It's like, look, if this team could show that the home field advantage, the park advantage would come back into play. They've done pretty well on the road considering being a bad team. If they turn around what they do at home, you have a completely different team. That's why when you get to the All-Star break, at one point I thought you probably needed 3 or 4, or just sell the whole farm and try and get a reset to start next year. Now you have to say this team can legitimately be the upset that leads to an AL pennant. KJ, slow down, everything like that. But, I mean, look who's in front of them. The Yankees, okay, that's been handled. Tampa, I think that's been kind of answered for you. And so you're really like, those are the teams in front of you outside of the White Sox and Cleveland. Tell me you're not thinking like between this pitching staff and maybe one more bat inside of this lineup to probably protect Contreras. Abreu's back on fire. Rafaela's been consistent. I always saw him as a number 2 guy number 2 in the lineup because of his speed and being able to make things happen, and that's happening. So again, it sounds crazy, like, hey, because now you can't even say, well, they're not even a 500 team. Well, now they're a 510 team. So look, those who were saying the AL East was bad, they're absolutely right. And at one point I was saying, well, it doesn't mean everybody else was going to be bad. Now I realize what I was really telling myself was I just didn't believe that the Red Sox could do what they've done today and what they did against the Yankees a couple weeks back. 617-779-7937. Again, Red Sox sweep Tampa. They win today 6-1. Tomorrow, Peyton Toley on the hill against Baltimore, the second hottest team in baseball. If they win today, this is fascinating. Baltimore will be on a 7-game win streak. Sox would be going for 14. Like, who thought Orioles tickets to Orioles Red Sox would be such a hot game 4 weeks ago? Now probably the hottest game in baseball. Wouldn't be surprised if Major League Baseball isn't saying, how do we kind of like tap into this game for a Monday night game? Just because, I mean, this is where eyes of baseball are going to be. So, look, give Chad Tracy a lot of credit. He stepped into a situation where clearly anything could have happened. There was no expectations. I really believe this team lost 100 games. Chad Tracy was still going to be the manager because you're still trying to figure things out. But I think what Chad Tracy's been able to do is just say, you know what? I know which guys want to play and who deserve to play. And since I'm getting a shot to be the manager, I might as well give a shot to guys who are going to give me a chance to win. Did you think Chang was going to? Like, these are Chang and Siegler and the acquisition of Jones just a couple days ago from the Tigers. You're like, these are guys no one, you cannot tell me anybody was saying, oh, yeah, this is the guy that's going to help the Sox turn things around. Or these are the people that's going to make things turn around. Like, you did not see this coming. And if you did, I don't believe you. I've got a purchase east of the Mississippi River called the Louisiana Purchase I got for you. 617-779-7937. Let's go to Dan in the car. Dan, thanks so much for calling WEEI. You're on the air.
Di told me I was going to be a little while. Sorry about that. So run differential. We discussed that about a week ago. And they might have in all of Major League Baseball the least amount of runs given up in all of the MLB. I thought the bats I mentioned would come alive like a month ago, and here we are heading on 3 weeks, and boy, have the bats come alive. Great to be a Red Sox fan in New England in the summer. The boys of summer are here.
Yeah, Dan, thanks for the call. And yet in the American League, they've got the lowest runs allowed, only behind the Dodgers in the National League. The Dodgers? Yeah, this is what's fascinating about the Red Sox because, again, the problem before was the runs scored. And if you're looking at 100 games, they're still almost averaging just about 4 runs a game because of all those poorly played games with 2 runs, 3 runs, 1 run, no run, 413 runs after 98 games. That does not scream taking over the world. But Tampa's only 435. Cleveland's 392. The Yankees are the ones that kind of mash at 465. Twins do as well. The Dodgers are in another league at 516. But 368 for runs allowed. Lowest in the American League. Run differential, 45. Only teams ahead of them, the New York Yankees in the American League. This is what's fascinating. Like, you almost wonder if the Red Sox can find themselves in a situation where they're not playing the Yankees in the first series in the playoffs. Like, KJ, you're thinking playoffs are white. They're a playoff team right now officially. But if they're a team that says, you know what, if you can start getting some of these bats hot against a opening round team and then see the Yankees, then you'd say, okay, these guys are not worried. They're flowing well, because that's going to be another area of concern is, yes, these are a lot of guys who haven't really, been at the major league level. Now you're asking them to beat the Yankees or beat one of these, playoff teams on a national stage. Maybe you have the jitters in an opening round. Obviously you'd want to find yourself at least in wild card spots 1 or 2 to stay away from the Yankees. Even if you get a chance to see Tampa right away. I think that's what's so neat about all that's happening is, look, another 4-game series with the Yankees, and you might now have a conversation with the Red Sox passing the Yankees. This was the Red Sox who we were joking about, or not even joking about, saying, like, can you get past the Orioles? Can you get out of last place? Can you get past Toronto? That's a different conversation. All right, we'll continue the conversation. Red Sox 13 in a row. What do you think the number is going to be? I have a number in mind, 617-779-7937. That's the text line as well. We'll continue the conversation next here on WEEI.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
La Playa can sound like, for others, it's. But this is our playa. Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Zona? Is that a word? In the 2026 Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid, it might as well be, because it can be one road trip. It's all about turbocharged power and hybrid efficiency working together, so you get the thrill of quick acceleration and the satisfaction of fuel efficiency. Book a test drive and keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely.
I started Ornata in 2013, and we make bike apparel. The best part of Shopify for me is our ability to run the business as essentially non-technical people. We're able to admin everything on the back end, front end, and sell things online easily. If Shopify were a bike accessory, I think it would actually be the bicycle. It's the thing that you do the thing on. We run the business on Shopify.
Start your free trial on shopify.com.
Minties. Introducing new Minties Fresh Bites treats for dogs. Each bite-sized chew is made with 5 natural breath fresheners. They have a delightful texture that softens as your dog chews. And at 7.5 calories, they are the lowest calorie dental treat on the market, so you can treat your pup and their stinky breath multiple times throughout the day. Shop Minties Fresh Bites online or at your favorite local pet retailer. Minties.
La Playa can sound like, for others, it's. But this is our playa. Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. Protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go. This is the KJ Show with KJ Carson on Boston Sports Original WEEI.
Wilson Contreras hits a fly ball deep towards the triangle. Chasing back Mullins in the triangle. Looks up and is gone over the triangle just to the right and into the stands for a Wilson Contreras two-run home run.
KJ Show, WEEI, 617-779-7937. It's also the scribe line. Wilson Contreras goes deep again. And look, this has been phenomenal to watch. And this is really good for the fans who have stuck it out. I think there was just this kind of contingent of people who, no matter what was going to happen, they were going to try and have those arrows and darts ready for Breslow and Kennedy and for John Henry. And right now, I'm just sorry, there's nothing you can say to them. I've said since when John Henry went to the New York series to watch the Red Sox, shortly after the Liverpool video that some people know about at this point, it seems like everything has changed. Now, when it comes to the deadline, you don't feel as desperate. You're like, you desperately need this. Because in the past, usually the concept was they desperately needed an arm. You don't need any arms. Do they desperately need a bat? Not desperately. Do they need a bat? They could take another bat. Do they desperately need a bat? I don't think they desperately need a bat. Just because this team was desperately bad 3 weeks ago, that's not the situation now. And let's just say, okay, they fall on a couple of banana peels. You hope that they wouldn't do it against Baltimore and Toronto. Now Baltimore's a little hotter. Obviously, the team that's won 7 games in a row. If they finish this game against Houston, it would be 7 in a row. That's nothing to sneeze at because this team did that 6 games ago. So 617-779-7937. Look, all good things do have to come to an end. I just don't think it comes to an end tomorrow when Peyton Tolley takes the mound. So it's just fun to see how all the things and all these comments about what goes on at Fenway, and now you have the fan base being able to enjoy baseball at a blue-collar level. There's no high-paid, disappointing player that's out there because they're injured. And you're just like, wow, like every day is this treat. Let's go to the Boston Bar Guy. I'm sure you have a copyright on that, I'm sure, right? I'm kidding. Boston Bar Guy, thanks for calling the KJ Show. You're on WEEI. Sox have won 13 in a row. What sayeth you?
KJ, unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I go to get my car, and I saw you on the radio. I'm driving. And first, what you said was, it is the line of the summer right now. They recaptured the summer. You said the Sox have recaptured the summer. What a perfect statement by you. Because let me tell you, I've been like, off and on. I want to make a run, blah, blah, blah. But, hey, I'm a huge Sox fan. But Did I kind of give up hope a while back? Yeah. Was I kind of like Breslow? What are you doing? Because he's a numbers guy and this and this. I listened to him on the EI. I'm like, and then all of a sudden, 13 in a row, brother. I don't care what anybody. Dick Tracy is doing a great job. These guys are playing together. They're all excited. They got all of New England all excited right now. And I'm telling you, bro, they recaptured the summer. Great statement by you. Have a great day, buddy.
You too, Boston ball guy. And, someone will ask Boston ball guy, are you in Boston? Are you like really in Medford? Are you in Weymouth? Because are you literally in Boston? So, but yeah, this is what's so strange. It's like, it's literally stranger than fiction because, look, no one going into the season who really believed this team was going to be a 5 or 10 game team over 500 by the end of the season. Clearly, that's what they're going to be this year, right? But now you're like, wait a minute. We're having a conversation about a team where people were joking about tickets. And look, some people have been making kind of a living off of the Sox being bad. And then when they turn good, sometimes you realize that, like, you have to take a shower, you stink standing alone over there because it's not the narrative anymore. So, like, this is what's kind of funny about everything, right? Because there are so many other stories that fed how bad this team were. None of those stories matter, right? And this is where Breslow is very key in this. Okay, Meyer not doing well, becoming more of a story than needs to be. Okay, disappear. Bayo, think about this. Bayo could have been in the game today, and they didn't even put him in the game today. He was warming up yesterday. They chose not to go with him. He warmed up the other day. They chose not to go with him. This is a way of showing a person who may have been on the outside what it looks like to be standing out in the rain when everybody else is celebrating on the inside. I give Breslow credit for that because it's like, I got guys on this team now who have been dying to play baseball at this level. And my goodness, they would line up and give plasma to be here. This isn't some type of privilege. This is a blessing. And these guys are treating it that way. 617-779-7937, JP in Providence. Thanks for calling the KJ Show. Sox have won 13 in a row.
KJ, you're like Chapman, bringing it home on the weekend. Always great to hear you on a Sunday instead of the national show. Just some wild thoughts. You know me and my thoughts on the Yankees. Bleep the Yankees, we're going to pass them. Number one, that would be outstanding. Contreras, he reminds me of Reggie Jackson. Throw some bats out there. Get edgy. Get in some fights. I would pay to see him, and that's a plus. He's leading by edginess. Sonny Gray, Stones, my new nickname. Do not get rid of this guy. I don't care what happens. You need a veteran presence like that. And I haven't seen a turnaround for Breslow since John Lackey when everybody wanted him out of town, and the next year we loved him. Breslow has turned it around, the opinion on him. Amazing pitching staff. Can't wait for tomorrow night. Imagine saying that. We're going to watch a Red Sox game. Love it.
On a Monday night. JP, thanks for the call as always. Yeah, some people talk about, what happened with Morgan when he came, and it was like Morgan's magic. But it kind of gets forgotten because the Oakland A's were so dominant in '88 that like the Sox, they were an exciting team to watch for those who remember. For those who don't remember, like that's the great thing about YouTube is like somehow these games get up there, a lot of Channel 38 markings on it, stuff like that. Look, the difference, I think, for this year in comparison to when people want to compare back to '88, because here in Boston, people will bring up things that they remember from the War of 1812. If they were here for it, they'll let you know about it. But the difference with this one is there's no other story really in the American League. If there was another story in the American League, it was kind of how Tampa seemed to be running away from the pack. And look what the Red Sox just did to them. Yes! I mean, this is the same team that pretty much little leagued them earlier this season. They returned the trolling in yesterday's game with the 2 days ago with bunt, the back-to-back drop-down bunts right there. What's leaving me speechless, because that's kind of crazy to think that I have no words to come out of my mouth. I talk too much, is how does a team on paper that's so mediocre or less than, like, overachieve this way? Like, it's literally like me getting a run of A's on tests in college. And college was worse than high school, but college I was able to woo up a couple of professors. We were all adults, you know. But this team, it's like if you said to me, like, think about this. Your leadoff hitter today is hitting 144 for the year, but his energy from yesterday carries over into today. And maybe Chad Tracy picks that up from when his father took over the Rockies maybe 20 years ago, somewhere about there, 20 and some change years ago, where the team was horrible and they turned it around in season, where it's like, hey, you've got players here that I guess will work. But then a manager sees something and says, you know what? I'm going to base my lineup on what's happening right now versus what a contract dictates or what an expectation believes, right? Because we would be force-fed Duran still trying to lead off. That's not happening. I think we've come to that conclusion. Nah, he's not a leadoff guy. As fast as he is, it's just something that he can't do at this point, and that's fine. Chad Tracy's still found a place for him. It's not like, hey, you're not a member of this team anymore. We're going to make things work where you are. And, of course, Duran's name is the one that's been bandied about the most for good and for bad things, but mostly bad things. But at this trade deadline that's coming up, you just like, it's now a mystery. Like, you think about it. If you got rid of Contreras, oh boy, you would be seen as crazy. What are you doing? Sonny Gray? Are you kidding? This guy leaves the league and wins. What are we doing here? Like, these were all names that were like demanded of being sent off for the future of this team. Folks, the future of the team is kind of now. Because all these prospects, think of all the names, you could rattle them off to yourself. None of them are here. None of them are part of this. There's no Cassis. There's no Campbell. There's no Anthony. There's no Meyer. There's no high-paid Story. None of that is here while this is happening. And that doesn't even make it that doesn't make it so fascinating because those guys weren't really contributing to that point. Maybe Anthony was giving you something. There was hope more so than there was results. But none of them are doing it. It's not them. 617-779-7937. KJ Show continues. We'll hear from Chad Tracy. That's in 2 minutes here on WEEI.
When your business grows, communication can get messy fast. Calls come in, texts stack up, and suddenly your team is working in different places without the full picture. That's where Quo comes in. Quo gives your business one shared number, so every call and text lives in one place. Your whole team can see the entire history. Everything stays connected, and nothing falls through the cracks. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Get started free, plus get 20% off your first 6 months at quo.com/listen. That's QUO.com/listen.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Here's a 1-0. Swinging a blooper into left field. On comes Durant. He's there. He has it. And the Red Sox have a 13-game win streak. The Red Sox tying their second longest win streak in history with 13 consecutive wins as they beat the Tampa Bay Rays 6-1 and sweep this series.
13 games
for your Boston Red Sox in a row. The Red Sox sweep the Rays with a final score 6-1 in this last game with a home run from Wilson Contreras. They start a series with the Orioles tomorrow with first pitch at 7:10 p.m. Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo have the call for you right here on WEEI, the Odyssey app, and across the Shaw's Star Market Red Sox radio network. Shaw's Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Christian Arkin will have you ready for the game with the Mass Mutual pregame show starting at 6:10 p.m. I'm Josh Brack, and that's what's on our feed here on WEEI, and we continue things with the KJ show right now.
This is the KJ Show with KJ Carson on Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
Here's the pitch home, and it's a line drive caught by the diving second baseman Palacios on a hop. He throws to first for the out, but another run scores. Runner had to hold up at third. Contreras to make sure the ball wasn't caught on the fly. That could have easily been a hit with the infield mostly in. He does get an RBI, and it's 4-1. The Red Sox with some small ball.
KJ Show, WEEI, 617-779-7937. The sports story of the world right now, outside of a World Cup that's boring right now, and the halftime show that I'm just thinking, like, what was that with the puppets? And who wants to see Madonna doing like a virgin? It's the 65-year-old in a dress. The Sox have won 13 in a row. And you just heard Joe Castig mention small ball. And I always thought that, hey, when it looked like management was looking to go ahead and start cutting costs, and I don't want to bring in Chaim Bloom's name, but the idea was defense, speed, small ball. Why? Because that's what Tampa's doing. Tampa, they have on and off years. It's just that the Sox have, their years have been kind of weird because there was always a story in the middle of it. Like last year, you're like, the Sox were in the playoffs last year, but you remember the whole Devers fiasco, or, like, hey, the Sox may be in the playoffs again this year. But you remember, like, they were talking about, like, Bregman, and he didn't come back, and who are these guys here? Like, it's strange, but it's so enjoyable. And now that defense is there. The pitching is there. The pitching used to be the conversation of not being able to get guys sometimes to finish 4 innings. Those days are gone, right? So even with Peyton Tolley on the mound tomorrow, and he only going about 3 2/3 in his last outing, the energy in Fenway is going to be electric. I mean, it's almost going to be like Hulkamania-esque when the game kicks off tomorrow night, because now what was probably seen as a throwaway ticket, there's probably someone, I know I gave you that ticket for that Baltimore game. Can I have it back? No, man, I'm not transferring that thing back. Like this Baltimore series, you would have been like, this is the chance to go ahead and give these away. Nobody's really looking for these tickets now. Maybe the hottest game in all of Major League Baseball set up for tomorrow are the Red Sox and Baltimore. Baltimore winners of 7 in a row, and let me see if they went ahead and won that game against Houston. And they, give me a second here. Did they win that game? Yes, that game is still in progress. Wow, that game is going long. So let me check that real quick. At Houston. Bottom of the 9th, Orioles up 5-2. So the good thing about tomorrow night's game is Baltimore will be flying cross country from Houston to Boston to play in an electric situation. Maybe there's a little bit of fatigue. Obviously, Baltimore still has something to play for. They're 2.5 games out of that last wild card spot. So they've been making a run. The Twins have been making a run. The Tigers, even though they're kind of still hanging in there, they've been making a run. But generally, everybody else, even the Mariners have been falling off, and the Guardians and the Yankees are both playing only 500 ball. The Sox have played 807 baseball, 807 in the last full calendar month. 617-779-7937. In about 1 minute, we'll hear from Chad Tracy. And I'm just wondering, I'll be interested to hear what his thoughts are in terms of just this kind of next man up, not feeling like any game is out of reach. even after the inside the park home run, you're like, okay, is that something weird that happens in a game that kind of ends this thing? A little bit of superstition. It's kind of like, well, hotels don't even have a 13th floor, and maybe it ends at 12. And if it ends at 12, nobody would be upset. If it ends at, you still win the series. Now you're like, what could this number be? So I'm thinking, I think tomorrow it's just going to be so electric in Fenway that there's almost this feeling like no way can this team lose tonight. Like Monday night, I don't think that's going to. Like Tuesday night, I think it's another win. I think it gets to 15. Toronto on Friday, going up against the Greens. Okay, I see where it may end, but by time it ends, you'll say the Red Sox home blues are cured, and the road trip is going to be fun to watch just to see what they can still potentially do. I don't want to jinx and put a number out there, Josh Bracken, only because I predicted almost to the minute when the first pitch would start after the delay. And so, when being right on some of those things, there's some things I don't want to be right on, especially if it's something negative. 617-779-7937. All right, before we get to Chad Tracy, let's heal to Kyle and Weymouth. Kyle, thank you so much for calling the KJ Show. Sox are winners of a dozen. Baker's dozen, man. What are your thoughts?
Dude, I'm loving it. I really love it. I think that they should still trade Aroldis Chapman, man. Great guy, but he's in kind of a fall.
Yeah, I'm not buying that, and here's why. Chapman's youth. It's not like you're talking about a guy that you had to use heavy in situations where it was just like a prevention of a loss. Either the Sox were going to lose and he wasn't being used, or the Sox had a chance to win and he would win the game for them. So, there's no reason why you get rid of Chapman at this point, because you're like, if it's Chapman for a bat, then why you do believe in Garrett Whitlock and what he can do, and maybe down the road he is the closer. I don't know if I'm ready to just say, okay, I want to put Guerrero for sure in that setup role, because sometimes that fastball could get flat. Paul in Westfield, thanks for calling the KJ Show. Sox have won 13 in a row. You're on WEEI.
Yes, I am. And KJ, when someone as loquacious vernacular, even though numbers, our post, whose job it is, upon which is so awesome and so mind-boggling and delicious, and it makes mind over matter. And yes, you shut the last call. If you don't trade Chapzilla, who's underused and can still go out and throw heat, shut them down. And this is the beauty of it. There's so many wonderful, simple angles. The first one, we know tomorrow, if we get 14, we're tying the mark of the best last year in 2025. And this is what we learned today. Sonny Gray has so many pitches, the fifth, fourth, fifth, and sixth. He can bring them up later in the innings and still smoke them out when they least expect it. That's a wicked quality. Him being snubbed, who cares? Like Swift said, they're going to hate. The defense is suddenly like Doc Ock climbing the wall. This is the bigger point. In 7 City Miracles, when they make mistakes, we hop on it and take advantage of it, because a good team will do that. When you put this all together, playing small ball, there's many games left, as the Rock would say, just know your role and shut your malacious pie ball and enjoy the show and go at KJ Carson.
Paul, thanks for the call. Always great to hear from you. Yeah, I think if you're one of those who still wants to be the negative Nancy, like maybe you do that in a closet, because one, the fans deserve something to cheer for when you just broke up the grown duo of Tatum and Brown, and that looked like that was going to be the story of the summer. Some people are still talking about it. My whole thing is this. It's kind of like there's nothing else in sports right now to talk about here in Boston other than the fact that this Red Sox team has won 13 games in a row. Like as much as people are football obsessed, what with the Patriots right now is more compelling than what's going on with the Red Sox? Update from the World Cup. An Argentine player has just been given a red card. It was his second yellow. Now he has two yellows, one red. So Argentina would be playing down a man as they're getting ready to head into extra time. They're in extra time. They're about to go into what they call overtime, whatever that is. Okay, that's just a little war. Okay, back to the good stuff. So literally you have a team that is doing more than anybody else is doing. So what else is there to discuss? Like literally, I hate to say this, but fellas who do this, we got to talk to Red Sox and not just what the stuff that may make you feel like you're empowered by your opinion or your thought on a situation. The situation is they're winning the game on the field. And maybe if you want to bring up that Greg Hill, when he said the Red Sox had more, he had more of a chance to go on the run than the Red Sox did. I know I keep harping on this. I even heard Greg said, I'm not going on a run. I'm not doing that. Fine. If the team continues to win, it's just going to continue to be brought up. Strike while the iron's hot. But you literally have a team that has recaptured the conversation of Boston sports in the most unexpected way. Unexpected way. When's the last time you've seen Breslow up giving pounds like the people in his they're not consoling him. You know, he's not disappearing early. He's giving fist bumps. And they have a little rhythm to him. I don't notice. It's like, okay, Craig has been listening to a little hip hop. He's loosening up a little bit. Kidding. John Henry's smiling. Tom Warner's smiling. Right there. I don't hear the cell. I don't hear none of that. You're not the story. These players are right now. You're not the story. Let's go to Chad Tracy. Hear his games of the postgame.
Yeah, it was well-executed plays as far as, the couple contact plays. We got good jumps. We got in the lane on the throw. Just did some little things right there. I don't think, like you said, when that started, I don't think a ball left the infield. One pass ball on the swing and miss, and then a contact with Durbin, and then a good read by Wilson, who was just on a regular read and saw that the guy was going to have to range and dive. So it was really, really good to stretch and get a lead there.
Sonny had a lot of traffic early. Just how big was it for him to sort of keep them at bay despite it all?
He had to gut it out. Yeah, he did not have his best spin. There was times where he didn't feel the spin was there. As far as like strike throwing, obviously not his best, but 6 innings, 1 run. He's just, he adjusted constantly in between innings today. This is how I feel right now. Let's use this. Now I feel like I got that again. Let's use that. And he just, as a pro does, he got through the outing and gave us 6 great innings. So it was a gutsy outing.
Chad, I know your job is to one game at a time, win games, get in the race and all that, but what you guys are doing is approaching and surpassing history making. How do you put that in words?
It's really cool. And one game at a time. Go to the next game, Baltimore tomorrow, and get prepared for them and keep doing it. So I won't shy away from what we're doing is pretty incredible, and it's a fun ride, and we want to keep it going, but focus on tomorrow and get ready to play again tomorrow.
Chad, what has been the biggest difference from when you guys were 14 games under 500 to this streak now?
There's a lot of differences. Not much in the pitching. The pitching's been great, but we have put some things together offensively. We've found different ways to score runs. We're taking much better at bats. We're grinding at bats, having longer at bats. We're taking more walks. We're finding ways to score runs without hitting a ball out of the infield, and we're finding a way to hit the ball over the fence to score runs. So when you get like that, you become an offense that it becomes difficult to defend as far as like they can, you become more of we can beat you in different ways, So obviously we got guys that are feeling better at the plate, swinging it better, and we're hitting for more power, which is a huge part of it. But we're also doing the little things in between that. So there's just a lot of different ways we can score right now. That's been probably the biggest difference.
I'm interested if anybody's brought up Morgan Magic in 1988 to you. 19-1, 24 straight games.
Yeah, I've heard that stuff.
Yeah,
I've heard that stuff. It's cool. It's good company. But next game.
You obviously, the 3 teams you swept in the road are big league teams. The Rays a level up based on their record. Do you feel like these 4 days are a different kind of statement in a way?
I mean, we beat a very good team 4 times. They're a very good team. And we've beaten some other good teams, like the White Sox have been playing very good baseball. So that's important. That you're not just that you're feeling like you're winning games against clubs that have a chance to be in the playoffs, right? That's important. It's important that we're playing this way out of the All-Star break. It's important that we're doing it at home. So all those things matter.
The 13-game winning streak is obviously impressive. But but in its own way, the fact that you've swept 4 straight series, does that register even a little bit more with you because you know how hard it is to do that once to any team, regardless of what their record is, to put obviously the break came between, but that 4 straight series sweeps is pretty unusual.
It's hard to do. You well said. Yeah, it's hard to. I think the first thing you said, it's hard to sweep a team in the big leagues. Period. Once just the talent level, and you're going to run into somebody, a starter, that's going to have a really good game. It's hard to do. So to do it 4 times is, I'll acknowledge it's been impressive.
Anything new with Ranger?
He felt good today. We're going to see how he comes in tomorrow. Through the side, came out of it feeling good. Now the next step is let's get him in tomorrow and see how he responds and how he feels, if there's any residual soreness, and we'll go from there.
Durbin has been a much different player than he was early. What is he showing you about the kind of player he really is?
I think he's been going for a month and a half now. It's just obviously he got off to a really slow start. It's easy to see things like that and kind of get down on a player and then forget. It's easy to forget. Like the guy was in the running for Rookie of the Year in the National League last year, so the quality of player that's in there. And as baseball players, it just takes, one good week, one good swing where you find yourself a little bit, and then it can go the other way. And he's basically flipped the script. He's not just going better. He's been very hot for a while now. So, and it's made a huge difference in our lineup.
Yeah, Chad Tracy said something very interesting there, and I want to touch on that here in 2 minutes. KJ Show on WEEI, 617-779-7937. Again, Sox win 6-1. They've won 13 in a row, go for 14 straight tomorrow against Baltimore at home. Peyton Tolley gets on the mound. And still to come also, the conversation around where Drake May ranks his quarterback in the league. It's been kind of this conversation this week. I'll get to that in about 30 minutes. Back into discussing some of what Chad Tracy just said here in his postgame here on WEEI.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Now, more of the KJ Show with KJ Carson on WEEI.
KJ Show, WEEI, 617-779-7937. It's also the text line. Red Sox win again today. They've won 13 in a row. This is the story of the summer. The Red Sox have recaptured the imagination. I mean, talk about dream big with very little. I mean, all these self-help empowerment books, these must all be being played in everybody's. This must be what's being played as music in the dugout, in the clubhouse as well. They're playing Thomas Murray and stuff like that. L. Ron Hubbard, stuff like that. They must be playing all this empowerment stuff. Think and Grow Rich, as a man thinketh. This must be playing instead of music, because if you told me this team would sweep 4 straight series, unheard of. And you heard Chad Tracy mention it's very, very hard. I don't care who the team is in Major League Baseball to sweep a series. It's almost unheard of to just consistently do it over and over again. So this is what's fascinating, and this is how special this Red Sox team has suddenly become, and it wouldn't even hit you until I tell you this. The Dodgers have swept 7 series this season. This is the Dodgers with the payroll, with everything, with the deferred payments, all that stuff. The Red Sox have swept 7 series this season. That's why I'm telling you. The Red Sox may be the story of the American League, different than the 88 season, as I was mentioning earlier. And if you missed it from the historical perspective, the Odyssey app is free and you can rewind. That the comparison to the 88 Red Sox that went on the run that would eventually get smoked by look, everybody just got hammered by the steroid A's of the late 80s. And you kind of almost forget about the story because it didn't go further. And at the time, you just had 2 divisions. So once you won it, it's the Red Sox and the A's and Canseco and McGuire and Stewart and all those guys. They were a machine. But you ask yourself, like, who's the machine in the American League this year? The argument might have been Tampa, and I don't know. The machine lost in its own game of small ball and got hit with the long ball from a team that doesn't give you the long ball. Like, this is what's really, really interesting. I would have never guessed until I saw. I was like, wait, the Red Sox have swept as many series this season as have the Dodgers. Yeah, these Red Sox, they've swept 5 of their last 6 series. You would almost tell yourself you almost forgot about the National Series in there. You might only probably just remember the National Series because of the situation with Cavalli and Wilson Contreras. You take out that Washington series, the Sox haven't lost a game. That's from the Yankees series through now, they've lost 2 games, and those were the 2 against Washington. And even at that time, people were like, well, are we back to our normal Sox? Was the Yankees series all kind of fool's gold? Yeah, ask the rest of the American League East how they feel about the Red Sox and what they're doing right now, because the pitching has always been there. And when you've got the pitching, which wasn't the case in the past, you don't have to worry about trying to outslug teams. So early in the season when this team was pitching well, but they were getting no run support, now the run support's there and the pitching is still there. And even with things happening with Early and with Crochet, even Suarez did a mini stint of just trying to get some things cleaned up and so forth. These guys have held together. The bullpen, which has usually been kind of like, oh my gosh, who's the next person to get up there? Like Weissert now is just like the shutdown guy if there's nobody on base. At one point in the season, you're like, oh, are we really bringing him in when it's 2nd and 3rd? Now it's like things have just clicked. And this is so good for this team because they've heard a lot of noise about both their skill, their talent. A lot of guys were being called 4A guys. I was one of them that thought that maybe there might only be one bat on the entire team. Now it's like, hey, you have an entire team, and whatever bat needs to show up, shows up. 617-779-7937. It's also the text line. KJ Show, here till 6. Look, so Baltimore coming in tomorrow, and with Peyton Tolley, struggled in his last outing, only got to 3 2/3. But going up against Boz, literally these guys have been a mirror of themselves as they're about to see each other again tomorrow. And so over the last several games with Peyton Tolley, you've been looking at a guy who's given you against the Mets 3 2/3. Against the White Sox, got the win going 6 innings, then 3 in the loss against Washington, and then you go back to the Yankees game, 7 in that game. So the question is, do you get the 3 1/3, 2/3 inning Tolley tomorrow, or you get the 6-7 inning Tolley tomorrow? Obviously, you want the 7 inning Tolley tomorrow, and maybe he feeds off of the energy. He's just been married. Like things are like this is probably going to be the most electric start for him so far this year, just because the streak obviously is at stake. 2, Baltimore's coming in as a hot team, and if they could beat Baltimore tomorrow convincingly, either by dominating through pitching or the hitting just continues to just be on point at the right time, then the conversation is kind of like, look, what team can you not put in front of the Red Sox that the Red Sox don't feel like they've got a chance just because of A, who gets on the mound, and B, because of the way they're swinging the bat. And it's not like they're hitting 300. This is a team that I think is hitting like in the 250s for the last month. So you're not talking about a team who's like, oh my gosh, they're just – no, I mean, today they had 6 hits. But it was enough, right? Like 6 hits usually meant the Red Sox had 8 men left on base possibly in a game. Like these things are no longer happening. And again, Chad Tracy in a situation where he doesn't have to figure out who these guys are, what motivates them, why are they here with this team? And maybe Bayo is getting the lesson of, hey, all these guys who pretty much are getting it done, we're not given anything early. None of these guys were like, oh, yeah, for sure, you're going to be the guy. You're our long-term future. Here's the money now. Enjoy, spend a little. There's more coming. Like, no, these are guys, like, you talk about payroll. I mean, geez. I mean, this kind of is a little bit like, in a small way, this feels like the Celtics this past year before the playoffs, right? You got one guy who's recognized as kind of like a major league guy who's done some things in terms of the bat, just from the batting, just from the hitting standpoint. And so now you're like, oh, well, wait a minute. You got Contreras, other guys are trying to figure, and it's just starting to slowly trickle in. Abreu now, you're not like, hey, what does he do against left-handed hitting? I think he's like one of the best hitters in the league against left-handed hitting. So now you don't have to say, well, you need another right-handed bat in the outfield. Yeah, you'd like to get another right-handed bat, but I think now you're really thinking, is there a bat out there that can continue or has a really good chance of continuing a drive or continuing momentum of a game? And maybe Luis Ariz is that guy. He's not a right-handed hitter, but this guy hits everything from each side of whatever the guy's throwing. So this is more of like, maybe you don't need the home run hitter, right? Because it isn't home runs. It's not home. I mean, yeah, home runs have shown up, but this entire series or this entire streak has not been dominated by the long ball. It's just been dominated by consistent defense, pitching, and taking advantage of opportunities. You're seeing more base stealing, double steals. Sometimes I'm thinking like, okay, did you need to have him run there? But it's like taking chances and believing in yourself sometimes can get results that you would not expect. And I think this is why people are so surprised at what you're getting from the Red Sox right now. 617-779-7937. That's also the text line. KJ Show here on WEEI. So what does this mean, I guess, down the road in terms of the streak, where this team is? What does it look like? I just say, like, look, things are favorable because you're like, well, Baltimore's horrible. Yeah, they have a bad record, but they're on a roll. And then you hit the road, and then you hit the road, and then you've got the Athletics. So, and then you're at the Dodgers. So if you ask me, there's a part of me that believes that the streak ends on. Okay, I said it to myself. You replay the tape slowly like a Zapruder film, and you'll find out when I think the streak ends. Then they hit the road against the Athletics for 4 games in Sacramento. That's a situation where you feel if you're the Red Sox, you have to go in there thinking that anything less than a 3-1 series is a failure. You cannot go into that series splitting with the Athletics, because then the conversation would be, why aren't you taking care of the teams that you should be taking care of? Then you get to right before the trade deadline is when you're at the Dodgers. That's not a series that I'm saying, hey, I think they're going to take 2 out of 3. At this point, I think this is a team that says, can you take 1 out of 3? And if you could take that first game and then put a little pressure on them versus hoping to try and win the last of the 3 games, right? So, and then you're back home against the White Sox. And by that time, we're right at the trade deadline. That'll be August 4th for the White Sox game. So, look, Baltimore, Toronto. I'm sorry, you got Baltimore, then Toronto at home. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip Toronto. And then you go on the road against the A's. So, look, there has to be a little bit of revenge factor in your mind with Toronto when they come. And then with Baltimore, you say, hey, this team is trying to get its confidence going as well. It's not out of this running for the wild card as well. And this is one of those situations where you say, if you have an opportunity to put away one of your division opponents, this is the time that the Red Sox can do it, because the Red Sox take 3 straight from Baltimore. Then Baltimore starts to become one of those teams that has to think, do we sell? Are we now sellers versus giving them the confidence of potentially being a buyer? So 617-779-7937. All right, I'm up against the break. So when we come back, I'll talk about this Drake May thing involving the quarterback rankings That, to me, is a little bit off. That's next here on WEEI.
93.7 WEEI.
Boston Sports Original.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending, 0 tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
As an amazing summer approaches, I knew I needed to update my wardrobe with my favorite pieces from Vuori. I'm talking the men's Sunday collection, the Stratotech tee, and the core short. Because whether I'm throwing the weights around in the gym, running errands for the fam, meeting up with friends, or coaching on the sideline, the versatility, style, and comfort of Vuori always has me covered, and they'll have you covered too. And that's because Vuori is an investment in your happiness. For our listeners, they are offering 20% off your first purchase. Get yourself some of the most comfortable and versatile clothing on the planet at vuori.com/soccer. That's VUORI.com/soccer. Exclusions apply, so visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Go to vuori.com/soccer and discover the versatility of Vuori clothing. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the KJ Show with KJ Carson on Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
KJ Show, WEEI, 617-779-7937. It's also the text line. We thank you so much for hanging out here till 6. And it was an interesting conversation earlier this week when ESPN ranked their top quarterbacks, their top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL. And Josh Allen comes in at number 1. But we'll start from the bottom because people are kind of in some thoughts in terms of where certain players fell, and especially Drake May. Caleb Williams at 10, Jared Goff at 9, Drake May at 8, Herbert, Prescott at 6, Lamar Jackson 5, Joe Burrow 4, Matthew Stafford 3, Mahomes 2, Josh Allen 1. So how can I be as level-headed as I possibly can in an environment where everybody seems to just lose their mind just because they have something they could type their mind thoughts into, and realizing that, if a woman doesn't care what you think, why should I? That's what I love about women. They'll tell you really quick, I don't care what you think. And maybe that needs to happen in sports a little bit more. But Josh Allen at number 1 does make sense. But the knock that's going to be on Josh Allen, that I would say after this year, if Josh Allen does not get this team to the Super Bowl and win, the narrative of Josh Allen being the best quarterback in the NFL has to start sounding the same way that people talk about Lamar Jackson being one of the best. Well, you don't win the big game. And some could even argue Josh Allen has also proactively received some rule changes because it wasn't fair that I didn't get a chance to get the ball. I should have been able at least had a chance to get a ball. Just because they kicked a field goal doesn't mean that, that's where I am at Josh Allen right now. So this is kind of like, this is your put up or shut up year. So Josh Allen, let's just say number 1 with an asterisk. Patrick Mahomes number 2, because there's an asterisk with that as well. Yeah, you got injured last year. The team was bad last year. Your franchise went ahead and made some moves to see if you can make a move this year. One of the biggest fears that I think Patriots fans have had about anything involving the Chiefs and whatever run they make is, would they go dormant for a while and then make the part 2 run? That's the difference between Brady and a conversation with anybody else in terms of who's the greatest quarterback of all time, is you don't have quarterbacks that have 7, 8 year, 9 year gaps before they go on another run. And then when they end their career, for the most part, go get another one. Painful as it is, just unheard of, okay? So if Patrick Mahomes is on the way to doing that again this year, then it makes sense that Patrick Mahomes is still in that conversation for 1, 2. That's why I think Week 15, Patriots versus the Chiefs, it might be setting up as the game of the year and a look into the future in the conversation of the best quarterbacks of the modern era. Matthew Stafford at number 3. Look, look, great numbers, but what a way to wash the whole Detroit saga, right? Like, if that's the case, then can we put Calvin Johnson at the top of any receiver list? Because Matthew Stafford is only at number 3 now because of Calvin Johnson saving his ass for 10 years and then getting sick of it. It's like, I'm out of here. Like, Calvin Johnson did not leave the game because of injuries and beat up. Nah, he was just sick of it. Yeah. Matthew Stafford literally has been able to gain a reputation that puts him at number 3, and I don't necessarily agree, because of a trade. Literally because of that. Because if you ask me, Matthew Stafford was really, really worried about not winning the MVP last year. I almost wonder if there's a part of him that says, well, if I don't win it, I'm not coming back. I'm going to go ahead and retire. So what do they do? He wins the MVP. He tries to throw for 850,000 yards in that final game to pass Drake May for the yardage. So there's a bit of respect I've lost for Matthew Stafford. You could tell me all these things. Go play the tapes in Detroit when he wasn't winning anything and getting the bulk of his numbers. Joe Burrow at 4. Now you're starting to see that slide because really at some point we thought Joe Burrow would be in the 1, 2, 3 conversation at this point. And this goes towards where, like, it's kind of like with Stafford in his early years. Okay, yeah, you made one run. You got to the Super Bowl. I think people give you a lot more credit for the upset of the Chiefs getting to the Super Bowl, but they're not, Cincinnati not doing anything. And since then, it's been nothing. So Joe Burrow is kind of like this 4 with this kind of down arrow next to it. Lamar Jackson's at 5. Okay, it makes sense because now you could say, hey, there's been more than enough time for Lamar Jackson to be able to prove that he's the man in the league. He has not done that in terms of winning the big game. Super Bowl's not happening. So maybe this guy's now middle of your top 10 in terms of the pack of things because he's not winning. So I'll tell you what, I'll continue going through this list and then get into the conversation about why Drake May sits where he does and where this number may be coming from. That's next on the KJ Show here, WEEI, 617-779-7937. Good Sunday to you.
My name is Shannon Maldonado. I'm the founder of Yowie, a gift shop from the lens of artists and handmade objects. I chose Shopify because when I was testing other platforms, it was definitely one of the most user-friendly. It was important to me to think about where we would be in the future. All of the tools for reading your sales, like planning inventory, are just right there on your dashboard. For anyone starting a small business, the biggest thing I can tell you is it doesn't have to be perfect. Shopify